If you ever feel like it's all so Jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say.
Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Hasan, Hasan. I swear to God, I'll please end this long pause. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Get it, Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one stun lock more, my hopes will go up on the shelf. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chatter get? Don't ban him, mods, there are new pets. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now.
What's going on, everybody?
I'm probably in the chat right now.
No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from yet another beautiful sunny day here in California, Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. And the boys, girls, and MBs. I'm live and alive, and I hope you're all having a fantastic one. It is 57 degrees and sunny here, partially sunny here in California, Los Angeles. We've been able to avoid the what is it, like the river that happens up there, whatever the hell it's called. I forget what it is, like the Arctic river flow, river cloud, whatever. So far, the atmospheric river. Yep, that's right. It's coming soon though. Okay, so far so good though. Bro is next door. What does that mean? Oh, you can't hear me because the music was so loud. Okay, the atmospheric river. Oppenheimer looking ass. What? Anyway, folks, I'm live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a wonderful one. This is it. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about my goon sessions, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And let me tell you, not much is happening in the world of HasanAbi Piker beyond the fact that I started going back to my old stomping grounds. I went to Equinox. I've been working out with some buddies at Equinox, gooning. You know what I mean? Just gooning, dude. That's what I like to call working out. Honestly, I'm goon maxing. Only part of the problem, of course, is that that when I'm goon maxing, like obviously I leave Kai behind, so she stays at home, and that's it. So she gets a little gnarly. And let me tell you, okay, we'll talk about Vision Pro, Casey Neistat, all that stuff in a second. That's why she's sad. Well, she should be sad. You want to know why she should be sad? Because she pooped in the house, chat. This is the second time where she's pooped in the house. She just poops in the bathroom, which is like not as bad. It's like easy to clean up, but like it's crazy. I left her in the house alone for like 3 hours. That's nuts that she's just like, she poops in the shower. She deserves a cheat day. Come on. Fuck no. No, that's bad behavior. You guys are literally the worst. You are such bad dog parents. It's not even funny. I have to nip that shit in the bud. I'm gonna be honest with you. This pregnancy stuff is like kind of killing the vibes a little bit. So I need to figure that out. Horrible dog parent, but great dog uncle. Yeah. Accidents happen. Fuck no. No, this is the second one. This is the second instance where she's like pooped in the same spot, and I need to fix it. I need to figure it out, and I need to make sure that this never happens again. She's not actually pregnant. She's just fake pregnant. She's a pseudo pregnant. Her hormones think she's pregnant, and she's like losing a lot of the she's like losing a lot of hair, which kind of sucks. I don't know. It just like hurts my fifis. Turkish food review later. Your tweet. Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Anyway, other than that, Better Call Saul season 6 is going slower than I expected. People said that like Better Call Saul actually kind of like slows down a lot and it's not as good in the later seasons. And I didn't feel that way until I got to season 6. It's honestly a little bit too slow. Don't rub her nose in it. That seriously gives dogs trauma for life. First of all, I didn't do that, but good. If it does make it traumatic for her, then good. She'll never poop in the fucking shower again. I did not do it, but it's definitely a little bit slower. Anyway, did you call the Lolo drop? Lolo gave me exclusively his drop beforehand. Anyway. Yeah, no, there's no way to like, the only time where you can be loud and aggro with a dog is if you catch him in the act. Okay, that's it. If you catch him in the act, then you can actually punish. But if you do it afterwards and like you fucking rub their nose in it, like they usually don't understand it. They have like a 5-second period of like immediately going action reaction. That's it. If you catch her shitting or pissing in the house where she's not supposed to, that's the only time when you can like yell and be like, don't do that. Hey, that kind of thing. But outside of that time frame, how do you clean a shit in the shower? It's fine. You just pick it up. What do you mean? You pick it up and you bleach it like you normally would anywhere else. It's, if anything, it's like a better spot to do it in, because then it's like, no, you don't waffle stomp it down the drain, you gross weirdos. Stop even joking about that. That is so nasty. Anyway, it hadn't encrusted. No, because it was like a 3-hour time frame and this bitch didn't want to fucking wait. Anyway, how often will she get fake pregnant? Never again, because I'm going to get her obviously snipped up like before the second time she has her period. I don't want this to be a thing. Okay. Anyway, it's Saturday fun day. But yeah, as far as why I'm late, I went to a place. I went to Equinox. I had a girls' day. You know what I mean? Hung out with a buddy of mine. Did some squatting at a gym that has like all the weights and is indoors and where I don't have to like brave the elements while working out, which is definitely a very unique experience for me because I've been like going to the same outdoor gym with my trainers for the past 2 years now. So it's sick. And yeah, I did some squatting. I did some box jumps, some reverse lunges. Pretty good overall. A little bit of accessory work on top of that. $300 a month ass gym. Yeah, but it's so clean. No, but I'm going for free currently. Okay. And can you curl Kai it? Yes, easily. But I'm going for free. What happened to the trainers gym? They're not here because one of my trainers is what is it called? He just like proposed to his girlfriend. So they're gone for like a week and a half or 2 weeks. She thinks she is, dude. She has no way of knowing she's not. The fact that she's going to the shower where it's nice and safe and enclosed might be her trying to pick the territory for a nest for her fake litter. When humans have pseudo C's, they get a belly and everything. It's not like a pregnancy, but it's different than fetus. Yeah, listen, I don't care. That's number one. And number two, nesting is very different than shitting. Why would she shit in her nest? If anything, it's the exact opposite place where she would be shitting. Stop having a fucking parasocial relationship with my motherfucking dog. Okay, that's crazy. Animal expert here. When are your bathtub pics dropping? I've posted from the bathtub, by the way. Yeah, I want to point out something here. Bad Bunny, stop fucking stealing my steez, okay? I can't believe it. I can't believe that this is what I saw this morning. I saw this. I was like, come on, dude. Like that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. That's my shit. I'm Tub Maxi. And this guy comes in and he's like way sicker, way cooler, way hotter. Okay. And he just goes in and you know, makes it his thing now. It sucks. That's like literally, yeah, my camera angle and everything. But that was frustrating. Anyway, yeah, but I went to Equinox, I worked out, and then my friend was like, bro, we got to go to this place called Community Goods. Okay. And I'm like, what the hell is Community Goods? He's like, dude, you don't know about Community Goods? And I was like, no, I don't know about Community Goods. He's like, well, this is like a place that's really popping right now. It's like a TikTok place for coffee, and the coffee's really good. And at first I was like, I don't know anything. I mean, I'm sure, is it good? Apparently it's like Justin Bieber's like a secret owner of it, and he took a photo and it went viral, or he like took a TikTok and it went viral, right? So now all the Zoomers go there. 5 seconds coffee. Let me tell you something, okay? I'm gonna give you guys my opinion on this place. It's a phone eats first type place. Yeah. Okay, so do the baristas make you suck the latte off their cocks like other TikTok joints? No, it's not like a TikTok joint like that. It's like a TikTok joint where it's like, how do I describe it? It's one of those places where they do actually have like decent, like really good coffee. Actually, I will say this much. I only had the dude, LA so fat, so whack. The fact that Erewhon is so expensive for a smoothie. Why would you ever get a smoothie at Erewhon? That's your fault. You went in, dude. It's like going into the Equinox sauna in West Hollywood and not sucking a cock. You're there to suck cock, okay? You can't be like, wow, why are there dicks out here expecting to be sucked? Like, you can't go into an Erewhon and get a smoothie and be like, oh, it's so expensive. Like, bitch, you knew what the price point was. Why are you going to Erewhon even at all? Okay? Erewhon is quite literally known for being the expensive Whole Foods. Okay? If you were like, oh man, Whole Foods is not expensive enough for me, let me go into let me up the ante a little bit. Let me just like take a loan out so that I can purchase a goddamn smoothie. Anyway, but yeah, Jenna will be in the building later to test Turkish food and review it. Dude, okay, man, I can't make jokes about like gay shit at Equinox if you take it super seriously and you just keep going on it, okay? Like, stop making it weird, all right? Like, I'm making a joke, you're literally like going very serious about it, and it's making me a little uncomfortable, okay? Just let me joke about it without you seriously losing it a little bit. Like, I don't want to visualize you fucking typing that with one hand and cranking on the other, fantasizing about me having like a gay sex experience or some shit. Be fucking normal. Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, like there's a difference between like me being fucking LGBT, this being an LGBT friendly broadcast, and like being fine with like a level of objectification versus like you actually openly being horny like to that degree. Okay. And by the way, this is not even like an LGBT faux meme or anything. There are girls in here that do the same shit, and it's like when it gets too out of hand, we ban them. Okay. Saturday fun day, mandatory fun, no politics. JENNALYNNMEOWRI will be in the building later to taste test Turkish food and review it. Get in now. Hogwatch, fun reacts, and meme review. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, anyway, least gross Haas Twitter account. Yes, I took all your blast off memes and I used them. Okay, so anyway, after the gym, so we go to this like community good space, okay? And the line is insane. Okay? It is just like a regular old kind of cool looking, kind of hipster coffee spot. Okay? With like limited space. By the way, here, blast off. I'm live and I'm alive. Let the people know. Let's welcome. Abi seni izleyen tek Türk olabilirim. Yok, hayır. Tek Türk değilsin beni izleyen. Beni izleyen bir sürü Türk var. Eskiden daha fazla Türk izliyordu. Şimdi daha az izliyor ama var burada bir sürü Türk. Yeah, Apple Vision Pro memes are out of control and it's really bad, and we'll do that. Anyway, ben varım kardeş, ben varım. Eyvallah. It looks like every coffee shop in Vancouver. Dude, the thing is, the coffee's actually really good. So my buddy got a espresso tonic is what it's called. Okay. And it was actually really tasty. Like I was shocked. Okay. I was shocked to see how tasty it was, all things considered. I just got the regular cold brew because personally, you know, that's my steez. That's what I vibe with. And I already know like where I can get the best cold brew from in Los Angeles, like what I like, all the stuff, right? So for that reason, I'm very picky. I was like, these guys don't know it yet, but we ordered ahead of time. So we didn't actually have to, so we didn't actually have to wait in this like incredible, what is this? When you thought you had a tinier hat, but Hasan Piker exists? That's funny. Okay, god damn it. That's a good ass meme, bomb lefts. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I wear tiny hats, whatever, dude. Okay. What is that hat though? It's just a regular beanie that I, you know, double tucked instead of single tucked. It's just how it is. Are you gonna get a Vision Pro? No, even for the memes, I feel like it's disrespectful to go and get one of those things. I kind of hate it. But god damn it. The point I was trying to make is this. The coffee is excellent. Is it worth the incredible, like probably 2-hour line that you have to sit there through, which is, I feel like a ritualistic humiliation exercise, like a humiliation ritual, in my opinion. What is she biting? Chewing on her thumb. You having a good time over there, Kaya? What are you doing? You chewing on your leg? Little leg chew? Huh? You know you've been bad. She knows she's been bad. Anyway, but yeah, no, the coffee is really good. So, don't order. I mean, even if you order ahead of time, it's like impossible to get inside of it. It's like really, really shitty. Like the line was really shitty. But to be fair, we did go at like 11 a.m. on a Saturday. So I feel like that's peak. You know what I mean? What was the price point, bestie? I don't know. I didn't buy it. My friend did. But when I was there, I'm like, okay, so this is a hype ass place, right? This is one of the lamest things, but it's a hype ass place. But I'm gonna be like open. I'm gonna be open and honest with you guys. Okay. It's this hype ass place that we went to with my friend. And normally when I go out in public, like a lot of people will be like, oh my God, Hasan, I recognize you, whatever. Like they come up, right? You guys are all over the place, HasanAbi heads. But I was like, damn, I'm no longer with it with the culture. Okay. Because like, I'm no longer with the culture because like no one here is a HasanAbi head. Like none in my fan base is like anywhere near this hype shit. Normally they would be. And then while we were on the way out, some people did get really excited. So I was like, all right, never mind. We're still with it. We're still with it. We still got it. We're still hype. Okay. We're still hype. There are still HasanAbi heads out there that are just like, they know what the fuck is good. Including shouts out to Francisco, the barber, whose barbershop I parked my car outside of. We got real stoked. He was in the middle of cutting someone's hair and he came out and he's like, started talking to me about my hair. I don't know if he's in the chat right now or not, but he's like, so what's up? Is it working for you? The hair routine? I see you all the time. And I was like, damn, dude, like, fuck, why are you calling me out in front of my friend? Like, he's like, yeah, I forgot you like live around here. We'll never see Hasan in Utah. One day. What is this? COD is recruiting in game now? No way. No way. Why do so many people hate you on Twitter, Sag? Because they're on Twitter, dog. The fuck do you mean? It's like Twitter at this point is basically like asking the question, why do people hate you on 4chan? Okay. It's no different than asking that question. Why do so many people hate you on 4chan? Well, because they fucking suck. They're insane. Twitter has always been a place that was filled to the brim with like obviously antisocial people like constantly yelling, constantly chirping about shit, myself included. But now it's just like very Nazi like focused, I guess. Enough. I gotta give her a chew toy. There you go. Come to Kansas City, please. No, I think people are genuinely just that women want to ride your dick. Probably not. Did the Turks really begin the Industrial Revolution? Apparently, yes. I didn't know this, and I still don't believe it, but I want to believe it. I feel like this is Apparently, a Turkish man invented the steam engine 200 years before the Industrial Revolution, but he only made it to spin döner. I'm just saying, I don't know if this is real or not, but I want to believe it. Especially because like döner is so valid. I feel like döner is a better use of like steam tech. Döner is a better use for steam tech than like the Industrial Revolution, which is lame. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, sick. We did the Industrial Revolution. Like now we can, you know, mechanize our productive output and greatly just greatly destroy society from the framework of commodity production, commodity consumption, you know, accelerate into capitalism, including finance capitalism, global finance capitalism, neoliberalism, and imperialism. Instead of all that, imagine if it just stayed at döner. This is like the utopian. This is the steampunk utopia. I say return. Yes, return and turn. Okay. There were 5 car chases that went live last night in LA. It was crazy. It's not surprising. This is our only economy, chat. This is the only economy that we have. Okay. Will you be finally playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo dropping on the 6th? I don't know. I could potentially do that. I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a Final Fantasy VII like full blown run through and like not ending the stream until I finish it or some shit. But what is this? The woman never thought this would happen after helping this bear cub. Aw, she began quickly trying to help the cub. Don't bother, you won't finish it. The bear cub shows up to the woman's house with its family. Bro, what the hell? That's crazy. It's like the bear cub showing to the woman's house with the whole family is like, that's some gang shit, okay? It's Jover for you. They came to murder you, okay? Run away, I say. Run away. I think this is fake. Still the cub felt a special bond and got the majority of their interactions. Green envy, not a good color on you. Okay, shut up. Yeah, why can't it be me? Why can't I personally save a bear's life and then have the entire bear family be like, I love you, I think you're sick, you are the chillest, you're a chiller. I bet you gave those bears pizza and changed their brain chemistry. Probably not. Anyway, it's true. Everything on TikTok is fake. That is fair. Okay, no politics. We're gonna do Dr. Mike's house in a second. How do you see the future of Syria? Will the situation get any better in the future? Bro, what does it say? What does it say? Look at the sign. It says no politics. Okay? It says no politics. Why do you think that means I'm going to talk about literally the absolute worst version of politics, which is like the never-ending conflict in Syria? Okay? You think, like, just shoot me with a gun. Like, come to my house and shoot me directly in the head with a fucking gun instead of that. Okay? That would be a more valuable use of both of our times than me. And I'm not even talking about like, Saturday fun day, no politics day. I'm talking any other fucking day of the week. This is like an awful, awful, awful use of either of our times. Anyway, all right. Does Miskit want to have sex with you? Yes. Politics pros are like meth heads, dude. They literally are just like, please give me a hit of crack. Please, I'm dying. My children are dying. Okay. I don't think you understand how popular he is with normal Americans. Yeah, I don't think like I don't think farm owners are normal Americans, man. Love it. It's so funny because like people on Twitter do not represent normal America, and it's always like some dude with an American flag who just like greatly misunderstands what normal America looks like. Okay, where it's always like the same dudes who are white supremacists on Twitter as well that say stuff like tacos have ruined American cuisine or some shit. And it's like, have you ever been to like rural America? What the fuck are you talking about? They love tacos there. Even the craziest like fascist dude, okay, in the suburbs is still fucking with tacos. Ain't nobody's doing that. It's only the sweaty, gross nerds who like fantasize about what the real racists in like the heartland operate like. Like everybody loves the shittiest tacos you've ever seen. Okay. The notion, yeah, white people love that shit. The notion that like racist white folk in like rural towns don't fuck with tacos and only eat white person's food is literally fantasized by like dipshits on 4chan who live in like Connecticut and think about like what heartland America and what real Americans are like. It's a gross misunderstanding. of what real Americans are like. Okay. Just like thinking that like a farm owner in Iowa is a normal American. No.
You think Biden can do that? I don't think. I don't think he can.
Anyway, that's a brief intro into politics.
Spiegel. I see you hiding down there.
Okay, a
What
little
does
bit of politics.
yada yada mean?
I'm not familiar with the term, Senator.
Very uncool. Can we agree that what you do, not what you say, what you do is what you believe, and everything else is just cottage cheese?
Yes, Senator.
He's very cool. Pope is racist as fuck. Wait, what? Okay, well, you know, I thought he was woke. I guess he's not.
You agree with that? Speak up. Don't be shy.
Anyway, Taylor Swift is recognized as an official envoy of the United States by its allies. This kind of foreign policy cachet will be critical as president. Statement from the Embassy of Japan on Taylor Swift's reported travel from Japan to the United States. Are you ready for it? What the frick? Is this for real? The Japanese Embassy DC put out a mention. The Embassy of Japan in the United States is aware of recent media reports concerning the steps Taylor Swift will need to take to travel from Tokyo after her concert on February 10th to Las Vegas in time to watch the Kansas City Chiefs play in Super Bowl LV3 or whatever the fuck, whichever one it is. I don't know. I don't know Roman numerals. It's like that to that degree. So they need to chill out with this. They just write the number, man. 58. Just say 58. What is this LV3 bullshit? Okay. This is America, goddammit. I don't need to know what 50 is. Okay. I didn't need to know what L is. L is like 50. I didn't need to know that. Okay. This is not Rome. What are we doing here? Put the real normal numbers on. Okay. Despite the 12-hour flight and 17-hour time difference, the embassy can confidently speak now. What is that? Is that like a Taylor Swift reference? Are they doing a Taylor Swift reference? Is the Embassy of Japan in the United States of America making a Taylor Swift reference? Oh my God. To say that if she departs Tokyo in the evening after her concert, she should comfortably arrive in Las Vegas before the Super Bowl begins. We know that many people in Japan are excited to experience Taylor Swift's Eras tour, so we wanted to confirm that anyone concerned can be fearless in knowing that this talented performer can wow Japanese audiences and still make it to the Las Vegas Super Bowl to support the Chiefs when they take the field for the Super Bowl wearing red. Okay, too much. Stop it. This is it's overboard. It's oh my God, this is too much. I fear we've lost the plot. Okay, it's too much. I don't know what else to say other than the fact that no one man should have this level of power. Okay, no one man or woman should have this level of power. This is like so insignificant. Dude, this is like she's now officially recognized like a government envoy. That's insane. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it other than let's move on. IDF reports to put a blank space in Gaza to celebrate Taylor. Wow. Do people that work in embassies actually do anything? Yeah, spying. Every day that goes by, I feel like I make jokes about the psyop thing, obviously, but also having said that, every day that goes by, it seems to me like we are getting closer and closer to a world in which like conservatives are not going to be all right. The more that Taylor Swift gets like recognition from different facets of government, the more Republicans I think are going to like get crazier and crazier. I feel like we've gotten to a point where it's just like being a Republican is just about being the craziest person. Does that make sense? Where it's not about like being even an anti-vaxxer or this or that. It's not about like voting for a particular set of deregulations or I don't know. It's just not like it's just straight up about being the most insane person. What do the Japanese know about apple pie and baseball, brother? Yeah, I mean, I think they know a lot about baseball, but Hasan is jealous because he wants to be in Japan. This is true. I do want to be in Japan. It's like they want to go back to the 50s. No, I think that they don't have any sort of discernible set of standards and they just hate whatever they perceive is liberal. And what they perceive as liberal is so malleable. It can be anything and everything. Okay, it can be good things. I mean, a lot of people have already talked about this. A lot of people have already brought this up, but the greatest example is like you have white boy Travis Kelce. You have white boy Travis Kelce, who is a football player, you know, who is as American as apple pie, okay, dating the blonde, blue-eyed, beautiful country singer, and conservatives hate that. It's over. At that point, they literally are just like, whatever you think, whatever normal people think is like cool and fun, I'm against it. And I think the government has designed this to like break my brain and make me want to suck a penis. It just doesn't make any sense at this point. Like this is quite literally the most normal thing, okay? The relationship between Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce is like what normal people would appreciate, and it's supposed to transcend ideological boundaries, but conservatives have basically recognized that like, oh no, it's just like the normal people like this, then fuck that. It's got to be bad for me. No, conservatives hate Taylor Swift because she doesn't like Trump. I know, but like what you fail to recognize, I guess, is that her position as a 34-year-old white lady is perfectly normal. To be like, yeah, I kind of don't like Donald Trump. I think I'm a Democrat. I care about abortion. That is like a profoundly popular position and a very normal position to have. Okay? So like negatively polarizing yourself against that position makes you come across insane. Okay? This is such a no politics fun day. I'm sorry, but like Taylor Swift being a conservative psyop is not really politics. It has transcended the boundaries of politics. Like this moment itself is like supposed to be something that like conservatives fantasize about, right? Like the markers of this, the markers of this moment is like a beautiful conservative fantasy, supposedly. Big burly white quarterback in a relatively diverse sport is like seen as a dominant figure, or not quarterback, sorry, a tight end. Oh, fuck. Yes. Shut up. Quarterback is like the classic. That's why I said quarterback. I told you he's a tight end. Shut the fuck up. I know he's a tight end. I said he's a tight end earlier. I accidentally said quarterback is like, it's the meme. The meme is like the quarterback gets the girl. That's why. Okay. Calm down. None of you fucking care about sports. You're all gay as fuck. Okay. And women. You don't give a shit about sports. The only reason why you know he's a tight end is because Taylor Swift is dating him. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Don't even fucking start with me on this bullshit. The only fucking time you know a single fucking thing about sports and you're like, let me cram it down your fucking throat. I know he's a tight end. We're not talking about Charlie XYX or whatever the fuck, okay? Stay in your goddamn lane. Don't act like you're fucking knowledgeable on this shit. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, the point was, yeah, they post that fucking photo of like the quarterback kissing the cheerleader and they're like, oh, we got to return to this. And now they're mad at the same imagery. And my point is, they're just mad at it because like the two people that are doing this are just, unfortunately for them, relatively normal. Okay, I think we have done too much. We have done way too much hogwash, in my opinion, that we have basically decided that like it's normal to be so severely anti-vax. It's not. It's very normal to go and get a vaccine. Okay, like the idea that a quarterback got a big bag from Pfizer to promote the vaccines is normal. The notion that it's even a conversation that like a lot of people are like severely anti-vax. Did I say quarterback again? Fuck. Okay, tight end. Okay, I'm just gonna keep saying he's a quarterback. I don't give a shit. Whatever. I know. Quarterback is stuck in my goddamn mind. We have already established that I know he's a tight end, but you can keep correcting me. I'm just gonna say he's a quarterback now. Okay. The other reason why I keep saying quarterback is because the weirdo position is an actual quarterback, with Aaron Rodgers being anti-vax. Like, he's not a normal person. Anyway, what's the difference? No, there's a big difference. Football is a sport where a lot of people, football is a sport where all the dudes have helmets. So it's different than basketball in that sense, where like, where it is, like quarterbacks are oftentimes, and wide receivers are oftentimes going to be like the more famous celebrity status players, rather than all five people having all five people running on a fucking basketball court because of the limitations of the limitations of like running backs, wide receivers, depending on like how good they are. Oftentimes those are oftentimes like there's a limitation to like the celebrity status of like all the football players, because there's way more players in general. Like you're not going to know a lot of like linemen, for example, right? I mean, they obviously play a genuinely important role, and you know, if you're deeply invested in like fantasy football and shit or gambling, you're going to know. But example, Jason Kelce is also a Hall of Fame player. No one knows him. I mean, now they know him. He played for the Eagles. Even I know that. But like kickers are only known. Kickers are only known when they fail, I feel like, or if they have like a big Hail Mary. So point is this. It's a big roster. Everybody has a helmet on. You don't normally learn about a lot of these like kick Hail Mary. Like I don't know what it's called. Like it's a fucking, oh God, I don't care about sports. I don't care. Suck my dick, all of you. Okay. Whatever, sports ball shit. Who gives a fuck? You're lame, okay? You are literally the same as a fucking annoying weeb who literally goes, actually, only on season 5 of Naruto did Orochimaru do that. You're wrong. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking cares. Suck my dick. I'm gonna keep talking about it, and I'm gonna be fucking wrong. God damn. I swear to God, dude. Sports nerds, like, fucking calm down. Nobody gives a fuck. Oh my God. It's literally like being overcorrective about Warhammer takes. But because it's so normalized in public to be this level of a fucking annoying nerd when it comes to sports, that you just think that this is normal. Anyway, my point was, you listen to NPR at the gym, how's that normal? The difference is I know I'm not normal. I know I'm fucking weird. Okay? I know I'm weird, but I'm not gonna fucking correct you on like idiotic things that revolve around minutia for hobbies. Okay? I'm getting. You said something wrong. People corrected you. What's weird here? Oh, people are just like losing their minds over being like, you said Hail Mary, a Hail Mary kick. That's not a kick. It's a pass. Okay, bro. It's sick. So I fucking forgot the point I was gonna make. God damn it. But yeah, this is overall like this is supposed to be like a normal thing. It's normal to like football. Okay. It's normal to watch the Super Bowl. It's normal to care about celebrities. Like these are all normal things. And conservatives, because they don't have any discernible politics, have decided that like if a superstar celebrity that every single person loves and admires to a degree that is almost abnormal for the most part, right, is understandably like anti-Trump or understandably pro-abortion and like abortion rights, they end up negatively polarizing themselves against that sort of thing and make themselves look way, way, way more abnormal. Okay, all celeb worship is abnormal. I mean, I agree. I want to agree with you, but the reality is, with Taylor Swift, it's now become normal to worship her like a god. FYI, Will gets just as pissed as sports fans too, and it's not just you being uninformed. The only time I've ever seen Will mauled is at other football fans. Yeah, it's because they're super opinionated and they get like really annoying if you get. There's no charitability there. If you get something like a little wrong, they're like, "You're stupid. You don't know anything about this." It's like, yeah, I don't, and I don't care. Anyway, like it doesn't matter. It's nonsensical. It's meaningless. Hilarious statement from a politics Andy. I mean, politics at least is like a little bit more important than sports in the sense that like, anyway, speaking of like the way people understand certain things, I feel like I'm developing a speech impediment here. Speaking of people like misunderstanding certain concepts, like Shane Gillis, okay? Shane Gillis is like the perfect representative of a dude who's like kind of chud coded, kind of like right wing coded, but has, you know, liberal politics for the most part. Okay. And now all of the right wingers are like celebrating that Bud Light, celebrating Bud Light's demise because everybody forgot about that. Right. Everybody forgot about Bud Light and they just kind of dropped the whole like, yeah, we hate Bud Light. Like Bud Light is for queer people. They're queering our children. Just like they forgot about the Target boycott, all this other shit. They don't have enough like attention span to keep up this sort of thing. Anyway, they have decided that they have basically decided that Shane Gillis is like definitely right wing. He's like a super huge right wing guy, and he says like pro conservative things. Says guy who doesn't understand like Fox News dad is a bit. You know what I mean? And so now they're celebrating Bud Light working with Shane Gillis because they're like, oh, they're trying to win it back. It's like, hey man, I don't know if you know this, but Bud Light was always supporting right-wing politicians, as I mentioned, okay, from the jump. Bud Light has never not given more money to right-wing politicians than left-wing politicians. You're fucking stupid, okay? That's number one. Number two, these people literally think, and I guess some radlibs also think, that if you, I don't know, say the R word or say ableist shit as a comedian, that you are a right-winger automatically. The people that believe this are all of the right-wingers who are desperate for any kind of representation from Hollywood. And the other people who also believe this are basically the radlibs that are like, oh my God, this person said something that I don't agree with, which means like his entire worldview revolves around being a fascist. Okay. So his jokes are, I mean, he has some takes that are touch and go. They're definitely a little bit like seasoned. It's the same shit with like Nick Mullen. Okay. Calling Shane Gillis right wing is hilarious. Like he's mocking you, dude. I know. It's like looking at Stephen Colbert. It's like watching Stephen Colbert and being like, well, this guy definitely is like a right winger. Okay. Early Stephen Colbert.
The gayer the army, the scarier. Forever, dude, throughout history. Think of any army throughout history. Imagine them gay. Gay Nazis? Just when you thought those guys couldn't look any sharper. Gay Vikings? Gay Vikings, dude. You're just some villager looking out on the shoreline. You see a bunch of Viking longships coming. You're like, oh no, it's the Vikings. They're gonna rape our wives and daughters. Then they pull up their fucking rainbow flag on their boat. And you're just like, oh, fuck. Oh, that's way worse. Dudes with Down syndrome.
That's such a, like, thinking that this is like inherently a right-wing joke is so stupid. But yeah, it's literally, you're right. Hasan is a bi is correct. It's literally because Shane Gillis said one slur and got kicked off of SNL before making an appearance. You say one slur and all of a sudden you're a conservative. It's so odd. It's odd because on the one hand, like, conservatives are voluntarily admitting that if you say slurs, you're automatically a conservative. Like, conservatism is about saying slurs, which is a position that I hold. I'm supposed to say that, and conservatives are supposed to say, that's not true. It's about free speech. No, motherfucker. They literally are like, no, dog, if you say a slur, okay, you're automatically a conservative. No, I've mentioned this a million times over, and I don't even think was it that he like said a slur, or was he was doing like, and he was doing Asian bits, okay? He was doing like classic, like, I'm trying to be like Nick Mullen ass shit early on in his career, as did an entire genre of comedians, okay? And the reality is, when you're doing it on a podcast, if it's not fucking funny, it's awful. And if it's awful, you're towing like a very, you're basically towing like a very fine line. If you go to that area, if that's what your like bits are going to be around, you have to be really funny. If it's not funny, then it's racist. Okay? So he was up for SNL, and they found like his old or they found his like memes about Asian people or whatever, and they were very upset, and SNL dropped him before hiring him, which is fine. I mean, he had a lot of banger sketches. He had a lot of banger sketches before this and since then. So that's it. Can't speak about his other stuff, but as a developmentally and learning disabled person, some of Shane's bits about Down syndrome were actually pretty wholesome and really humanizing. I don't even know his bits about Down syndrome. This is the first time I've heard it, but
rainbow flag on their boat. You're just like, oh, fuck. Oh, that's way worse. Dudes with Down syndrome love women so much that, like, I've never been a believer of being gay as a choice, but I will say, Every dude I know that can't think fucking loves pussy.
But there's a lot of people that automatically will associate homosexuality with some kind of perversion for whatever unfortunate reason.
Well, it's because the reason is because it's guys fucking each other in the butt.
Yeah, I love that he saw this and was like, that's it. That's my guy. He must be a right winger. Oh, I think that there's something to be said. That's literally the same exact joke that I would make. Okay? There's something to be said about your brain on extreme politics. And by that I mean like you've just done too much politics. Okay? You've done so much politics that you have no way of like discerning through context or nuance or if someone is trying to make a joke or not. Okay? Where you just automatically go, oh, he's like saying something that's anti-gay. He can't be like being sarcastic. Can't be making like a classic like, yeah, you're fucking a dude in the butt. Like classic Hasan looking at a good joke and taking credit for it. Wait, what? No. It's just like conservatives look at this and go, oh, he's homophobic. He's homophobic. Okay? That means he must think like butt sex is gross and disgusting. He's homophobic. That means he's with us. And Radlibs kind of do the same shit too, where they're like, oh, dude, this guy, comedian, 100% bad guy. Okay? 100%. He's a bad guy. He must be right wing. I have categorized him as a right wing guy. But anyway, Shane Gillis' bit about his uncle who has Down syndrome. I've always loved this bit.
I will say, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, I do have family members with Down syndrome. It almost got me. Dodged it, but it nicked me. Bit of a day walker myself. It's funny when you bring up Down syndrome, you can always tell who's never been around it in their lives. You know what I mean? Like if I tell people, if I'm like, yeah, I have family members with Down syndrome, people that have never been around it are always like, oh, like Down syndrome's the fucking end of the world. Like, oh, are they okay? Are they doing okay? It's like, they're doing better than everybody I know. They're the only dudes I know having a good time pretty consistently. Sorry they're not on fucking Adderall and anti-anxiety like the rest of us. They're on fucking Capri Suns, having a good time. Dude, my Uncle Danny sneaks grilled cheese sandwiches into restaurants just in case they don't serve grilled cheese sandwiches. You don't know where he's getting these fucking things. It's the best. It's the best. You'll be out to dinner with him, you look across the table, you see him sneaking a grilled cheese. Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny? His dad's with him, he's like, that fucker, he's been making them at night, I know he is. I'm not making them at night, Dad. And he'll look at you and be like, I'm making them at night. What's better than that, dude? What's better? What's better than Uncle Danny? Uncle Danny, 3 a.m, shirtless, baggy gym shorts, quietly, secretly in his parents' kitchen, on a secret mission to make 10 grilled cheese sandwiches. Just every day his dad comes down the steps like, where's the fucking bread going? He's got 8 sandwiches in a closet.
Yeah, for the record, this is what I always say. Anti-Gonzo, you're absolutely correct. Turns out, jokes about people are funny if you actually have experiences with them and you humanize them instead of being like, haha, lol, look at Down syndrome people. Aren't they weird? Okay? That's the whole point. That's what good comedians do. That's what they do. They develop a decent understanding of something that is like not the norm in a sense, considering that like we do have a relatively ableist society, and instead of punching up, you just like just develop a nuanced view and you break it down and you explain it in a funny way. That's it. And it's great. It's cool. But he's he does definitely have like bits that I would say are not my favorite. But it's so funny to be like, no, Bud Light appears to be in desperation mode. Partners with right-leaning comedian Shane Gillis. Remarkable. Gillis, who is polar opposite from Dylan Mulvaney, is popular for his gay jokes and pro-conservative takes. Gay Vikings, dude. You're like, oh no, it's the Vikings. They're going to rip our wives. And then they pull out their fucking rainbow flag on their boat. And you're just like, oh, fuck. For the record, I think Shane Gillis is hilarious. So that's it. That's like he heard a bit and was like, I made up my mind about his politics. And I have decided that he is like funny as a consequence of him being ideologically my ally. And that's where we're at. Okay. That's where we're at. It's just like, it's ridiculous. And everybody does this. Literally everybody does this. Okay. Everyone does this. Same with Bill Burr. Like, unless you just openly are just like, no, I'm a fucking socialist or some shit. Most people are just like making up their minds about what your politics are and only deciding on whether or not they support you if you are ideologically, in their minds, their allies. Okay? It's like civil war without the violence. I mean, it's just like so stupid. It's so dumb. And yeah, it's hilarious because like he literally talked about getting a Bud Light sponsorship during the Dylan Mulvaney shit, as he also made fun of like all the people losing their minds over Dylan Mulvaney. You know what I mean? That's it. And now they've given him a sponsorship, and now people are like, oh yeah, we own Bud Light so hard they're working with like right-wing celebrities, not realizing that Bud Light has never stopped supporting right-wing causes, you dumb fuck. They never stopped genuinely giving money to right-wing politicians. That never stopped. It's so stupid. Anyway, did Chad show you his Biden v. Trump bit?
I will say, I don't care if they arrest him. If he loses the primary, let him debate, dude. If he gets arrested, Hannibal Lecter him out to the fuck. Here's my idea. Final debate of the year. Have one Republican candidate, one Democrat. Be like, all right, fellas, surprise third guest tonight. Fucking stone cold music, the glass shatters. He walks out. They're both gay. I think it is actually important to see how the candidates handle that type of pressure of debating with Trump. Every debate,
Dude, this is a great bit. I can't believe they're like cutting it though. That so much of the beauty is like stolen from it when you actually do the YouTuber jump cuts. It's crazy. Would you take a Bud Light sponsorship? The Dom Tom, he keeps asking me, would you take a Bud Light sponsorship so much that he got fucking Fossabot clapped? Okay. Probably not. I mean, I don't really give a shit. But the only sponsorship I care about is the top of the hour ad break. Okay. And the subscriptions that come from all of you at the top of the hour, because you don't want to see the top of the hour ad break. I do want a Mountain Dew sponsorship though. I fuck with that heavy. I don't really listen to I don't really drink Bud Light, but I do absolutely consume Diet Mountain Dews like there's no tomorrow.
He just bullied whoever was up there. The only one who did pretty good in the debates against him was Biden, just because he had no fucking idea what was being said, which actually helped him. That worked out for him. Because Trump's whole thing is he tries to get in the other guy's head. Can't get in Joe's head. Joe's not in there. Good luck, dude. Biden is Trump's kryptonite in a debate. Trump tries to drag the other guy into like a shit-talking contest. He can't get Biden. Every debate he's trying so hard, and Biden's just... He tries. It's just, you're a loser. Your son did crack. Biden's just... What? Right, damn, dude, that's actually a pretty good comeback. You might win this.
But yeah, I mean, look, the problem with comedy and the way that we understand culture, this is the last thing I'm going to say on this issue. After I run the 3-minute ad break, by the way, which I forgot I said it and I forgot to run it, but the 3-minute ad break is here. The problem with the way that we understand comedy is that like we forget that the goal of a comedian is to try to make you laugh. Okay. And in that pursuit, they can say things that they don't even personally believe in. Okay. They can say things that they don't believe in. Their job is to try and get you to laugh. And if something is funny or it gets a lot of laughs, then that's going to be a part of their routine. Okay. And obviously, it's no holds barred. You can make a joke about anything. It's just that jokes that are targeting, in my opinion, as someone who's a comedy enjoyer and someone who is otherwise considered quote unquote woke, okay? From where I'm standing, the way I understand it is that if you are trying to bring out humor in a otherwise marginalized group, there's definitely a lot of funny things you can joke about, right? However, it is a way more difficult endeavor. It is very lazy and very hacky to just like look at a marginalized group, even like people with Down syndrome, for example, and go, they're fucking weird, right? Like, look, that's weird. That's a hacky ass thing to do. It's infinitely harder to draw out the humanity of a group of individuals that are otherwise not seen as like fully human as a consequence of being marginalized, right? What is it? You literally do that all the time, pretending to be a hog. Racism. Fuck the Taliban and the Muslims, okay? Joe Biden is responsible for all the wars and all the bad things, We are, as Republicans, are responsible for all the good things. Do you like a gun? You want this big fat fucking gun? Yeah, I'm gonna shoot fucking socialism with this gun. You should shoot socialists with this gun too. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I love portraying myself as a hog. Hogs have so much fun, and hog politics is great overall. Like, it's just fucking dope. But we know what Hasan believes in. Okay, but the point is, like, just because you don't know what someone else believes in, or just because you think that they believe in like right-wing politics, like, shouldn't change the way you consume it. Okay, like, you need to look at the impact as well as the intent, I guess. Anyway, my point always is that if you want to be a solid comedian, okay, you can touch those otherwise like very edgy subjects, but if you don't come at it from a point of like genuine understanding and humanity, then yeah, you're gonna come across like an asshole, and maybe some people will laugh because they are also assholes, but that's not gonna make a good bit. That's not going to be funny. That's it. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm saying. And I think Shane does a pretty good job with a lot of this. Shane does a pretty good job with a lot of the subjects he covers, especially when it comes to like the Down syndrome stuff that he's done. Ricky Gervais is a great example of someone who never does that, who never can do that. Okay, he has never spent even a moment of his life being relatively curious about someone who isn't just like a white dude. Okay, and that's fucking boring. That's boring as hell. That's why I yell all the goddamn time about people. That's why I yell all the goddamn time about people in my community that are like, well, this guy's right wing. Don't watch him. And it's like, who cares? Who cares? Like, chill out. Okay, be normal. Ricky Gervais is the favorite comedian of all the most annoying Redditors. Yeah, I mean, he's made like decent stuff in the past. It's just we're way past that point at this venture, at this juncture. Some of his jokes maybe don't come from a place of understanding, but that guy absolutely saw jokes that came from a place of understanding and went, this must be right wing. Yeah, that's what's like really stupid about that. I can't be the only one who, I don't know, likes to maybe hear the perspective of the other side. Lamont people too deep in. I mean, there's a difference, right? Like, obviously, we like to make jokes. We like to have fun, and we like to make jokes and minimize the impact of people who are genuinely reactionary. But obviously, there's a line there. Like, there's a difference between, like, I don't know, making a couple jokes about like Nazis or whatever versus like normalizing that kind of behavior. There's nuance to it. That's it. Don't be a socialism is when no joke type dude though, because everybody likes to laugh. And if you are you know, making it your global mission to not have fun and not laugh, then you're going to be an unlikable person. Okay? Yeah, it's just like so many people have decided like being lame is my politics, and I don't understand it. Which is ironic because like that's what a lot of the reactionaries do as well. All right. So, moving on from this, let's laugh at Tekken 8 Kuma's Revenge. Okay. We'll do the donkey video as well. We'll do a sequence of like react stuff because I got some beautiful ones, all right?
Fuck with my shoe. Who ordered the big butter?
It's literally Kaya. Yes, Kaya is in Tekken. You playing Tekken online soon? No, I'm worried. I heard that you get like DDoS'd if you play online when you're streaming. DDoS.
Should have thought ahead.
Is this just him beating ass cheeks with Kuma for 8 minutes? That's crazy that he made a video of just him literally. That is wild that he just made an 8-minute and 30-second video of him just beating ass cheeks with Kuma online. Fake fan, he's done this before. I mean, yeah, okay, I didn't know that he's done this. I'm not caught up on the fucking donkey lore. Is there anything else, or is it just this?
Where's Hihachi?
Heihachi Mishima is completely dead.
That bear hits hard, man. That bear hits fucking hard. Donkey's best games of 2023 here. Okay, there you go.
I'm doing these where almost every game on this list came out this year. That's how strong 2023 was for video games. although like half of them are remakes.
Peter.
You may know Peter Family from Fortnite, but me am on a different level of video games knowing, because I know him from Feed a Peter. At first I thought this game was about clicking a JPEG of Peter, but then you gotta go across the street to the gas station to buy more burgers, then you hook up the computer to the PeterNet, then you gotta raise Joe's income, then you gotta water the crops, and then you gotta get the gasoline so you can burn the vines to enter the cave so you can buy the $19 Fortnite card. This is a very in-depth Peter game. Pizza Tower reminds me of like a nice pepperoni slice from Fettuccini's. If you love chopping down your times in neon white, Pizza Tower is like neon black. The levels is like the crust, the music is like the sauce, and the morta chicken is like the pizza bone that they put in the middle. If you're gonna make a Nintendo fan game, be smart like Pizza Tower and call the main character Vario so you can make some money to buy some more pizzas with. Cocoon is the puzzle game for people who get angry at puzzle games. It's also a game that looks and sounds genuinely alien. In a lot of puzzle games, when you get stuck, it's because the game is being a dickhead. When you get stuck in Cocoon, it's because you're a moron. I got stuck like 4 times on it. Mario RPG has enough content for a 24-hour game and then jams all that material into a 12-hour game. Resident Evil 4 is the 7th and 13th Resident Evil game. Because we've seen so many action-packed Resident Evils now, this remake doesn't have the impact of the original, but in terms of execution, this game is just phenomenal. I even went for the 4-hour speedrun to unlock the chicken head and failed.
I'm gonna be honest, this is the one game that I totally cooked the books on, I guess. Okay? Which is that I should have given it more respect. And definitely this is like the one game that I think about. Well, I guess not just this. Alan Wake 2 is another one, and Spider-Man as well. Those are 3 like very solid games, absolute bangers that I should have kept playing, but it was just because like not enough people were interested in it that I stopped, that I quit
miserably. But it was a fun 5 attempts or some shit.
Creepy.
For Alan Wake 2, now there's 2 Alan Wakes, the one from Fortnite and the one from Alan Wake 1. In terms of combat, puzzles, enemy design, this game cannot go toe-to-toe with Resident Evil 4. But Resident Evil 4 doesn't have any musical numbers. Metroid Prime, I've tried to beat this game like 50 times, but I guess this year, this was the time. This game reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2, where not only is it the best looking game on the console, but it also runs at 60 FPS somehow. Truly though, you played this game for the music.
Hasan, you have not finished a single one of those big games you've been hyped about? Yeah, dude. I think a lot of people forget that like I'm a streamer, right? There's oh God. I'm working, okay? I'm working. I wish for a world where it's like great. And I can do all of that, but sometimes I can't, okay? Go Alan, well, go broke. Everybody always is like, dude, this is crazy. Why don't you play these fucking games? Why don't you play these games? And then there's like fucking 8 people left in the chat by the 3rd hour of my gaming session. And then they're like, oh, why don't you play these games? Yeah, because it's my fucking job. Also, I did play a shit ton of games. I just didn't play it online, you know? My point is many of the people that claim that they want to watch me play video games will not. And so I don't know why you're
Samurai, Yakuza, Spider-Man, Yakuza, Yakuza 2, Yakuza 3, Yakuza
God,
4,
Yakuza
and
is so
Yakuza
good.
6.
Wait,
so let me say,
dude, Donkey went through a Yakuza meta on 2023 as well. Same, son. It's the best. I went through this exact same process as well. And now Felix is going through it too, where it's like, God, it's so good. Yakuza games are trash. No, they're not. The fuck do you mean? Yeah, Donkey's been on the Yakuza meta for years.
If you're going to play one of these, play Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
But if you already played that one, then play Yakuza 7. 2023 is probably the last year I'll be able to beat a game this long again. So it's nice to have picked one where I didn't feel like a dumb fuck by the time I hit the end credits. There's too much combat, too much yapping, but there's also a lot of funniness. Video games need to be more funny. Games are getting too serious out here. We need more funniness out there in games. This game had like 100 funny parts, which is why this is one of the better RPGs you can play.
Wait, there is a mod for Yakuza 7 that turns it from a turn-based to brawl mode. The side quest in that game is very good. Wait, really? Dude, I think, brother, respectfully, I don't want to watch you play video games, so I don't watch when you do. It's nothing personal. Yeah, no, exactly. I understand that, chatter. Don't worry. There's a lot of people like you in here, okay? I get it.
With Mario, you always gotta wonder.
But I can't play the modded version on the Steam Deck. But the thing I was gonna say is, look, I love chat, but unfortunately, chat doesn't have a good understanding of like how this, you know, how streaming, like the side of streaming works. But we're not going to talk about this anymore. Please stop. It's a dictatorship, not a democracy.
I was wondering how many wonder effects are they going to do on this game, and they did a lot of them. And there was like 3 musical numbers, so Capcom is really going to have to rethink Resident Evil 5 if they want to stay competitive. Street Fighter 6 is fucking garbage. Everyone online plays like the littlest bitch that's ever lived because this game is more defensive than Call of Duty. They only play 2 characters. JP is in this game, Guile is in this game, Hakan isn't in the game. The single player is for people who don't like fighting games. The arcade mode is depressing. There's no voice chat because this game's for cowards. The ranking system is super tedious. There's no unlockables. Everything is gated behind microtransactions, which are more like macrotransactions, and the battle pass for this game is worse than the battle pass from Halo Infinite. Only Nintendo would use the sequel.
Chat, stop trying to debate me on gaming streamings, please. I'm having a really hard time not trying to respond to all of your wrong takes about it. Okay, stop trying to figure out why it's like not working. It's just not. It doesn't for many streamers. There are very few streamers on this website that actually retain viewership and or even grow their community while playing video games. This is just how it is. Okay, unless you're like a OG like Lyric and you've been doing this for fucking 10 years, okay, nonstop, it's not gonna happen. Please stop. It's just like, it doesn't work for NMP, it doesn't work for Misgive, it doesn't even work for XQC, really. Like, it doesn't work for anybody. It's just, oh my god, that's it. It's like an MMO player switching to fighters, they would lose viewers. Exactly, that's it. Like, a lot of people have mains. You don't understand that. There's like not a lot of people who are variety gaming streamers. I don't think you guys understand that at all, but it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I've had this conversation a million times over, but it just, I keep trying to explain it and people don't understand it, and people will never understand it. It's not because it's late in the day. Guys, this community is so allergic to gaming. My community is so allergic to gaming that when I even talk about gaming, people leave. Okay? So just, it's fine. But please stop. I don't want to talk about this any further. It's like the most annoying, most like shitty conversation to have over and over again.
Equal to Breath of the Wild as an excuse to remake Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. In some respects, Tears of the Kingdom feels like a PS5 type sequel where you're really just playing a better version of a game you already liked. On the other hand, this game is ridiculous. It does not make sense how a game this massive is also this polished. In this game, I built this thing, I built this, I built this, I said this, heads up. I said this, good luck. The last game to let me play this creatively was Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. Only Nintendo would use the sequel to Pikmin 3 as an excuse to remake Pikmin 2 with a dog. Of course Pikmin 4 is the game of the year. Did you really think there would be any other game here? Please, don't be dumb to me. This game is the game. Don't ever question me on this. It's the most relaxing game of the year and the most intense game of the year. I'm not even going to expound on it more than that. Show me a game from this year better than Pikmin 4. You can't. But the actual game of the year is Super Mario Bros. 3?
All right. Okay, let's do this Apple Vision Pro, because a lot of people are doing some dumbass shit about it. Okay, top 10 most disappointing games of 2023.
Number 1.
What is it?
He's the top dog. Him? It's 227 murders. Men, women.
Starfield makes sense. Incredible hype, and it was a good game, but it was like a very above average game overall. For the hype that people had, it's just not, it's not going to work. It's ironic though, because the greatest thing that that game gave us was fucking pronouns, which is like a perma meme in this community. And I think that for that reason alone, it's like, it's wonderful. It's great. All right. The Apple Vision Pro is out, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a $500 piece of equipment that is insane. It's bulky. It looks silly as hell. And yet tech reviewers and tech YouTubers and dudes who just love tech, okay, they are trying to make it work. Apple Vision Pro has finally arrived, and users are coming up with insane ideas. Top 10 most incredible apps and use cases so far. Or not $500. What am I saying? It's like $4,000. Fuck, I was wrong. It's $3,500. If it was $500, it would be it would be kind of more worth, I think. I forgot. You're right. I don't know why I said $500. $3,500.
Like what?
That's
Do I
wild.
look like real?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is so bad. This part is like, I've seen so many people talk about this, like, and talk this up as though like the Vision Pro FaceTiming with the Vision Pro is great, and it's like, no, it's not. It's terrifying. Burn it with a fire type shit. It's literally PS2 graphics.
your eyes are close. There's too much teeth, I think. I don't know.
I want to make a review. Come help me.
All right, sounds good.
All right, meet you downstairs at 5.
All right.
All right, if you want like a normal review of this thing, I can't recommend enough to go watch Marquez Brownlee's. His is fantastic. This is a different, like, I kind of have a different take on this and different questions, and that's what this is. But Marquez's is really good.
What is this thing that I'm holding? Literally.
I feel like he had to wear that high visibility jacket because like he's walking around with that thing and I don't feel safe. Okay? I feel like he needs people to be like, "Hey guys, watch out. I can't really see that good."
How do you find it?
I've had it for like an hour.
Yeah, okay. Can you put windows up now if you want to?
Yeah, so like I can put a window up now, but when I start walking, they like go away.
They fade away.
Yeah,
Cool. Well, enjoy it.
Yeah, take care.
All right, you too, man.
Get a random pile of bricks, an old toilet. I found the restroom. And a bunch of random wooden poles. There's more poles.
Sick. I love having this $3,500 machine on my brain so I can watch Mr. Beast videos while I wait for the train.
Let's pile onto that boat and leave. And as you can see, but later in this video, we're going to 100 island and also Super Island. But first, we're gonna head over to strategy for interaction.
Okay, my controversial opinion on the matter. Are you guys ready for it? Wearable tech will only get like broad usage when it is a reasonable price point, and also beyond that is not as bulky. Okay, that's it. Like it needs to be so much smaller. If it was like regular glasses like the ones you wear, and that still somehow was able to do augmented reality, and it was like $500, then yeah, okay, that's valid. Because I do see the utility in this. Okay. But it needs to have, yeah, and good battery life. It needs to have good battery life. It needs to be actually fucking wearable and not like this big ass, bulky, weird dystopian thing. And everyone, wait, what? What do you mean? Everyone hated the AirPods when they came out. No, the AirPods do all of the things that I just mentioned. The AirPods are small, okay? Or do you mean the Air Max? Nobody made fun of the AirPods at all. People hated the aux removal. Oh, maybe that could be the reason. I don't know, but yeah, no, it was small. It had pretty decent battery life, and it was actually very good. Like the AirPods are super high quality. I'm not an audio pervert, so don't yell at me for this, but they're pretty high quality, and it's like super seamless too. You just boom, put it on, and it automatically it works really well with the iPhone, with the Apple products. So we abuse people who wore Google Glasses. I think that this is like way too fat is what I mean. It's way too fat. It's way too bulky. I don't know what the battery life looks like. We can watch the Marcus Brownlee video to get a better understanding of it. But like, it's just, remember Snapchat glasses? I do. I got them. I have Snapchat. I had Snapchat glasses.
Acting with people. They gaslight you into thinking.
So, if you're moving a lot while you're moving, this thing comes up that says tracking failed. So it doesn't track if you're moving a lot. It says nothing for the sensors to like lock onto. It doesn't know where to put stuff. But standing at a subway stop watching a Mr. Beast video is a pretty special experience. Hold on, Jordan, let me try to figure out how to... What do you think?
It's interesting. I can't imagine what you're looking at.
I'm looking at you right now.
Oh, okay.
I can see you clear as day. You got on a blue tie with a beautiful tie pin at the top, so I can see you.
I get off here. Enjoy your adventure.
Bye-bye.
He's like, I'm done. He didn't have to get off there, but he was worried. He's like, yeah, I'm getting off.
I opened up
You
Apple
freaked me
TV,
the fuck out, sir.
and it was like this window right here, Jordan. And as he started to move, the window went away with the subway car. You can't use windows if you're in like if there's a lot of like kinetic movement. And I imagine it works in an airplane because the airplane is so steady, but this is a subway and it's bouncing. So I gotta wait till we get there.
I mean, that's like a big deal. I feel like if you can't use it in public transit, like it kind of doesn't work, right?
I have this thing tethered to my iPhone. It seems to be working well enough, but for some reason when I try to open Safari...
Sorry, I didn't realize the video was much louder than me. My bad. Here, I fixed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, come on, dog. At least use your Apple Watch or something. I mean, he's just demonstrating how stupid that is, right?
I was just responding to text messages.
One of the things I hate about a lot of this stuff is that, Chad, stop saying this is Megaphonics coded. It is the most Megaphonics coded shit of all time. I think that, like, we are losing sight of why, get it? Losing sight of why we have, like, haptic feedback on a lot of things. Okay? I think that, like, haptic feedback is very important. Okay? Touch is very important, both as a just like as what makes us human, but also beyond that, like there is the muscle memory. Like there's a reason why keyboards have buttons on them, right? There's a reason why keyboards are the way that they are. Oops. Like you memorize it and you don't have to look down, and it makes it much easier with your muscle memory to be able to type. And I feel as though like like the Tesla-ification of utilizing touchpads everywhere is genuinely ass. There's a reason we went back to mechanical from rubber dome, even a distinction that fine is relevant. Yeah, there's certain things that have to be, there's certain things, in my opinion, that have to be like this. People said the same thing about the first iPhone keyboard. The future will leave you behind. You will be a boomer using his BlackBerry phone with a physical keyboard. I mean, I use the iPhone keyboard, but it's not great. Obviously, like the keyboard that you have is significantly better than an iPhone keyboard. And if you were doing something like using your computer, you would not use anything but a like real keyboard. Also, the Apple keyboard itself also kind of has like some level of like something that is still tactile, I guess, and has like some kind of haptic feedback as well. But by the way, the last time we tried VR was the HTC Vive. The tech has improved tremendously since then. A lot of people weighing on the AVP are people who tried the HTC Vive once in 2017 and think they're qualified. I mean, yeah, I haven't tried any of the new shit. Okay, Vive is the last time I used any kind of serious VR, and honestly, it didn't make me feel good, which is why I stopped. Because like the VR Alex, for example, like Half-Life Alex, like it made me want to throw up. I am a firm believer that the iPads in cars is genuinely troublesome. It's not good. It's not. I did play a Half-Life Alex for a little bit, and I never finished it. Anyway, something to consider here is that you definitely should, in cars, you definitely need that kind of thing. You need knobs. You need buttons. You need all of that. You definitely need all of that. And I feel like in vehicles especially, the reason why they take that stuff out is a cost adjustment for profits, for profit margins. People, I don't think, realize that. I think people think like, oh, no, this is a cool thing. It looks cool. It's like, no, you need knobs, because the entire point of muscle memory is that you don't actually take your eyes off the road to like touch anything. No, you don't. When you can just say things to the car. Also wrong, because again, the more mechanical things remain, the better it is. The more analog things are, the better it is as a fail-safe, redundancy. These are very important things in vehicles, okay? That's why this distinction, dude, you are so reactionary when it comes to tech. Also, run the ad break. It's 1:44. What do you mean? Do you mean the middle of the hour ad break? I ran that 14 minutes ago. Nobody looks at a light switch before flicking it. It will always be better than a screen where you have to look before you tapping it. Yeah. The thing I'm talking about with cars is 100% correct. It's because screens are cheaper than buttons and knobs and all that shit now. Yes, That absolutely is the reason. But like I was saying, I'm not even talking about like, oh, things feel weird now. Back in my day, things felt good. I'm simply stating there's a reason why, for example, Boeing planes have like, what is it called? Fly-by-wire. Obviously not the greatest example to make here because like their track record for other stuff hasn't been great. But there's a reason why in airplanes, for example, you have like multiple redundancies built in. Or sorry, Airbus has fly-by-wire. Boeing has like the mechanical suspensions, I think. But regardless, you need to have like genuine haptic feedback and tactile, like a feeling, so you can have muscle memory and have things run analog for situations where all else fails. And yes, it is not a Luddite opinion to think buttons are superior in vehicles. There's legislation about this in the EU. Yeah. It's a limitation that we as humans, the tech needs to adapt to us, not the other way around for safety. Why do you need to have them? You need to have them because you need to have them for safety, and you need to have them for efficiency, and you need to have them specifically so you don't have to shift your attention away to another screen. When you're doing something, okay? When you're doing something that requires all of your attention, like driving a 3,000-pound death machine, okay, around pedestrians, you need to never have your eyes off the fucking wheel, off the goddamn the road. You have to look at the road. You have to have your hands on the wheel, and you have to have your eyes on the road. I don't think people understand that. You can't even find a 3,000 car in the U.S. anymore. Fucking SUVs. That's also true. And I say this as someone who does have a pretty high-tech vehicle. I mean, I have a Taycan. It is a EV, and it does have a lot of the cool iPad tech in it. Luckily, it still has some kind of gear shifting in it, but.
No way! You're the only person I wanted to be. In case I missed that, I can't tell.
Can you not tell?
No way. Oh my god! We were just.
Oh
my god! No way! I'm actually freaking.
The idea that I could have my whole like computer digital online world that exists in the real world, that's what feels like is bigger than AR or VR. Like I have the Oculus, it's great, but it definitely feels like a toy.
Boeing aircraft have physical linkages. Airbus is fly-by-wire. Neither of them have anything to do with physical controls, although aviation did move away from touchscreens very quickly because pilots couldn't accurately make inputs. I worked in automotive AI and automation previously, and your take on this is 100% correct. Thank you. The haptic feedback and processing from our somatosensory system is vital for our proprioception, knowing where our body is in space. Jesus, you guys are using a lot of words, but you agree with me, so I'm going to go ahead and say yes. But listen. It's like this. Imagine typing something in a dream if you've ever had a situation like that versus like actually physically touching something. Obviously, one is much more efficient. Proprioception, body awareness in space. It's like telling everyone they have to use a touchscreen for their PlayStation controller. Yeah, it's just analogs are great for some like. The DualShock has two analogs or two joysticks, right? For a reason. It has a touch screen, but if you were to use like a touchpad like on your phone, it's very different. The adjustments that you can make on touchscreen controllers are always going to be limited in comparison to like the actual physical joysticks that you're using.
This feels like a little glimpse into the future of what computing could be like down the road. Why is everybody staring at me? Do I look as ridiculous as those people make me feel like I look?
No, your eyes are glowing.
How you doing? Jordan, you're standing right in front of my Mr. Beast video. Come right there. Okay.
Years ago. This used to be a bar? Yep. Yeah, you want to walk under this?
Yeah. So the idea of spatial computing, it doesn't make sense to me when I'm sitting in my office. I've got multiple screens. But right now I'm like in the city. I'm in the middle of Times Square. I've got my virtual.
I mean, there is something that I do like about this, I guess because it's like very much in line with my mentality that like I always want to be on, but I also simultaneously want to like experience the world. which is why I've said before, like, if I had a solid, reliable, accessible Starlink connection, I would probably be able to do a lot more. Having this level of like computing power directly in front of your face is not bad, especially for someone like myself, because I am terminally online. Okay. The issue, however, in my opinion, is that this is tech specifically for early adopters who want to be at the forefront. That's it. It's just not like good enough to utilize yet.
Keyboard here. I've got Apple TV there. I got YouTube Safari's open here, and it all kind of works. Like this, what I've got going on right now, this is wild. It's impossible for me to imagine that you can't see what I can see. Everything seems so real, and then I can just stand up.
Encounter dinosaurs.
Thank you.
Also, it's kind of, dude, this is wild. This is literally like simulating being a schizophrenic person in public in a way that is like you are literally, technically you are hallucinating in public. Like that's what you are doing. It's simulated psychosis. Yes. It's so weird when you think about it. I don't know. It's so odd to know, Hasan, you just sold 10K more units. I'm not trying to sell this at all.
The butterfly's eating my donut.
Like what happens when you get scared? Like you just have to do like a quick reaction, like, and then you accidentally hit someone. I feel like that's gonna happen way more frequently. I mean, we've often talked about how like we live life now in the meat space specifically to get points in the internet, right? Going to a place so that you can post an Instagram photo that's going to get a lot of likes is literally the exact version that every normal person even engages in now. It's not just relegated to like the online influencers and whatnot. Okay. Yeah. At a certain point, maybe it was like originally the TikTokers and not the TikTokers, but like, you know, people who were taking photos of themselves and like only, taking a perfect photo of a food before they eat it, because that was like all influencers did. Now everyone does it. 10 years later, everyone does it. Literally every human being does it. So much so that you have places in the real world specifically designed for people, like normal people, to go there, take a photo, and gain, I guess, like a little bit of social clout from their group of friends, and then consume the food. No, they don't. No, we don't. You guys are literally on Twitch, man. You are the most permanently online. You've already transcended beyond what normal people do. You just spend all of your time directly tapped in online. You don't even do shit in the fucking physical space. I'm talking about like regular people. I'm talking about a bus driver. I'm talking about a person who lives in fucking Kansas. No, it's not a LA brain take at all. You are wrong. There are plenty of normal people that do activities in the real world specifically to showcase it on the internet. Okay? We have transcended beyond like people who are influencers doing this to like normal people doing it. You're wrong about this. Okay? It's because they don't leave their house to touch grass and take a pic for Insta. That's what I mean. Exactly. I just walked to the farmer's market with my neighbor and dog despite being terminally online. Okay, well, my point is a lot of people do things now, originally things that like influencers or whatever used to do. Now normal people do as well. Normies do as well, okay? It's very, very common for normal people to engage in that sort of behavior too. Yeah, museums have like Instagram walls. Exactly. How else will my ex know that I moved on? Yeah. So this is the next stage in this. Okay. This is the next stage in what I'm talking about, where like, sure, I think inevitably, wearables will get like mass adoption. It's just not there yet. The technology is not there yet. Augmented reality is not there yet. It's not as wearable. It's also obviously inaccessible, price point wise. I think, yeah, Google Glass's problem was that it was too early. Okay, that's the issue. But I do find it really crazy that now you can bring in a seamless way, you can bring online to the real world, making you even more online so that you can experience online while you're outdoors touching grass. Obviously, you could do that with your phone, but now it's like directly incorporated into your regular everyday existence. It's kind of wild.
The concept for this video was to run around New York City wearing these because I thought that would be funny. I think it was funny. But something happened. Something happened today that was completely unexpected. And that something I don't think anyone else has really touched on. None of the reviews I've seen or read, none of them really put to words what I experienced. So when you take these off, they kind of go to sleep like your phone. And when you put them back on, you have to unlock them. They scan your eyeballs, and then to start screen recording, go through the, it takes a second. So rather than doing that, I just left these on the entire day. The like 2.5-hour battery pack you can plug into a fatter battery, so I never ran out of battery power. And
that's see, that's what I mean. That's like, that is insane. Okay, that's insane jerry rigging to like specifically be able to run this for like a long ass time, way beyond like what it would normally run for. Okay,
a couple of hours of running around the streets of New York, as in not in a controlled environment, my brain sort of clicked and it just forgot that I was looking through cameras and screens, and it took what it saw as reality. And that is where
I think what he's describing is like getting comfortable with VR in general, though. Like, ew, I hate this YouTuber. He's so Zionist and Israel supporter. Okay, well, he's not talking about Israel. He's talking about Apple Vision Pro. Okay, it's fine. We can differentiate in this circumstance. It's AR. Yes, I'm saying that it happens in VR too. Okay, it's just VR is also wearable tech. What are you talking about? What I'm saying is like, what he's experiencing is something that you experience when the first time you use VR, like you start being more comfortable in it, right? You just get used to it. Yeah, we're going to talk about the dummies that have been doing dumb shit with it, and also some of the people that are using it in creative ways.
That's where that profound moment came from. And what occurred to me as I was sitting there in Times Square on a bench, strangers all around me, the real world moving all around me. But I had like a big screen up where I was watching a Mr. Beast video. And then over here I had this keyboard that I could interact with. And over here I had my iMessages. And over here I had my Apple TV and then all of my apps. And they're floating in Times Square in the middle of New York City. They're floating there and I'm actually there. And there's actual humans around me. And in that moment, I was like, holy shit, this is it. This is the future of computing that everyone's been promising for like the last 15 years. This is something that like let me like truly peek into where all of this is going.
I don't think he's wrong. No, it's not copium. I don't think he's wrong. He's absolutely right. It's just, he's right. It's just that it's not here yet. That's it. I like when people go, it was such asocial behavior, but like that is where we are going. That is absolutely the direction that we are heading, okay? I think that he is definitely right. I think that eventually in the next 10 years, I suspect we will start seeing way more wearable shit. It just makes sense that we are becoming even more isolated. And then the only interactions inevitably that we will have with other people are going to be just online, okay? It's dystopian from where I'm standing. And it's probably dystopian for you as well, because we're a little bit older, and we lived in a world where there was no. We lived in a world where internet was not readily available. I did, at least, and I lived in a world where I did not have a smartphone until I was 18 years old. Think about that. I didn't have a smartphone until I was 18 years old. So I think that that's the direction that we're heading towards, and I don't think you have to be like truly prophetic to recognize that. But yeah, I think he's right.
This isn't the future of AR or VR. I think this is the future interface for all computing. I think when they figure out how to make these not be these heavy $4,000 metal ski goggles, but maybe they look like these glasses or something even smaller.
Yeah.
That is what it'll be. In the morning, you won't remember your phone. You put it on, and then that's it. And it's like, hold on, I've got a call. Hey, what's up, Mom? I'll call you back. You look great, by the way. And that's what it's going to look like. And these show you that. These reveal that. I'm like...
Chat is talking about editing Excel spreadsheets. You might not do that. Some people might. But you're forgetting how much time you spend on your phone, okay? The amount of time you spend on your phone is what you would do with the wearable tech instead. And it would probably even increase.
As a geek, that was the thing I've been looking for forever. And they did it right here on a product that has like, a product that is so new. This has been out for 12 hours. And
There's a meme about how you can tell a millennial from a Gen Z by what device they use to send an important email. Millennials prefer to send it from a laptop or PC rather than their phone. Yeah, exactly. And then we will inevitably move into Butlerian jihad as a consequence of the AI technology becoming way too intrusive. But yeah, like we still have, I don't think that interacting with human beings online will ever be a decent substitute for interacting with human beings in the real world, going outside. Okay. And I don't think that these glasses will make us go outside more. Let's say if they were easily accessible, cheaper, and very wearable. Okay. I'm talking like 10 years into the future when we get to a point when these things are easy to use. Okay. It's not going to make us go outside and fucking interact with one another in the real world. It's going to make us further isolated. There is like, it's a way to bring the internet into the meat space. It's like the next step in our evolution towards being able to avoid the top of the hour ad break, right? Like you'll be able to sit at the subway station and watch HasanAbi broadcast, and at the top of the hour get served a 3-minute ad break and just skip it with ease in your AR augmented reality wearable technology. It's crazy. But for the time being, you still have to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. You seriously think people are just going to stop seeing each other IRL? Come on, man. There's an innate desire to have human interaction and touch. Just look at how depressed everyone got during COVID. I mean, this is like probably the worst community to talk about this sort of thing in, because we're at Twitch. Many people were already living like increasingly isolated lives, and they were already like relatively agoraphobic. But you have to remember, people said this about Google Glass 11 years ago. Yes, Google Glass was way too ahead of the game. Google Glass's biggest issue was that it was too early. It happens. Sometimes tech is too early. I think even the Apple Vision Pro is too early. And that's why they're making it seems like that, yeah, Google Glass is like the PSP, okay? Think about the Switch, think about the Steam Deck, okay? And then think about the PSP. The PSP had genuine limitations. It was the greatest technological marvel at the time, in my opinion, but unfortunately, it was ahead of its. It was too ahead, and it also had some serious limitations with the second, with the second controller. Okay, the PSP was hot, but the PS Vita wasn't exactly. But by the time PS Vita came out, it was already too late. That's what I'm trying to say. Nintendo did VR in the 1900s. The PSP was at least popular. Wait, what? I think VR is a mature enough market at the release of AVP that any social normalization of this tech will have already basically happened. I really don't think AVP will make people suddenly think it's cool and normal in society. MetaQuest 2 plus 3 together have shipped millions of units as holiday gifts as a known space. Yeah, but it's in your house. What are you talking about? That's VR. This is bringing it outside. There is still that major difference, in my opinion, between VR and AR. Like, this is wearable tech that you wear outside. It's still... Like, can you use a Meta Vision Quest outdoors? No, right? Wonder what the porn industry would do with this tech. Chatter, I don't know if you know this, but there's VR porn out there already. Don't ask me how I know that. It already exists. Porn has always historically been at the cutting edge of technology. Okay? They have always been early adopters. Isn't one of the major leaps in technology one that directly came from porn? Which one was it? I think VHS and DVD, right? Both VHS and DVD were like directly, or was it Betamax? I don't remember, but one of those things was like, yeah, porn and military technology is always at the cutting edge. Porn decided between HD DVD and Blu-ray and Betamax and VHS before that. He left? Who left?
I felt it. So, I don't know that I...
This seems like it only works in first world countries. Yeah, there is like, obviously, first world countries are obviously like infinitely far ahead due to their material circumstances than third world countries. Yes. And oftentimes due to capitalism, third world countries, developing nations unironically get like the shittiest and the most like safeguarded versions of the same product. India, for example, or other like developing nations, for example, get like Facebook phones, right? They get like the shittiest version of it, where basically the entirety of the internet that you experience is walled garden. But there are also places in India where there are no fucking bathrooms, but in those very same places, motherfuckers are aware of the internet and use it from time to time, maybe like once a week, okay? And it's kind of crazy to think about. Bro watched Elysium and started chatting. The third world doesn't have Shane Gillis. Wow, very Western brain. No, yeah, it's just like, what is this? I don't know if this is real or not. PlayStation Portable 2, the new report stating that Sony's actively working with AMD to create a new handheld. This handheld will be the same in line as something as a Steam Deck. Oh my God, I would lose my freaking mind. Okay, I think this is a meme. I think this is not real probably. But the PlayStation handheld device that they sold was ridiculous. God, I love this Steam Deck though. Man, it's such a good product. Oh, fuck, I ride for it so much. Gaben needs to give me a fat sponsorship, even though I'm doing it for free all day, every day. The tech is so too expensive and useless to ever be adopted where I live in a massively used way. Most people have a phone, but this is too much. Yeah, but most people have a much more watered down version of the phones that people used to have. My point is, Little Bear, you're in South Africa, right? A lot of income inequality, okay? The infrastructure is obviously not in the same level as the United States of America, and it's certainly not like across the board, right? When I suspect that if you go back to the 90s, and I can only speak on it from Turkey, right? Like, there were places in Turkey that were also utilizing mobile phones at the same time that America was, but across the board, you were still very much using landlines, okay? Like countries actually, other countries, developing nations especially, will be following the technological developments like 10 years after the fact. Like it becomes more consumable and easy to access and actually genuinely utilized and adopted by the masses, 10 years later down the line. Yeah, think about the first mobile phones, bulky, the Nokia 5150. I think it was a Liberon 5110. Those things were indestructible, okay? But they were bricks, okay? They were absolute bricks, but it was a keystone for the new tech we have now as mobile phones. I'd say a similar keystone is here. Exactly. 3310. So, yeah, I mean, it's inevitable that we move in this direction. But while that's happening, let's look at some of the dumb shit that people are doing with this new tech, okay? Like this guy. I mean, this is obviously a meme and incredibly dangerous, and you should never do this. Abi uyuyacağız ama ne zaman tier list? Oh, daha 1-2 saat var yani. 1 saat sonra geliyor kız. Turks. I hear none of the big disappointments in the FOV. There's an apparent binocular effect from reviewers and it kills immersion. Yeah, 5150 is a psych hold. I was wrong. There's also this. I mean, these are all memes. These are all memes. These are all memes. Okay? Obviously, this is not like real. People are just doing this for specifically the purpose of like filming it and making jokes about it. But yeah, Elon's brain chips will also handle this. I don't even want to talk about Elon's brain chips. Anyway, let's see what
you should buy one of these at $4,000 because I can promise you this. This will be the worst Vision Pro Apple ever ships. It is going to get so much better. All right, and maybe I'll make another video that makes more sense of this. But
yeah, you're absolutely right about the access to internet in India. My grandma scammer lives in India, and she sent him Google Play cards every month. It's so wholesome to see two people have a friendship that overcomes borders, time zones, and language barriers. Okay, dude. Yeah, if you're gooning on the go, 3 hours is not enough. You're absolutely correct. You can't be gooning all day with this, which is messed up. Okay, it's kind of fucked up. Where was the other one? Oh, here are the interesting apps and use cases so far. Learning piano with guiding tiles. I don't think you learn. Like, it's cool, but I don't think you learn that way. I don't think that's how human brains work, for the record. Like, and also this is like a technology that existed. It's not like Apple created the concept of augmented reality. So just something to remember and something to consider. But like, can you learn how to play a guitar by playing Guitar Hero? A lot of people are saying no, and some people are saying yes. You're just yapping. Of course, that's what I do. I'm speaking Japanese. You're developing hand-eye coordination, maybe? I learned from Guitar Hero using just 5 buttons. But you're playing on a real piano. Yes, but there's another part about this that you need to remember. Okay, sure. There isn't a direct, like, haptic feedback or direct, like, well, I guess, like, you're still, instead of like pressing the strings, you're still doing, it's not the same. Yeah, it's a little bit different. This is like literally on the piano, straight up. Not Guitar Hero, but yes, Rocksmith. With Rocksmith, you can. Yes, there's a game called Rocksmith that teaches you like a guitar, but with a real guitar. I feel like you're practicing the hand movements. Your brain is absolutely getting trained by this. I mean, here's a better analogy. Okay, does painting by numbers or tracing legitimately make you a better painter or a better a person who can draw? I think that there is definitely some help that you get. You get a better feel for the mechanics. Maybe your hand becomes more steady. But I think that the real training still happens outside of the boundaries of this thing. So I'm saying that this doesn't hurt, but there's no way that this is a good substitute for like actual training. And I'm just thinking about it from the perspective of like what I do know. Okay. It's like training wheels, but eventually you have to take the training wheels off to learn how to bike. An AI helper. That's busted. That sucks. Yeah, this sucks. Real-time captions and translation. Okay, this one's kind of cool.
There's 2 places for coffee in my neighborhood. One is small and...
This is sick. This is fucking sick.
One is a bit bigger. Do you have a preference?
This is sick across the board. It's sick if it's like doing real-time translation. It's sick if it's actually giving you subs in real life too.
Oh, that's right. How was your trip? Het was heel mooi. We vlogen naar Barcelona en toen hebben we de trein gepakt naar het dorpje. We zijn er 3 dagen geweest en we hebben vooral heel veel lekker gegeten.
But it's only one way, unlike a phone. No, this is great for like people who are hearing impaired. This is great for... This is definitely accessibility cracked out. So sad that it's a fake language that they're using to demonstrate this. So like it kind of loses its impact a little bit, but it's great for accessibility.
En we zijn naar een paar wijngaarden gegaan. En het was ook nog heel lekker weer. Dus eigenlijk alles bij elkaar was gewoon heel fijn. Het was een mooie 4-daagse vakantie.
Touring homes for sale. I mean, I don't really give a shit about that, but... My native language is not fake. Sorry to break it to you. We hebben ein serious problem is fake, okay? We hebben ein serious problem. Fake. Fake as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. It's also many Dutch people I feel like Dutch people themselves openly say it's fake. Like it's just like worthless as far as the language goes. I made an exact demo of this at a coding hackathon and it was shit. Disney Plus experience on Vision Pro. I don't care about this. Like, this is dumb. It's just yeah, dude, it's everything, okay? Everything that you can watch like this. That's so stupid. Draw to code. What? What is that? So much of the AI. So much of the new apps are all like, everything that has AI in it is like built on the ChatGPT foundation. And it's just, I feel like there's so much more that we need to do for this, okay? I mean, this is also not like, none of this is exclusive to Vision Pro or being bettered by wearable technology. The 2 things that I've seen thus far that actually do make sense is this, learning piano with guiding tiles. It can be helpful, and most importantly, I think it's this is the best one. This is the best thing, because obviously this exists on your phone. You can use like real-time translation or even devices specifically designed for it, but having it be a part of your wearable technology creates a structure where like real-time subs exists on the planet. It's great for people with hearing impairment. It's great for real-time translation. All of that stuff is awesome. Only because I'm going to be able to go to Japan and experience it with real-time subs. Taking cooking to the next level.
It is not recommended to prepare food while
All right, give me the Wall Street Journal review. I want to watch that
wearing
actually.
the Apple Vision Pro. Okay, sure.
Don't worry, my producers were standing by to make sure I was safe. Prepping food was really natural, especially...
I could cut onions all day in this. My eyes do not burn. This is amazing.
But the absolute best thing...
So I see the timer here, and now I can move it over the pasta. And now I have a second timer for 6 minutes that I'm putting over the mushrooms. This is just the coolest.
Was it perfect? No.
God damn it, dude. Come on.
You're still looking at life on a screen. In low light, I couldn't read things with smaller print because of pixelation.
Is there even pepper coming out? I cannot see it.
And some stuff just didn't look like the right color.
It is not recommended to...
Okay, that part is... It is cool, though. Why are you being such a hater? No, that's crazy. Okay? A $3,500 headset with timers? Like, dude, are you kidding me? That's just like, you're hyper-focusing on the novelty of it, which will, I promise you, not be utilized at all. This, too. Like, this is fun, and I feel like it can translate to better things, and not specifically this. Okay? This part doesn't, this part is like, I don't know, F1 race in your living room. Okay, dude. This is kind of weird. Immersive memories, like, that's also kind of weird. I don't really understand it. Like, I don't really understand what kind of impact this will have on our lives. Like, this is kind of dystopian. I mean, it sucks right now anyway, but like, it's great for people that hate doing things in general. PTSD simulator, that shit will fuck me up. People still read physical paper books, even though ebooks and e-readers are the most convenient and successful replacement. People just like tactile objects. I agree. And I don't think anything substitutes for a legitimate book, even though people swear by it to me, and I don't understand it. I will never, like, licking your finger and like turning the page. That shit is like, it's undefeated. But yeah, my point overall for this, okay, my point overall for this entire thing is that this is the future. It's just way too early for this to be like mass adopted. This product itself is not the product for mass adoption, if that makes sense. Like, this is not the product for it. This is not the time for it. This is not the product for it. It will get there. Okay, it will get there. And if you think that this is not going to happen, you're wrong. I'm telling you, it definitely will. Okay?
All right, so you've seen the unboxing. Now it's time for the breakdown. What is using the Apple Vision Pro actually like?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first iPhone? No, it's not the first iPhone. No, I think it's beyond. This is like even earlier than the iPhone. It's like the first smartphone, basically. No, it's not the first iPhone. It's the first smartphone. Or maybe the second smartphone. It's just like...
This is easily one of Apple's craziest, most radical, possibly dystopian products of all time.
I like that everyone was gassing up this video saying it's the greatest tech review of all time. And then there's this one guy who's like, he doesn't say much. Don't watch this video. It sucks.
And I have a lot of thoughts here. Like, I've been using it for about a week now. There are some parts of this thing that are absolutely incredible and some other parts that feel weird or borderline unfinished. There are all kinds of new technologies, from a new operating system to infrared eye tracking to virtually reconstructed versions of you. I feel like there are so many actually new things that you have to understand in order to get a sense of what this headset actually is and what it does. So I'm going to break this down into two parts. This video is all about using the Vision Pro. It's everything I've learned from the past week of wearing and getting used to this thing every single day. But I'm also working on a more wide-ranging, possibly more existential review video. But let's just start with the more hardware fundamentals, right? Like, what is this thing that I'm holding, literally? Apple Vision Pro, at its core, well, it is a VR headset. Now, Apple would never say that, and they probably won't like that I'm saying that word. You know, I made an entire video about why they refuse to use those words, and they're calling it spatial computing instead. We'll get there. But the truth is, it's a really, really, really high-end virtual reality.
There's nothing funnier than trying to cut through the noise and trying to be like, no, this is not a bulky and very restrictive piece of technology. It's spatial computing. It's not AR or VR. It's something different. Because like everything you know about AR and VR is that it's like, it's bulky wearable technology that is like very limited, right? Except it doesn't matter what you call it. It's $4,500, dog, or $4,000. Who gives a shit? You already limited it dramatically, okay? You already paywalled it to a certain degree where it's like if you can buy a fucking Honda Civic, well, I guess not in this day and age, but if you could, back in the day, you could buy like a 91 Honda Civic. I remember a Jetta, a Volkswagen Jetta that was like $3,000. I bought this in like when the fuck did I buy it? I mean, it was an old one. It was like a 91 Jetta, and I bought it in like 2010 or something, and I bought it for like fucking $2,000 or something. And it was just, you know, you can still buy a car. It barely works, but you could buy a car at that price point, and it fucking feels insane that like the thing you put on your head is the same price.
Headset. It's something we've seen before, right? It's got displays and lenses and speakers and fans and buttons, and this is a form factor. This is a thing that we have seen before. But before I even turn this thing on, there are clearly several things that are a little different about this one. So first of all, it's made of metal. Lots of metal and glass here, which are high quality but heavy materials, relatively speaking. So there's this precisely machined aluminum frame around the outside. And yes, those are intakes for fans at the bottom and then vents for those fans at the top. On the right side, there's your digital crown that can be pressed in or turned. And then on the other side is just a single larger button. So kind of basically the same two buttons as an Apple Watch. And then when you get a little further back on this band here, these little pods with downward facing grills, these are speakers, which are pointed straight at your ears and work surprisingly well. Though, of course, it also means that people around you can hear a little bit of what you're hearing. There's a little.
Isn't this the same as what's it called? Open back? Isn't that what it's called? Like studio headphones? I mean, I guess those are, or am I just like kind of? You can't be gooning in public, boys. You can't do that. You can't goon in public. Everyone's gonna hear. Everyone is going to be hearing Skybream moaning, okay? If you try to goon in public, they're going to know.
A little bit of bleed. And I have a lot to say about spatial audio, so stay tuned for that. But the main event is at the front. There is an enormous piece of glass, which, yes, is very easy to fingerprint and smudge. And then behind that thing, there's this outward-facing OLED display and a bunch of sensors all the way around, outside-facing sensors that go forward, sideways, and straight down. There's depth sensors, infrared illuminators, LiDAR scanners, and just regular old RGB cameras, all being processed by an M2 chip and an R1 chip inside this thing. And then maybe the craziest part is on the front of your face. So this is the battery, as you saw in the unboxing. If you haven't already seen the unboxing, that just went up. I'll link it below the like button. But this battery is a surprisingly small 3,366 milliamp hours. I say surprisingly small because a normal battery bank of this size, you might expect to be 10, 15, 20,000 milliamp hours. I suspect there's a lot of heat insulation happening here, but it comes with a non-removable 4-foot cable and a proprietary connector at the end of the cable that will twist and lock to the headset. And so the lock is really solid. It makes sense that it's not just straight USB that could get disconnected easily. Once you connect it, it starts glowing and then it starts booting up, and there's even a little Apple logo that displays on the outside screen while it takes, you know, a little under a minute to turn on. So there is no on or off button or switch anywhere on this headset, maybe kind of like AirPods Max or something like that. So if you ever take the headset off and put it down, it will enter a standby mode after some time, but it won't turn off. If you want to turn it off, you literally have to twist and unplug the cable. That's the only way to actually turn the headset off. Now, famously already, the battery life with this included battery is not super long on this headset. 2 to 4 hours is actually realistic for what you can expect for just like this built-in battery. But that's also kind of right in line with a lot of other VR headsets. Battery life on VR headsets is not that great in general. If you do want to use it longer, the only way to do that is there's a USB-C port on the battery, and you have to plug the battery in. So you could plug the battery into the wall for infinite battery life, or I guess you could plug it into like you could daisy chain another battery into the other pocket or something for even longer.
That's what Casey Neistat did. That's Apple's thing, garbage battery life. Dude, yeah, the fucking battery life is just ruin the battery by trickle charging it. I don't. It's just the battery life is so bad. I wanted to see if it was good or not. That's all I wanted to see is just what he had to say about the battery. This shit can't be good for your brain regarding long-term health. No, I agree. I don't think it's good for your brain, even in the short term. But I do suspect that like in the next 10 to 20 years, like this is the direction we're going to move towards. How long until we are going to see people wearing this outside? How weird is it seeing people casually wear these shits outside? Well, it's kind of like the Cybertruck, right? People think it's sick. People get excited about it. Those people are lame for the most part. I think it sucks and it's ugly. All right, let's look at Dr. Mike's house now. Let's see if he gets canceled for it. Probably not.
It's official. I've moved out of New York City and got a brand new house. I'm going to show you the outside of the house as well as some of the coolest features inside the house. But more importantly, I'm going to share some of my biggest plans for this house.
He's yatted up, dude. Holy moly.
Welcome to Bear's Estate. Come on in. Bear and I have put a lot of work into this place. No interior designers. This is this loser's guy's taste. So if you don't like it, you actually don't like my stuff. This is the official foyer? I don't know how to call it. I like calling it the entryway. And right away, I want this.
Bro, this dude immediately in the foyer.
I like calling it the entryway.
Immediately in the foyer. Look.
Foyer.
Those are Hermes, right? My man is, whoo, sheesh. 11 million subs on YouTube, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know how to call it. I like calling it the entryway. And right away, I wanted it to be known that when you come to this beautiful nature, the city is a blur. So we have a place to take off your shoes, beautiful plant. I've become a plant dad.
Oh, that's lame. I'm sorry.
Not just a dog dad. This is a filming room. We like to use it as the filming room when I tell personal stories. Or
the first expensive thing you noticed was the Hermes and not the fucking mansion because the entire video is about the mansion. Let's see if it's like tasty. $50 blanket. Oh, never mind. Maybe it is the $50 blanket. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the Hermes. It's the Walmart throw.
Or we need a little bit more room on a couch. The cool detail I like to show everyone in this room is this ladder. This ladder is pretty cool. I've always wanted a.
By the way, why are people not canceling this man? Yeah, because he's a YouTuber, and also because he's not like he doesn't have the most unhinged fucking haters. And also on top of that, I don't think people should cancel you regardless. Like, it's ridiculous. People oftentimes point to me like looking at Sniper Wolf's house, which by the way, ironic because like I've know Sniper Wolf in real life too, but they point to that and go like that's, or he'll be like, oh dude, I can't believe like you Sniper Wolf bought this house or whatever, to point to me being like angry or somehow incompatible with that sort of thing. Okay, he was canceled but got back. No, the point is only weirdos fucking get mad at this sort of shit. Okay. And secondly, I'm just looking at it from the perspective of like, is it nice? Then or is it cool?
House with
Enjoy the video.
And there's a lot of knickknacks, things that you have sent over the years, as well as some ancient medical books. And you'll also see I have a new hobby, building model cars, building Galileo's temple, sound panels on the walls.
You should film one of these. Yeah, no, I will never film one of these. One, because it's not that interesting. Two, because it like will come across to every fucking hater as like me flexing my wealth or whatever. And that's it. It's one, it's not super interesting, and two, I don't want to get fucking canceled again for the same exact fucking point. It's good when people forget. It's good when people forget that I own a house. I'm a homeowner.
To decrease echo. And this is pretty cool. My friend sent me this after my first boxing match with iDubbbz. It's actually really accurate. And wait, I'm pressing and nothing's happening. The battery's dead. The dining room.
How does it feel being a modern day feudal lord? It feels awesome, dude.
When we have group dinners, when we have office meetings, everyone.
Motherfuckers be like, dude, I can't believe you're a modern day feudal lord for owning a home, which is like, you know, your grandparents are modern day feudal
Comes and
lords.
sits and eats here. Not as often as we'd like, but we do gather in here from time to time. We have a yucca. This one is struggling, clearly. The things with yucca that you need to remember, that they don't need a lot of water. You can overwater them, and I may have done that to this one. This top level here is actually also acoustic foam paneling. Light fixture matches the entryway, because you know you gotta have that all together. Now come on in, I'm gonna show you the first bedroom of the house. This is for when Pam sleeps over, when we're filming. Pam has a very big room. I made it very abstract.
Oh God, the art. Come on, Dr. Mike. What's happening with this art, man? What is going on? Bro, you really he should have hired an interior decorator, designer person. Oh my God. It literally, the interior design is like, it feels like something that, like, it's like a, you know, Holiday Inn ass interior design, but in a house. It's got the most hotel art I've ever seen.
So she got abstract
Cardboard cowboy. Design is a very strong word.
lamps, abstract art, abstract light fixture. I'll show you the mudroom and the pantry, which actually is not aptly named. It says pantry, really nice, nothing to do with the pantry inside, just kind of like my hardware closet. This is the mudroom. A lot of Bear's gear is in here, so his pet shampoo, his toys are in here, his brushes. Right, Bear? Catch. This is the garage. It's unfinished because I'm building my gym. Video coming soon. All right, next up we have the place where we all eat. The kitchen, simple. I love simplicity. I love the cleanliness. I love the contrast off the floor. Amazing stove. Wish I use it more often, and I will for upcoming videos.
Yeah, he's got Viking. Top of the line, baby. Better than Melee. As a Melee haver, I will tell you, as far as I understand, Vikings are better than Melees, okay? It's gas. Yeah, of course, dude. It's just, I don't think you guys understand. I feel like a lot of places, depending on where you live, a lot of places still have gas. Is Wolf the best? I don't know. I don't know enough about fucking this shit at all. I don't care.
Different ways to prepare food that I'm learning.
You have an at-home gym, right? No, I don't. Are you trying to pronounce Melee? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Melee? Melee? I don't know.
I feel like looking into my fridge is really personal, but it's probably valuable. A lot of hydration beverages.
Oh my God, bro. This is literally my fridge. He has the same style fridge. Like this, if you look into my fridge, I sometimes show photos of it. It's just, well, it's not just like hydration though. It's literally all sodas. It's sodas, coffees, and energy beverages. That's literally my fridge.
So we have some iced tea, some sparkling water. I'll actually have one right now. Not that much actual food in there. Also, one of the cool gifts that I got from Legal Eagle not too long ago when we played tennis together, it literally removes the top of it so you can drink it. Sparkling water like out of a glass. High five on no sharp edges. Yeah, thank you.
Wait, doesn't it cut your fucking...
The living room. I really love it because the ceilings are enormous.
I feel like the ceilings are enormous and it's sick, but I feel like it's not very welcoming. It's like so dark.
I saw this and I was like, that looks like a jet engine, but it's a lamp. I'm gonna get it. A really tall fig plant, a really tall lamp, a big TV, big couch for Bear to sit on and everyone else while we're brainstorming ideas. Obviously there's a burger for Bear, but then also a fireplace. I don't know where the remote is, but that's the fireplace. This is more room than I ever had in my life. Childhood home was welfare housing in Brooklyn. Then we were lucky enough to get a slightly bigger home in Staten Island. That's where I lived during high school and part of residency with my dad. Now I have this monster home. Let's go upstairs and see the rest of it.
Bro, dude, the art is, oof, the art.
We have a large bed. Curtains were a disaster. I had no idea how complicated it is to do curtains, but I found out that the higher you put them, the more elegant your windows look, so you get really long curtains. They actually need to touch the floor. Some people don't, but apparently that's stylish. I don't know. You have my watches, this really cool little plant. I don't know the type of plant that is. I need to look that up. You've seen the bathroom routine before, so you know what this room's all about. We have a giant tub that besides clipping my toenails in or washing Bear in.
Hitting good. He's got good sunlight coming into the bathroom. That's good. Bathroom is pretty classic. You can't really fuck it up.
I don't really use. Big shower, toilet area, I guess. And this closet is really cool. We have suits galore in here. This is also where I keep my merch. Really
It's
cool
dope.
little details.
This is fire. This is a really, really nice walk-in closet. It's sick.
That go a long way, like selecting ties. And drawers. I'm a closet guy, sorry. And this, I don't think it quite matches the aesthetic of the house, but I couldn't not get this in the store. This was $9.99 on sale at one of those discount stores, and I was like, how do I not get this? This looks like my tub. This looks
Okay, it's surprising because like that literally is a better piece of art than anything else. It's like anything I've seen so far. Interior design by Target. Yeah, I mean, it is cute though. It is cute. That literally is the most like soulful piece of art that I've seen so far.
looks like my bear. Let's move on over to our workspace. Most people would make this area a chill space, but for us, this is our chill workspace. So Sam and Dan sit here doing some edits, showing me cuts. I gotta show you this cool feature. Sorry, Dan, I'm gonna throw your stuff, but look at this. Oh. When you're editing or you need a little computer area, how clutch is that? I thought that's really awesome. You have a very feng shui room. Some of my art from New York City has made its way here. Something that you used to see in that previous apartment. My shelves, Teofimo signed that, Cambosa.
He's like a cause guy. Like he's the type of dude to have a bunch of cause fucking toys in his house. You know what I mean?
Signed that one. Some really cool things that I've collected through my travels. The most Hampton-esque room. You see the
I feel like a lot of this is basically just like streamlined and made so that it's like it looks and feels the same. There's a sameness to every room, but it ends up looking like basically a Wayfair ass house. You know what I mean? Like it has like hotel aesthetics almost.
The bed is cream, the carpet is cream, and you have a mirror here, a console, some decorative pieces, and a little je ne sais quoi. Look at this, curtains, gray, lamps, gray.
Dude, oh my God. Why, what is he doing? What is my man doing? He 100% should have gone with an interior designer or something.
Bed, gray, bed, cream, floor, cream. What's up? The room in the house where we do the most work. The studio, where we film and make all the YouTube videos that you see every single day. We have Harry here, who's Bear's best friend. We have the logo that you see in the backdrop.
Hard to blame him. It takes time to figure out the purpose for each room when you get your first suburban house. I mean, me and him are on the same energy, I guess, in the sense that like my house is not exactly well designed either. Like if I did a fucking tour, like I don't think you would consider it to be like aesthetically pleasing. It's very lived in, and now 3 rooms have been converted into different studio spaces. So this is you if Cutie didn't help. It wasn't Cutie mostly, it was my mom that made it look better.
Plant that
it's called having a house 3 times the size of what you need, lol. Yeah, I mean this house is probably word art in a house like this is absolutely criminal. I don't care how great you think it is. Yeah. I think this is a massive house. I mean, this is a much larger house than mine, for the record. But is your mom still buying stuff for the house? Yes. Oh my God. Too much. I had to like stop her.
That attacks me all the time. Some bones. Oh, the 10 million subscriber plaque. Check that out. Actually, in the back, it says, congrats on passing 10 million subs. It's also really heavy. We have some Frontline Hero bobbleheads.
Rick Owens is home. Oh my God. All right.
All the awards we've won. My little fake tennis trophy when I won something. Cool stuff that you've sent me. All the mugs that you've sent. Really cool stuff. Here we have all the lights, the cameras, the microphones, my computer. I have my awesome chair here from Secret Lab. And this is where I spend a lot of time. Not only while on camera, obviously, but also when writing scripts, researching videos. That adds up to a lot of time seated in front of my desk, which can have some pretty serious impacts on your health. Sitting can be problematic. I see it every week in my office. Patients come in complaining about low back pain, neck pain, muscle stiffness, and while the causes are usually multifactorial, there's no doubt that extended periods of sitting improperly are playing a significant role. If you sit locked in the same position for a long period of time, not only do muscular issues arise, but you can develop blood pooling and swelling in your legs.
Is this a chiropractor?
This
No,
usually
this is a real
happens in the
doctor,
veins,
but now a
which can
YouTuber
lead to
doctor.
skin changes, aches, and in more dangerous cases, blood clots. Frequently getting up from your desk to stretch your legs can help mitigate the issues that chronic sitting can cause. That's one of my favorite things about this house. Unlike my previous apartments in the city, here I actually have some places to get up and walk around while I'm working. And look, it's not reasonable to say never sit down, which is why it's so important to make sure that when you select.
I'm an interior designer. He bought a staged home. All the furniture was included. It does look like it's a staged home for sure. You're not wrong. A YouTube doctor is still more legitimate than a chiropractor. Well, he's a legitimate doctor as well. Yes, he is a legitimate doctor. What the fuck's going on? He is actually a doctor, guys. Hello? He's just now more of a YouTuber than a doctor, but he is an
the right
MD.
place to sit, it is ideal.
Like he's a doctor who actually practiced. I don't know if he still practices medicine. I think he still practices medicine. So, or he is a DO, not an MD. Okay, well, he's a fucking doctor.
Recently, I've become a massive fan of the Secret Lab Titan Evo chair. It allows me to sit naturally, which means regularly changing positions, fidgeting, sliding this way or that way. Bottom line is movement. When you have movement, you have improved circulation. And improved circulation means less blood pooling and more nutrients getting to your muscles. My college and med school, NYIT, actually conducted a study comparing Secret Lab to another top chair brand. They looked at professional gamers who can sit up to 16 hours.
Okay, this is crazy.
A day.
Is he
they found
actually
that
doing an
muscle
ad for
stiffness
Secret
amongst
Lab?
the gamers was lowered while sitting in the Secret Lab chair. I can attest to this as
Then
well,
Arion?
given the many
He's
ways
saying
you
it's
can
better than
adjust
a
a chair
fucking-
for changes in
he's
posture.
saying it's better than a
I can
Herman Miller
fold my legs
Arion.
and sit comfortably here
That's
because of its
crazy,
size.
dog.
And funny
That's
enough,
gotta
the
be an ad.
unboxing and assembly process was incredibly.
Bro, that has to be a fucking, that has to straight up literally be a fucking paid ad. You ain't beating the Herman Miller, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, I've had a variety of different, I've never had a Secret Lab chair, but I've had a variety of different gamer chairs. And I'll be honest, like the Hermie is solid. And trust me, they did not pay me to say this. They literally actually told me that they would not work with me. So, and I'm still being real.
Satisfying and interactive. I put together a lot of furniture moving in, and this Secret Lab chair was by far the most enjoyable and simple of a process. Like even the instruction manual is dope. Look how big this is. It has definitely become my favorite chair since I got into this house. So check out Secret Lab today by visiting the link in the description. And speaking of the house, I think we've seen plenty of the inside, but let's head outside so we can see Bear run around a bit.
That's cute. God, the dog is so cute. His dog is so fucking cute.
The outdoors here is probably the most special part of the home. This tree is officially my baby. This is a Japanese red maple tree. This thing was expensive because it's at the forefront of the house. We also, for the fall here with my buddy Angelo, planted some mums to get some color going, but unfortunately they're taking their time to bloom. The beauty of getting out of the city is that you get a lot more room and a lot more room for activities. My goal here is to take
Bro, he's sitting on acres, my man. Jesus, Lord mercy. That's a lot of
this
space.
giant space here and potentially create a tennis court and or basketball court, or maybe like a combo of both. That's a dream, but I think it might just become a reality. Also, notice that there's a steep incline here. What do boxers do? They like to do hill sprints. Let me show you one of my favorite HIIT workouts.
This is the kind of house people thought you got? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. My house is like literally fucking $750K in Ohio, max.
One nap later. All right, let's take a look at the backyard. First things first, when you come outside, you gotta have a place to eat, brainstorm with the team. That's what this handy
So you just
table
got
is for.
scammed? Do you unironically like him? Yes, I do. Because I'm not like a brain-broken, cynical person. He's a fine person. He's a nice guy. He's a fucking doctor and a YouTuber that makes like doctor shit. He's chill. Like, He's fine. You don't have to always have like a opinion on every single fucking YouTuber that's like negative inherently. It's so weird. Yeah, he seems like a chill dude. People don't like him because they'll say he's fat phobic because, well, he's a doctor, so that's redundant to say. And also he partied during COVID or some shit. I don't fucking care, okay? Literally.
The material is waterproof, rust proof. You got waterproof even fabrics here, so I can leave it outside when it rains. You have the pergola for added night effects. And then you gotta have a hangout area where you
like, he said Russia was communist law, not hating, just thought it was funny. Yes, dude. I think a lot of people often forget, and you have to literally, you have to remove yourself from the space that you're in for a second. God damn it. This is like wearable technology is going to make people way more brain broken. Do you know how many people think like that? If you're writing off every single person, like, hello, that's like 90% of the American population is like so geared towards like having basically fascist positions. Okay. Like, what are we talking about? Chatters be like, I'm an anarchist. I murdered my parents actually because they were incredibly insensitive, you know?
You can just spitball some ideas, talk about life, and you do it near the fireplace, which is really...
also, it seems like, yeah, his family are Russian immigrants from the 80s. Well, that goes in either direction. For like, I know someone whose grandma loves the fucking USSR, pushes Z heavily. Pushes Z heavily, was a doctor in the USSR, like loves.
Beautiful at night. I've never really had outdoor space like this, but
it goes in either direction. It goes in either direction. It's not hard. It's hard not to be jealous of his fine-looking, successful American dream ass. Chatters want you to address every apolitical YouTuber's opinions. Yeah, it's just like it's dumb as hell. He was literally born in Russia, and his dad was a doctor in the USSR. Just let him chirp. They don't have to like the guy. Let him chirp. No, I think it's good to. I think it's important for people to be like a little bit more like, I want to bludgeon people's heads with like understanding and help them develop important skills like letting things go, sometimes laughing at comedy and not immediately analyzing it as like, what are the political underpinnings here? Like, what does this say about the person that I'm watching? Or even like not being so terminally online that you immediately make an assessment about like how problematic a person is. That's it. Okay. That's my point. Just be normal, okay? It's basically, I think this is a very valuable skill set for a lot of terminally online individuals that frequent this community, so that they are just a little bit more, they're a little bit more normal. It's also especially because like you don't make this kind of assessment for so many other things that you consume because you just don't know about it, right? Like everyone has like something that they care about that they're stands of, right? Watching rich dudes is a valuable skill set. Yeah, you just bastardized my position that I was trying to make. My position was more that like you should just be relatively more, I guess, chill. It always is like, be normal. What do I always say? Be normal, be normal, be normal. You don't have to be a buzzkill all the time. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. And I hope that people understand that, because like there is obviously always going to be like shit that people have done that you would consider problematic or whatever. It's just, you know, take it in stride, expand your horizons, recognize that like, you have to, I guess you have to like meet the person and the expectations you place upon a person with like what the broader society looks like and what like the average opinion is on issues, where it comes from. You said meat. Great example. There are plenty of vegans in this community. If they were constantly making an assessment and like we're talking about how like they literally cannot comprehend how people eat meat or consume meat and then how disgusting that is, many vegans would have 3 friends, all of them being vegan, right? Like that's a part of your brain that you have to rewire to be normal, I guess. It's just not, you know, it's not even remotely productive. Also, you know, people that watch the 3-minute ad break, like we find that to be strange here, right? Because everyone subscribes at the top of the hour, so they don't see the 3-minute ad break. But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, right? Like you can change your behavior in that regard. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. I've been vegan for 10 years and do not expect people or friends to be vegan or socialist. Exactly. I have no I don't try to convert all of my friends at all, even a little bit. As long as they have like a decent moral compass, I'm like, yeah, that's chill. That's great.
Able to have a cup of coffee and come out here early in the morning and get light first thing on you is incredibly healthy. We talked about how the photoreceptors in your eyes send direct signals to your brain to set your circadian rhythm when you get
People say you defend your YouTuber friends, but you're actually just defending your class, feudal landowners. Yes, exactly. This is true.
Exposed to light early in the morning, which means that you're not only going to feel more awake, but you're going to have an easier time falling asleep when it gets dark at night. This is, you know, a summer cooking video is coming when you see one of these. This, I feel like should be some sort of Zen garden, but I can't quite figure it out. So far, all I did was throw a hammock in there. So if anyone has brainstorm ideas, I'm all for it. I've officially fallen in love with landscaping and gardening. I started buying all sorts of different shrubs, bushes, and trees. This is my holly. Don't eat these
YouTubers are historically progressive bourgeois class in the face of reactionary Twitch landowners. True.
berries. They're poisonous. I've taught Bear not to eat them. Hope he doesn't. And obviously, this is my sauna. There is going to be a full sauna video because we have to talk about the health benefits of saunas. All right, I've never been one who's too fond of having a pool, but now that I have one, I gotta say, it's pretty awesome.
I've been in my pool like 3 times. I have gotten a lot of utility out of the pool, however, because like, although I stream 10 hours a day during the summer, I will just like let my friends chill, which is pretty cool. Like, as you guys also know, I've personally been in my own pool 3 times, but many people, you have a pool? I do. Yes. Many people love that I have a pool and they'll just hit me up and be like, can I use the pool? I'm like, yeah, of course. I will literally just stream in here while there's hella people that are in the pool. Can't swim, bro? No, I can actually swim quite well. Well, also the pool is not that big, so it's like 3 fucking strokes and I'm on the other side. But that time when your dad was saying there's 3 Marats in the pool, yeah, when Chapo visited.
I love being able to come out here and take a dip. You know who also enjoys taking a dip? This guy. This is a saltwater pool. It has a little bit of chlorine, but much less than a typical chlorinated pool. In general, having a lot of chlorine is not great for your lungs. There's even been some initial research, nothing proven, showing that chlorinated pools and heavy exposure to chlorinated pools can trigger asthma in young folks. So I much prefer salt. Now the Newfoundland is actually a legit water animal, and he likes to swim. He has webbed paws. Show your skills, Newfoundland. Come on. Come on, show your skills. Come here. Ah, there he is.
That's crazy that he did that. That's gonna take like 11 hours to fucking dry out. That's the only reason why I haven't put Kaya in the pool. No, Kaya does not swim.
There he is.
She probably
he also
would.
likes to eat
She probably
the water
would
a little
enjoy
bit
it
when he swims. And you also have to really be careful because he can scratch you completely by accident.
There was a girl in my exchange program that would try to tell me to just be happy and talk about depression and mental health problems as being spoiled. So I think there are for sure reasons not to hang with people based on worldviews. Yeah, remember when I said like when you're watching a YouTuber, you don't immediately have to be like, what are their political, points on any issue whatsoever when they're not talking about that or telegraphing that at all. Comparing that to someone who undermines or makes fun of or basically like says your own personal mental health complications are nothing, belittles you for that, is the same. You're right. Yeah, when I said that, I actually meant like befriend Nazis, who are literally in the process of doing hate crimes. Join them. That's what I meant. Remember that conversation from 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, before the top of the hour ad break was run? That's not what I mean, okay? I'm not saying that. And also make up your own mind, certainly in your own personal life, okay? But what we're talking about here is just like fucking, I don't have to hear about like the background of every goddamn YouTuber every time I watch a YouTuber.
Every time he thinks I'm drowning. I'm not drowning.
So cute. Good for him, man.
All right, how about
his dog or yours? Who would win? His dog's pretty freaking cute. All right, let's look at Rick Owens' minimal home while I go pee real
working
quick.
with a dealer in New York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction. Finally, this one came. It was so worth the wait. We call her Liza, after Liza Minnelli. Hi Vogue, I'm Rick Owens and this is my place in Concordia, Italy. My factory is across the street and this is where I come to do my collections. In this space, I don't like living with a lot of things. I'm not very acquisitive, but the things that I do live with are very special to me, and I'm gonna show you around. Okay. I wouldn't call myself a collector, maybe more of an eliminator, but the few things that I have are probably things that I've wanted for a really long time. This is a George Means sculpture. He was a Belgian sculptor associated with the Viennese Secession. It's called Kneeling Youth, and it's a study, I believe, for a fountain that's encircled by these youths leaning over it. It's about introversion, introspection, narcissism. Well, this is my interpretation. I just like the mood that it creates. It's kind of severe and a little bit maudlin.
Did Dr. Mike say his house in the motherfucking Hamptons? I don't think he said that, but it could be.
A little bit melancholy, but also vaguely spiritual. When I am in Concordia,
This guy looks like a necromancer. It's Rick Owens, man.
I am focused on creating. This is a period of rigor, and this is a period of training. And the gym takes up pretty much half the apartment. In any place that I've ever lived in, including Hollywood Boulevard, Los Angeles, I've always insulated and upholstered my spaces with army blankets, vintage army blankets.
What?
This is inspired by Joseph.
That's kind of sick. That's, dude, god damn. Okay, chatters were saying you would hate this, but like, not really. I think this is dope as fuck.
Boys, who was my first art hero when I went to art school. And he used army blankets as a symbol of protection and insulation and isolation.
Bro, he's just like, it's the, I mean, I think like the sarcophagi, is that the way to say it? I don't know. That is not. The mummies are weird, okay? Really fucking weird. Why would you want to have like a literal, why would you want like a real life dead person in your house? I mean, I assume they don't have the real
Army
dead
surplus
person.
store was where I would get my original fabrics. I would make clothes out of the duffel bags, out of blankets, out of parachute clothes. Since then, which must be like 30 years ago, every place I have, I cover with army blankets. When I work on interiors or furniture, I'm pretty much a reductivist. I don't think about domestic details that much. They feel a little fussy to me. So the domesticity in this apartment is pretty minimal. That's my closet. I don't have very many clothes. That's a little stack of t-shirts, a little stack of shorts for here, for the factory, for every day, and that's pretty much it. I always kind of like sticking to a decision. So when I
Bro, he sounds like Asmongold a little bit. He also kind of looks like what Asmongold would look like at that age. I don't know what's going on.
I'll pretty much stick to it for a couple of years. My clothing choices have evolved from...
Bro, he's Asmongold if Asmongold was dripped out, okay?
Hollywood Boulevard. It's always been some kind of shorts, and it just gradually changes over the years. Every collection, I just have
Asmongoth.
20 more shorts made.
The difference here is that there's clearly an intentionality to everything in the space. Dr. Mike's felt thrown together in nouveau riche. Yes. Like, I can't believe chatters compare this to Dr. Mike's house. This is literally like, you might not appreciate it, okay? You might not like it. You might think it's creepy and weird, which, by the way, I think he probably loves that you, a normie, would think this is creepy and weird anyway. But this is literally like, this man is like, he basically is living inside of an art exhibit, okay? Like, that's to compare this to like even when you look at like Dr. Mike's even when you look at his like shelves full of things that he's gotten all around the travels, like there was like cause toys and shit on there. This dude's house is like, he literally is like stealing art from countries that he's not supposed to have type shit.
And I just have little stacks of them everywhere. When I first put this place together 7 years ago, I wanted Italian rationalism. I wanted something kind of monastic, something kind of severe. I like the classical tone the travertine interior sets. I like putting myself into that zone. I wanted someplace.
What does this guy do? It's Rick Owens. You guys don't know who Rick Owens is? He's like an insanely famous designer. Remember those parachute pants, not parachute, but like low drop crotch pants that I made Austin buy, and the shoes? That's Rick Owens. Is it very, very, very famous designer? I don't know because I'm poor. Bitch, I was eating manager special chicken and I know what the fuck Rick Owens was. It's just about like interests. People always personally, oh my God, I'm losing it. No, dude. There's hella people in this chat that are also broke that fucking know who Rick Owens is. It's about interest. It's about interest. It's about interest. That's it. A lot of you motherfuckers wanna LARP as like you know, living ascetic lifestyles. You are interested in buying a 4090. Maybe you can't afford it, but you know the inner workings of an NVIDIA graphics card and what that GPU would allow you to do. Okay? Some people don't know that. That's it. That's like 4090 as a function. Sure. Okay, Warhammer figurines then. It's not about interest, Abby. If you knew you'd never be able to afford these things, you dropped the interest because it hurts. I mean, I was still very much interested in this when I never thought I would be able to afford them either. But regardless,
it would be a blank space for me so I could get into a zone of putting a collection together. I might have overdone.
It's also another one of those instances where like this is once again probably the worst. Do you even own any Rick Owens? I own one of the pants, the same pants that I made Austin buy, and I wear it all the time, and they're sick. But a lot of the stuff I don't really like. A lot of the stuff that he makes is like too crazy for me. The drop crotch ones, yeah. Being into art of fashion, I sometimes forget this is so foreign for a lot of basic folks. Yes, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, especially in this community, will go and look at this and like, and I thought you had dark shadows. I don't think so. I don't think I have any dark shadows or any. Some people haven't seen Maison Margiela Haute Couture 24, and I'm so sad for them. This is not a good space. No, Dark Shadows is the Rick Owens is like other. I mean, it's still made by Rick Owens. It's how do I describe this? I don't think a lot of people that are spending a lot of time on Twitch, especially in this community, give a fuck about fashion and probably find it to be like disgusting, extravagant, sometimes gaudy, and totally inaccessible, gate kept, paywalled, all that shit. Okay, they don't see it as like a way to express yourself artistically, or they give a shit about the craft at all, right? And that's perfectly valid. That just doesn't mean that it is that doesn't change the reality. Here's how I know most people actually don't give a shit about fashion, because no one has even brought up how problematic Rick Owens is. Okay, which, if I recall correctly, much like many of the other designers, he's a very problematic guy. So that's how I knew this community has no fucking clue about any of this shit. You just looked at him and you were like, he's a weirdo. Well, it's definitely beyond that. People conflate fashion with bourgeois excess, but you can be broke and still have drip. Yes. All of the fashion lovers in the chat are holding their tongues so well so far. Do you consider yourself a revolutionary communist? Do you think I consider myself a revolutionary communist? Ask that question to yourself. Does the guy who regularly talks about how sick it is that the abundance under neoliberal capitalism has actually created a effective sedation upon a mass population that he thinks should be replicated in every other economic organization of society to the best of the ability of whatever central planning mechanism exists? Do you think that guy who likes luxury items and is like very open-minded about people no matter where he was in his own personal life and his own personal finances, has always been someone who understands that people like to consume things and it makes them feel good and they should be able to do that? Do you think that that guy's a revolutionary communist? No, I'm not a revolutionary communist. Yeah, gamers spend a fortune on skins for their characters. They care about fashion more than they will admit. That's true, that too.
I put travertine everywhere I could. I put it on the walls, on the floor. I wanted a travertine box to work in, kind of like a cave, a travertine cave, something stone.
It's pretentious and for the most part, big fashion names not about expressing yourself, but much more being a part of an exclusive in-group. I say this as someone who loves genuine individual style, but Rick Owens and all these other big brands are not about creativity or breaking norms. They were. It's just that when you are for an extended period of time, the way that fashion works is that it trickles down and it becomes the norm. And therefore, if you are not constantly improving upon your original, the original ingenuity of your artistic expression, then yeah, you end up becoming boring, and just the only thing that defines your product is the price point. It's so funny though, because it's like it's funny because like there are entire fields studying like what people like Rick Owens has done, or like the history of fashion. Like this is an entire thing. So like people cast it like, it's so funny when people just go, dude, this shit sucks. It's so stupid, and you move on. You can be a little bit more open-minded about it. I think it is art, wearable art.
I know that I wanted to live in stone. I've always been impressed by the skulls in Italian churches. This skull I got from a medical school auction years
insane.
ago, and I use it as a memento mori, as a reminder that all is vanity. That one day my skull is going to be on somebody else's desk. So seize the day, seize the moment.
That is fucking. Oh, that's a random person's skull, dog. That's weird as hell. That's weird as hell, dude.
The pistols are from my father's collection. He was a very conservative, kind of stridently moralist who I had a...
Oh, suspicious that his quite conservative father had Nazi pistols. Okay, dog.
Difficult relationship with. We used to be horrified, Mom and me, about...
This is your hero? Wait, I never said he's my hero. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Let me tell you something, okay? I never even remotely touched upon that. Where are you getting this? Defending the principle behind, like, understanding why people appreciate fashion is entirely different than writing for Rick Owens. This man is far from a hero of mine, okay? Not even remotely close.
About having guns around the house, but now they are an affectionate reminder of him. And I like the association with the kneeling youth, with the gym in between. The vulnerability of youth, the vitality of the gym, and the resolution of the skull and the pistols. The terrace overlooks the factory right over there. I asked the gardeners.
Who are my heroes? Jeremy Corbyn, okay? That's my hero. A real life, in the real world existing person, okay? Not fucking Rick Owens.
The landscape artist to
Y'all are so
never
dumb.
touch this garden. I wanted it as shaggy, as chaotic, as wild as possible. Oh, look at those. Beautiful.
Where does he live?
Shaggy. These chairs are by the Italian futurist artist Giacomo Balla.
Oh, he lives in Italy?
They're very
Italy.
severe and yet kind of fantastic at the same time. Giacomo Balla is usually a lot more colorful than this, so I was really lucky to find something so subdued. They are so uncomfortable.
I was about to say, there's fucking,
They're
they're
hard.
awful.
The angle of the back, you have to sit so upright, so it feels like a church pew. A little bit
It looks like a
punishing.
church pew.
I rarely sit in them, but I love them so much.
Nothing blows up chat like when HasanAbi talks about fashion. I'm here for it. Yeah. I think a lot of people look at like the way that we talk about fashion in here. A lot of people think like it's just about like not looking weird and gross, I guess. But I think beyond that, there is like at least at this stage, right? At this stage of fashion, it turns into a method of expression. There's a lot of craft and a lot of artistry that goes into it. You can literally see the same discourse as chat in the YouTube comments. Yeah, probably. But yeah, it is a form of self-expression. I mean, a lot of it is unrelatable to most people. This part is definitely true, but having said that, I think like Rick Owens is relatively inaccessible. You can still, if you do care about it, you can still find Rick Owens pieces, like older pieces, in like thrift stores and shit like that, if you did actually care about that sort of thing. But regardless of, I think chat feels like being fashionable is classist. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand this. For some socioeconomically marginalized folks, fashion is a genuine form of class mobility. I guess. Chat wears graphic tees and cargo shorts. Don't take fashion advice from these nerds. No. Stop saying only in LA. Oh my God. Speaking from experience, I don't even know what you're referencing, so I don't know. But I think one of the things that people like, maybe if they do travel, right? One of the things that you see if you go to like France, if you go to Paris, or if you go to Italy, if you go to Rome, or maybe not Rome, but like you go to like any Italian city, and you see like a level of elevated fashion, and you don't really even think about why that is the way that it is. It's not like every single person that is living in said cities are also incredibly wealthy. As a matter of fact, they're oftentimes not wealthy at all when adjusted to like American wages and American standards. Same with even New York. Okay. I think that much of that definitely comes from, yeah, the average Japanese person mogs Americans fashion wise, even like 60-year-old grandmas in the country. A lot of that comes from, I think, holistically living around so much art, maybe, and also caring about it. Much of this can also be good tailoring and putting a level of attention and detail into what you wear. And you consume that when you go. If you are fortunate enough to be able to visit these places, you kind of look at that and you recognize it, okay? But then you don't really think about like how that happens. Motherfuckers like him are how that happens throughout history. They've always been, like a lot of these designers are always like the ones that work in these massive fashion houses. Like they study this, they learn it, and they are looking for new ways of like pushing boundaries, right? And not to get very Devils Wear Prada here, but that video, that famous like Meryl Streep moment in Devil Wears Prada is real. It goes from runways all the way to like rich people wearing it, and you know, many seasons later, all the way into the fucking bargain bin of a Ross Dress for Less. Yeah, it is straight up the scene from Devil Wears Prada blue sweater moment, because that is real. That is how this works. Cerulean blue. Here.
Else for this strap. Why is no one ready? It's a tough call. They're so different.
Stanley Tucci, the GOAT.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, you know, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me, you know. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff?
You also completely blow up by Rick, calling Rick super controversial, though. Simply not true in comparison to like Wang. Alexander Wang is who I was, I think, mistaking him with, by the way. So I think you're right. Or Karl Lagerfeld.
Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue, it's not turquoise, it's not lapis, it's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns, and then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets. I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quick.
Am I a bad person if I don't care about fashion? Fuck no. Not even remotely. What are you talking about? It's just an interest, okay? Our interests as human beings is what makes us so fucking unique, okay? It's just normal. It's normal to be it's perfectly normal to not give a shit about fashion, okay? It's perfectly normal to not give a shit about fashion, okay? It's perfectly valid. You don't become a bad person at all. It's just another interest. That's it. The point I'm always trying to stress here, whenever I talk about stuff like this, is that it's valid to Chad. Are you basically the idea at this point? Yeah, it's valid to be interested in things like this. Okay, perfectly valid.
Showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through
Be
the
open-minded.
department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
She ate. She did. She left no crumbs. And this is huffing farts. Yeah, dude, I know. You're right. It's totally silly. The key part of the scene isn't that Andy doesn't care about fashion, but she's actively judging those who do. She's thinking she's superior because she's not in the fashion scene. Exactly why I showed this, because it's one of those things where it's one of those things where it's like it transcends beyond, like it is a part of your existence whether you like it or appreciate it or not. If you're putting on a fucking article of clothing, there's a history associated with it. The colors that are being used, the sewing that is being used, the techniques being used have come throughout history. There's a reason why people fucking study it, for half a goddamn decade and then go into this business. That's it. Wait, what? Your ticket to 6 months in Japan. Japan is launching a digital nomad visa that allows people to work remotely from Japan up to 6 months. If you have an annual income of over 10 million yen, you might qualify. Read more in Japan Times. Yo. What if I walk into Meryl Streep's fashion job naked? Then what's she going to say? Nothing, because I got no fashion on me. True. Okay, fair. You win that one, okay? But you're also going to jail, so... I feel like this chat thinks proximity to luxury fashion equates to being pro-capital, which isn't true at all. Yeah, all the shit gets expensive, but if you think... What? Virginie Baird is hand sewing Chanel pieces and not the working class seamstresses in Paris, then ... Like, I think Dye Workwear does a pretty solid job of, like, merging politics with fashion quite expertly, in my opinion. I'm not just saying that because he fucking finally unblocked me, even though he had blocked me for some weird reason beforehand. I don't know why. But, like, he does a good job of this. Like, listen, you guys love Mao, right? You love Mao. He has, like, Mao had iconic fashion too. Same with fucking Che Guevara. Same with Fidel Castro. These are all historical, important figures that also definitely cared about the way that they look. You know what I mean? It's normal. It's a form of expression. It basically, it genuinely doesn't matter that you think that, like, these guys are above that sort of thing, but they're not. He apparently blocks you if you disagree with his fashion takes. I've never disagreed with his fashion takes. Yeah, same with the Nazis. Fuck you. Yes. No, you're absolutely right. Same with the Nazis. Exactly. It's another form of expression. I'm not even saying it's good or bad. Okay? So fascism absolutely relied heavily on aesthetics. Yes, there are entire there are YouTube videos that we've even watched here, and as far as like the aesthetics of fashion, or not fashion, sorry, the aesthetic choices of fascists. Yeah. And what that means, why it even existed. Yeah. But yeah, my first and only well-paying job with Helsingers without a degree, specifically because I perceived as fashionable, familiar with high fashion. Yeah. Anyway, fascists hated modern and contemporary art. That's why hating on modern art is known as a Nazi trope. Yeah, exactly. They considered anything beyond classical arts to be they considered anything beyond that to be morally perverse, morally degenerate, and they had a reactionary approach to art as well. 100%. If you want pretty privilege, start dressing nicer. This is a message for chat. You also have to remember, like, for example, for me, I have a lot of issues with fashion. A lot of people like dunk on me and make fun of me, but they don't realize that it is because, like, I have very bad sizing. Like, things don't sit on me in the way that they're supposed to, and it's a lot harder to figure out like what looks good, because it's, you know, a millionaire circle jerk that art is today is not the things that Nazis hated. What are you talking about? We're not talking about like fucking Art Basel and like the weird crypto shit that people are selling. Okay, we're talking about people that are like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not super invested in art, so I can't talk about it that much. Do you get your stuff tailored? No, too much time.
And I've probably kind of...
Please get that Baki physique. There you'll find a problem finding a size that fits. Dude, I don't have the Baki physique, But no, my sizing is so beyond the norm that it's hard.
Knocked them off with my furniture collection to a certain extent. One of my favorite things that I do like to wear, even though I don't wear very many things, is this robe. I've indulged myself with this from my Spring Summer 17 collection. It is silk taffeta lined with a cotton pele ovo fabric. It is regal and cozy on a winter morning when I'm wandering around having coffee on the terrace. But my favorite object is this one. I
remember when you were in Japan and you said you wanted to get Japanese denim, and immediately people said just get normal denim since it was the same thing. Yeah, and remember when I couldn't fit into any of that?
Working with a dealer in New York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction, and they were always a little bit too colorful, and they always kind of looked a little fake to me. But anyway, finally this one came, and so it was so worth the wait. We call her Liza, after Liza Minnelli.
This motherfucker doesn't like the original way that sarcophagus looks.
Space in this building became available a few years ago, and we entered into an agreement to collaborate with the family that was running it and to turn it into an Owens Court bar. It is part canteen for...
Have you ever looked into any Scandinavian brands and designers? You know what's really funny that you said about that? When I was in Italy, I walked into a store and I got this beanie and it's called Norse Projects. The brand was called Norse Projects. I just needed a beanie because it was really cold, right? And I had no idea what this actually was. I had no idea what this brand was. I wear it all the time now. It's great. Okay. And it turns out since then, I've actually bought a bunch of their shirts. I've worn a couple of their shirts on stream this week. They actually do fit. At least the XXL does genuinely fit me well. So there you go. Chatter, you're not wrong. Norske Projects isn't that expensive either. It's not crazy expensive. Scandinavian brands, Acne Studios, Our Legacy. I wrote an entire paper on degenerate art during Hitler's time for an art history class in grad school. Everyone wanted to go see the degenerate art show put on by the Nazis. Lines around the block. The real art shows Hitler approved of were pretty dead, lol.
For our crew, our team that is in the factory right across the street. But it's also for the community. I mean, it's open to everybody. We've included furniture pieces from the Rick Owens furniture collection. We have bronze pieces from our accessories and home objects collection. And the pièce de résistance of this space is this mural by my daughter, Scarlet Rouge.
When I said my rich friend that's into fashion that I understand why the fuck he would spend that money on some flip-flops, he told me that I wouldn't understand it anyway. Tell me that it ain't some pretentious elitist bullshit. Brother, you are absolutely right. There are certain pieces that people fucking spend a shit ton of money on specifically because of the brand. Okay? And you're 100% correct on that. In my opinion, there is something to be said about the unique Rick Owens pieces. Even Balenciaga. Balenciaga has a lot of hits, but it has far more misses, in my opinion. Gross as fuck. Like, Vetman, another brand, okay? I feel like that about Supreme. The irony is Supreme actually isn't fucking expensive if you buy it on retail. The only reason why people think Supreme is expensive is because nobody goes to the Supreme store and buys like regular Supreme pieces or buys it retail. They fucking buy it. They only know that like the famous Supreme pieces that are sold in secondary markets. So a lot of that shit is, going to be way more expensive. I have I have a Supreme t-shirt and a Supreme long sleeve. I bought it at the store when I think I was in France or something. I bought it at the store because I was like, I've never been inside of a Supreme store. And it's also not high fashion either, regardless. But I bought it at the store. It was literally the same price of a regular t-shirt. That's it. And it's also the same sizing of a regular t-shirt. Balenciaga should just be runway avant-garde stuff. I think Balenciaga has like really cool things and then a lot of gross like logo mania abundance that I despise. I've always despised it. Chatters don't know about luxury basics. That's why the real bourgeoisie buy, not Gucci and Ricks. Yes, that's the other part of this story as well. It's like now that kind of stuff is becoming more accessible, like the Loro Pianas or whatever the fuck, and people know about it. But like what actually super fucking wealthy people buy is what is now a trend on TikTok called quiet luxury. It's the stuff that's like cashmere. It's way more reserved. The quality is like really, the quality and the workmanship is like really elevated, but it doesn't actually, it's not actually like in your face. I don't think Laura Piana, I guess Laura Piana kind of would have fit the bill, but I don't know if it's like actually a part of that. But I love Balmain. Like, see, this is what's interesting about this. I despise Balmain. I think Balmain is awful. I think it's dog shit. I'm not going to shit on you for it, but I do think that it is like very, I think Balmain is so gaudy. The way I think about fashion is exactly the way I think about like, the way I think about fashion is exactly the same way I think about like music, right? I know people are going to say, oh, you don't listen to music, Hasan, but like I used to, right? I had artists that I love, right? When you buy a CD as an old person, okay, or when you stream an artist's like new EP, right? I love Yohji Yamamoto, the GOAT. I have a lot of Yohji Yamamoto stuff that I've thrifted, as a matter of fact, and we're very accessible and very cheap. Yohji is, but again, Yohji Yamamoto is a great example. There's some shit that is just really weird, and I don't like it. Okay. But anyway, my point was, you're not going to like all the songs thrifted in Japan. I mean, but I think you can still thrift it in America too. But anyway, when you listen to your favorite artist and you stream their album, you're not going to like all the songs. Some of those songs you're not going to like at all. Some of those songs are going to be like for the radio. Some of those songs are going to be real hits that you appreciate. And that's the same way I feel about, that is the same way I feel about fashion as well. I look at fashion houses and there are bits and pieces that I appreciate and like, okay? And then there are a whole bunch of things that I don't like. Balenciaga is a great example of this. There's some stuff where you're just like, damn, that shit's great. It looks awesome. One brand that I think is really sick that I love, that I actually don't, not sure you understand women's wear. I don't understand women's wear. I never said I did. For example, one brand that I love right now is Le Mer. Okay. It's incredible. Problem is their sizing is awful. Okay. They're actually relatively affordable for a high, it's a French brand. They're relatively affordable for luxury clothing, like elevated high-end clothing. Okay. But unfortunately they have Euro sizing, and lol, they're not affordable. No, it's like, if you are looking at luxury clothing, $200 for pants is affordable in comparison to what the other brands are selling. And no, I didn't crash the website. I tried to get on the website and I couldn't get on it before I even said Le Mer. So, because I wanted to show it to you. Yeah. You're talking $200 versus $2,000. Here are some of the, so beautiful. Look at the silhouette. Look at the fucking silhouette of this, dude. Oh, God. Layers upon layers. It's awesome. I'm currently wearing Le Mer pants, as a matter of fact. These pants that I got, they're the relaxed ones. I think it was like $150 or $200. They are super, super fucking comfy. And they look great. Oh, also, yes, if you didn't know, Le Mer's designer collabs with Uniqlo on their Uniqlo U collection. They aren't as cool as the original collections, though, but if you want something that is like way more affordable, Uniqlo U is made by the same designer. So you're right. It's hard not to chirp about how boring and pretentious fashion time is. Well, the reason why I tried to like explain it ahead of time is that it's a way of self-expression. Okay, it's a way to express yourself. Like, wait, so silhouette means they're a thin material? No, it doesn't mean that it's a thin material. It can be made out of thick material as well. The thing that I like about it is that like it's very flowy. It also feels really good. I can tell you from the pants I'm wearing right now, they feel so fucking good. It's how it drapes on your body. The shape that it creates when you wear it. Forms of classist expressionism. I think the sticker shock comes from our addiction to fast fashion. It could be. That's a whole different conversation, for the record. The idea, do you fuck with COS? Yes, COS is another brand that is like, well, I can't fit in it, but it is another brand that is like more affordable as far as its price point goes in comparison to like the Gucci's of the world, right? But overall, oh yeah, these are the ones that I have. Literally, yeah, it's soft silk, the relaxed pants. They're out of stock. I got them for I think like $150 or $200 or something, which is again very affordable for its quality and its timelessness, I guess, in comparison to like the other ones are more expensive. There's a lot of like very expensive stuff, but it varies. Like the price points vary. There's like shit that you can get for $1,200, which is very expensive, right? I mean, or expensive for sure. And then there's stuff that you can get for $300, which is not so expensive in comparison to other like luxurious high fashion brands. But so the other thing is, what was I gonna say? You can collab with Pape-san. Who's that? He will be in LA. Oh, he's the French guy. I'm trying to get Lucas to come for the streamer awards as well. But as far as for example the socialism of it all is that ironically it is shit that is like made to last, that is way more expensive, that is oftentimes made with like craftsmanship that are better paid, with materials that are nicer, in comparison to the fast fashion of it all, which is like the hyper exploitative aspect of fashion in general. Now, the irony, of course, is that that's one, less sustainable, okay, and two, made in a fucking factory with like maybe even sometimes child labor, okay. But there is something to say about like ASOS, right, and all these other brands. Like I still wear. You guys know that one denim jacket I wear all the time with the red stripe across it? That's an ASOS jacket. I've had that jacket for 10 years. I still wear it all the time. So some of the fast fashion shit, you don't actually have to just throw away. H&M, really bad, right? H&M is really, really bad for the most part. Every t-shirt I've had from H&M back in the day just like rips apart and is just like, it basically perishes it with like three tumbles. Whereas like that one long sleeve shirt that I wear, the Yoji, the Y3 long sleeve patterned sweater I wear all the time, I will wear that sweater for the rest of my life. Does that make sense? ASOS is shit nowadays? Probably. Is this a Lululemon safe space? I think Lululemon is fine. They make good quality gear. I mean, I beat the shit out of my Lululemon shorts that I had for like 10 years. You're doing what now? What? I mean, I still wear a lot of the same things that I bought many, many years ago. I love beating up my clothes. You know what I mean? Because it's way more comfy, which includes underwear. Oh shit. Oh, they're here. What's your favorite type of silhouette? My favorite type of silhouette is unfortunately, there's not much affordable and good-looking fashion for plus size. Fast fashion is the only one that wants to cater to us. Yeah, that's true. Hold on. I got guests. We have two guests, not one. Two guests for the price of one. Denims and JENNALYNNMEOWRI are here. I am going to greet them and have them... Oh, shit. And then I'm going to be ordering Turkish food for all of us, and we are going to rank said Turkish food together. Okay, we're going to do a tier list together of the Turkish food. Yes, please be respectful to our guests, of course, as always. Oh, shit, I don't even know if the third mic works. Fuck, I wish March was here. He said he was going to. There's one spot that I order from that has really good Turkish food, yes. Türkiye'deki kadar iyi midir? Hayır. It's not as good as... it's, of course, not as good as the Turkish food in Turkey, of course, but it's still pretty good. Do you get any obscure Turkish dishes? Yeah, we'll see. Does your family cook any decent food when you visit? Of course. Also, the 3-minute ad break is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Before I forget, let me run that. Are you guys coming in or what? Oh, you needed to pee? Okay. Apparently, Turkish food in Germany is better. That's not true. Okay. We're getting Turkish restaurant where I live in Montana. How does that make you feel? It makes me feel good. I'm happy for people. Okay. And I'm going to show them your TikToks too. Boom. I think this works. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I'm going to tell his ass is a thing. I'm mentally preparing myself for Arab food to be called Turkish, shaking my head. Okay, well, mentally prepare harder. Shawarma, it's Ottoman, but made in the Ottoman-held Levant. Yeah, it's Turkish. Sorry, that's how it works. I don't make the rules, except I do make the rules. Okay. Denim's having a Denim's link the intro even on someone else's stream. Yeah, they're getting ready. They're I don't know why it's taking them so long, but who are you doing? You can open it. Hold on. You can actually come say hi. And all right, we'll see how I'm gonna do this. What is the Rodecaster Pro 2's like? What is it called? Is it Road Central, the app? It is Road Central, the app. Oh fuck, I need to update. No, I don't want to update right now. Shit. Did you just say shawarma is Turkish? Are you a road man now? I don't know what that means, but maybe. Hold on, I'm gonna let her out. You can come say. I'm gonna let her out. I gotta do that. If you update it, it will turn your shit off. That's what I mean. I can't even update it, but I need to fix the third mic, and I don't know how to do that. What are you doing? How do I fix this? Does anyone know? Any of the sound guys know? I don't want to update it. I just want to like make the third mic not be shitty. If I update it, it's gonna power cycle most likely and break it. Anyway, audio heads can help once. Yeah, I know. Audio heads will only fucking scream about being oh my god, everyone is sending me fucking Wikipedia pages about shawarma. She's not even a year yet. Not even a year old yet. No on the ground reporting this stream. Oh my god. Dude, imagine being such a fucking loser that you come in here on a Saturday. I'm on the ground with your mom, okay? I'm fucking your mom, chatter. Yes. Hey, what's up, guys? Hi. What happened to your pants? Oh. Yeah, oh, my bad. It looked ripped. Okay. I need to fix the third mic, and I don't know how to do that because Jenna just said that you were coming last second. So I don't know how to do the software side of that, unfortunately. But I'll figure it out. But yeah, we have Denims and JENNALYNNMEOWRI in the building. I am going to make them eat Turkish food, and then we're going to tier list it. Okay? No, March is, of course. I asked March, I need his help, and he fucking literally said, "Sure, of course, I'll do it." And then he never showed up. So I'm kind of cooked. Anyway, regardless, can I have my shirt? What shirt? Oh, well, you texted it to me. All right. Kaya does not get to eat the Turkish food. Anyway, you guys sit here and talk to them while I take Kaya out and do some.
Sure. Hi, chat. What? Okay. Actually pregnant?
No. She thinks her body thinks she's a heat cycle, and she never fully.
How old is she? Well, you're supposed to before you.
Yeah.
Is that true for dogs?
Well, for big dogs, they say wait for like a year so that they develop.
Yeah, I brought my wife. Hi, chat. How are you? It's good seeing you again for our annual yearly stream.
It's like you don't even love. You only show up once a year.
I feel like we hang out enough on Twitter, though. I've been making friends. You guys know Vulcan Parrot, right?
Oh yeah.
He's been teaching me about Warhammer 40K. So
Oh,
that's
I think we're
been
too far from the mic.
Hello. Talk to it. I don't know which. There's so many. Why does he have so many chats?
Why does he have 3
Stay
chats
close.
going at the same time?
Eat the mic. Get very close. Are you Turkish?
Is the noise gate really bad? Chat? Denim's mic is muted. Yeah, the third microphone is currently muted, but even if I unmute it, it's just like it's not doing anything. Also, don't pull on it too much because it'll break for sure. It'll drop. It's only on your mic. Yeah, you need to get close up with the mic, close up and personal. Yeah, there's hair everywhere. That's the reason why she's shedding a lot is because it's just static on the third mic. Yeah, that's shouts out to March. It's not broken. It's just static on the third mic because I hate this so much right now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna figure it out. There's no way that for me to turn off the noise gate because the fucking application is just like the road application is demanding that I update it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna update it. Let's see what happens. Please do not unplug any of your devices. You're probably gonna stop hearing us for a second. Okay? It's not fucking taking the Rodecaster headset, microphone Rodecaster. Hello. Okay, we're back. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? That's so weird. I'm looking at it right now, and it's like picking up my microphone. When I speak, it picks my voice up from your microphone better. Here, speak into your mic. Speak into
Hello?
your you're muted. Okay. Hello. Okay. We're back. There's just like constant static on the third mic, so I have to set that up real quick. No, it's because yes. Yeah. Well, they can't hear it. They can't hear your jokes because you're muted, or it doesn't like pick up any audio at all. And I don't know how to do the fucking audio setup on this. Why can't I do the audio setup on this thing? Oh my god, I'm so fucking annoyed. Is it here?
Left is audio.
I've actually never used. It's not the XLR cable. I've actually never used the new Rodecaster Pro 2 app. It's like I had to update the driver because I needed to use the application because it was like locking me out of using the application, and I don't know how to fix it. What is this? Oh, it's just color. Nice. How do I drag and drop input sources? I do. We speak louder into the microphone. It's not going to pick you up if you speak that quietly. If you want to talk shit, hold on.
I would never. I would never talk shit. I think I don't know why you call me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, people. Some might say it.
I have to do this because, okay, here's the thing. Here's the situation. Rodecaster Pro 2 doesn't work on the software side. Normally, I have it set up for a 2 microphone situation. I didn't have it set up for a 3 microphone situation. So the third microphone I'm trying to fix. However, the problem is that the third microphone is, for some very weird reason, and I don't know why, not working in the way that it's supposed to. The second microphone, I could just like take off the noise gate on and then try and work with that.
Then I'm just gonna just sit on my lap.
It's
You're very good.
See, this is the type of riveting commentary that they can't hear from you guys at all. So, let me see if I can fix it. I'm gonna try something.
Have you tried unplugging it and replugging it back in? You have to speak louder. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I don't think you actually tried it. I think you're lying.
Okay, there you go. I took the noise gate off, so they'll be able to hear both of you guys from the second mic.
Okay.
So
you can share.
You can share it.
Someone
yeah.
clip that and put some like punching noises over that.
But it's like barely. The problem is my audio is going to be much louder, but also the other fucking annoying situation is that Rodecaster Pro 2, unlike Rodecaster Pro 1, I can't fucking fix through the software side. I literally have to go into the hardware and fucking touch these like dumbass dials. Not even dials, actually, as a matter of fact. The stupid ass fucking touch screen thing that they have here. That is the only thing I can use to fix it. I don't know why I can't do it. I can't do a fix on the software side. It's very annoying. Does that make sense? That's my issue here. I don't know how to fucking fix the audio on the software end. Like oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I can do it apparently, but even then you have to like use it with a mouse. Okay, I turned off the noise gate. So this is the third microphone. There are distinct differences between the two, and I don't know what it is. I know this is legit annoying, but you're also hangry. I'm 100% incredibly fucking hangry as well. I'm trying to figure out like what is different in any of these.
Want to thumb wrestle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna crank the gain on this so that hopefully that'll be better and they can be heard. Speak into the microphone.
Speak into the microphone, Jenna.
Hi, chat.
Okay, that works perfectly. Okay. All right.
Oh, we're in business.
Too much? Oh, it's too much, really? There's an echo when I speak. The noise in the background is Kaya throwing her fucking bone around. Reset the PC and it'll all be fixed and you will never know the answer. Yeah, I'm not doing that. If I reset the PC, I'm just ending the stream. Okay. All right. Welcome. We fixed it. We did it. It's working. I think. I mean, to a certain degree. There's going to be some limitations, but regardless, welcome, Denims. Welcome, JENNALYNNMEOWRI. Who's playing pool in the background is Kaya's fucking toy. I'm going to take it away. I'm going to take that toy away from her. It's very, very loud. given the circumstances, the best we got. I wanted to show you ladies Turkish cuisine, okay? And for that purpose, I'm going to be ordering from this restaurant that I'm not going to disclose what it is, but I'm going to make you guys taste. I am going to make you guys taste a bunch of different Turkish food. We're going to order it first. It's going to take a while to get here, so in that time frame, we're going to look at TikToks and shit like that that this community has. I gotta take away. Kaya, come here. Come here. Get in here.
I just don't understand why he hates Kaya so much.
I don't either.
I hate women so much. I'm just doing this to my female dog.
I bet you call her a bitch too.
I do call her a bitch all the time.
Wow, dude, wow.
Okay. Sweet Lord, baby Jesus, someone get this man a PA to help with the stream. I'm going to literally end the stream, I think. Okay, stop. Shut the fuck up, chat. Not helpful. Okay.
Oh my God.
First and foremost, okay. First and foremost, here's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get sigara böreği. Okay, that's a staple. It's in English, it's like deep fried rolls or a cigarette börek. They're deep fried rolls with cheese filling. I'm going to get you guys pastırma toast, which is breakfast food. Simit, açma, poğaça, which are traditional Mediterranean bagel and soft bagels. It's kind of like a bagel, but it's like a salty pastry. I am going to get you guys a sucuk omelet and a cheese börek, and then on the traditional soup side, we're gonna get a lentil soup.
I love lentils.
Actually, we'll get a half a lentil soup because it's too much. Then we will of course get a hummus.
Wow. Wow.
Or actually 4-piece sarma. Sarma 4 pieces, Muhammad hummus, shakshuka, tzatziki, Turkish spicy ezme. It's a special Levant meze plate. Okay? That's going to feature all of the different types of appetizers. Appetizers being dolma, also known as sarma. They're grape leaves stuffed with rice, onion, parsley, cooked in oil, pine nuts, and lemon juice.
Those are good.
Muhammada, which is red pepper paste, olive oil, salt, garlic, breadcrumbs, coriander seeds, and black pepper, basil, Aleppo pepper, and ground walnuts. We're gonna be tasting ezme salad, which is a type of salad, but it's not really like a salad. That is, of course, onions, tomatoes, parsley, green pepper, tomato paste, special Mediterranean spices, and pomegranate syrup. Pomegranate syrup is a big part of Turkish cuisine. These are just the appetizers. And then after that, we're going to have içli köfte, which is bulgur, ground beef, onion, semolina pepper, and walnut and spices. Oh, hummus with pastırma exists as well. We'll get that instead. Okay. And we'll take out the...
Oh, she's such a baby.
She's so nice.
Okay. There's no magic köftes at this place, chat. Okay. We're skipping the salads. We are going to get the special mixed kebab. Okay. Which features 1 skewer of beef, lule, 4 pieces of beef shish, 4 pieces of chicken shish, 2 pieces of lamb chops served with roasted tomato pepper, red sauerkraut, onion, and lavash served with bulgur or rice. I'm going to get it with bulgur, so you guys taste that. And then we also have beyti, which is a type, it's a different kind of kebab as well. And last but not least, of course, lahmacun. That is a huge staple as well. I'm going to show you all of these things, don't worry. And we have lamb chops, which are goated.
I love lamb.
And that's with mashed potatoes on the side. And also, of course, köfte. Köfte is the meatballs. That's ground beef with onion, garlic, Mediterranean spices, cheddar, and also all this other stuff on the side. And to finish off, we have 3 different types of dessert. We have marash ice cream, we have rice pudding, and HasanAbi. Of course, normally we would also you're also going to get a Turkish drink as well, ayran, and we'll have lavash and we'll have service bread on the side as well. That's basically everything this restaurant offers. Okay.
I'm excited. Sounds good.
Okay. Good.
I'm so hungry.
Do you have acılı şalgam? No, I don't. Not at this restaurant, at least. Okay. It's going to take a while for it. No manta either, and no baklava. Pilav is coming on the side. Okay? So, and no çiğ köfte. Chatters, I live in Los Angeles. Some of the foods that you're describing, unfortunately, either don't exist at this restaurant, okay? Or, I mean, I can get a baklava from a different place for them to try it, actually. Have you guys ever had baklava?
Of course. I'm Arab. Of course I've had baklava.
Yeah.
I've made it from scratch too. What'd you make me last time I was in town?
What kind of Arab are you?
Yeah. It was really
Dennis,
good.
what kind of Arab are you?
Egyptian Moroccan.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, you've had a lot of this food.
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
You listed him off. I was like, kufta. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Send him
there's-
back. Ah.
Jenna, on the other hand, is
White. You can say
swagged
it.
out. She's a swagged out, quirked up white girl.
What do you mean I'm white?
Through and through. You are the whitest person I know. I think, like literally, both in paleness, but also just in general.
But I brought my POC friend.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm cool, guys.
Let me see if I can find the.
Can't argue with that, man. Fuck.
There is another. Fuck. What is the place that I get the baklava from? I gotta go through my.
Exotic white girl.
I gotta go through my
white
orders.
bread.
Okay.
How does it feel to be a minority?
You know, it's really hard out here in LA, these streets. I have to take Uber Blacks everywhere.
Wow. There's no Uber whites. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? That's fucked up.
I am now. Denim.
There is no Iskandar. Okay. The things that I did not mention, as far as like Turkish food, like doner and stuff like that. I mean, I guess we can get like one. We can get like.
You're so funny.
You're so crooked up.
Kuru fasulye doesn't exist here as well. Okay, listen. I got a shit ton of stuff. Okay. Obviously, it's not going to feature all of the things. Unfortunately, it's not going to have all the things that we want because it's just, they just don't have it. It's not available. Okay, so everybody calm down. I'm doing my very best here. I think this might be like a decent baklava place. I don't really know if it's good or not, but we'll get a mixture of baklava as well from this place. Okay. And then, hold on. That should be good. Hopefully it's good. That'll take some time to get here as well. Okay. Kunefe is not on the menu. That sucks. Yeah. Okay. Before we do that, though, or rather, while we wait for that, because it's going to take a fucking while, I was watching some home, we were looking at architecture videos, which we can all look at together if you would like. And then total price of the order was around $400.
Can I help pay for some of that?
No, it's fine. Well, with the tip included, because I slapped on a fat one there.
Wow.
Yeah. Did you introduce them? I did. Okay. Do you guys know who Jacob Elordi is?
No.
This is like the new heartthrob. Was he on Euphoria chat? I think he was on Euphoria originally.
Oh, I've seen TikToks of this guy.
Is this the guy who was dating? I don't remember her name. I don't remember the actress.
He's hot.
Name.
He's tall. I think he's Australian.
Saltburn.
He's hot. He was in Saltburn. He's skinny and tall and hot.
Have you watched that one yet or no?
Have I watched Saltburn? Yes.
I haven't watched.
It's all right.
Is that okay?
It's okay. He dated Zendaya. Well, in the show, right? In Euphoria. Anyway, this is his home.
It's from when Fezco beat me up. Very cool.
Actor Jacob Elordi plummets
In real life? Oh, he dated Zendaya in real life. That's crazy. Fuck
like-
this guy.
Hollywood sign.
I was getting Jeepers Creepers vibes.
Kind of speaks for itself, you know what I mean? It's pretty surreal. I remember when I was small, the first memory I have of coming to Hollywood, I was like 8 years old, and I have this impossible memory because it wouldn't work from where I was standing, but I was where the stars on the boulevard are, and there was this postcard of James Dean. And I remember saying to my mum, I was like, who is this guy? Like, his head is everywhere. In my memory, it's burned in as like this slow motion turnaround, and there was just this giant white sign. So it's impossible from where I was on the strip, but for some reason, that's like what stuck with me. It's kind of, I don't know, it's quite magical.
You should reach out to him for a collab.
Listen, pal. Listen,
What would we collab about?
Houses.
Oh yeah, he owns a house. I own a house. That's all I talk about for the most part, actually. Just like ownership of houses.
Did you guys know he's British?
Is he British? I thought he was Australian.
Was he Australian? I thought he was American.
She's only a natural actress. She doesn't perform for the camera.
Listen.
I feel like it's wild to just like tuck your t-shirt in when you're casually at home. Am I crazy?
Have you seen this
He's wearing like formal pants, no belt, tucked in t-shirt.
You know those like Vogue interviews where they like go to celebrities' homes and they like ask them questions and they're like, I was actually it's crazy you're here right now. I just finished picking lemons from my lemon garden.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like to believe that they are just picking. Wait, what? You don't believe them when they say that?
Oh, No,
I like to believe that they're just picking lemons in their lemon garden.
They're having a lemon party.
Yeah. Don't look that up.
Gotta be better. There's a Hollywood girl. She is.
Me with Kaya.
I've lived in LA. I think it must
Cute ass
be
dog.
close to 4 years now. I used to live in like a
He's like also casually putting his foot in his pool.
tiny,
free?
tiny apartment in the back of the valley.
I like
that would
the
look
water's
down
distorting it though, so it
sort
looks like
of
a club foot.
Looks like a little
over
stone.
He just didn't want to give it to you for free, and you're over. You should understand that better than anybody else, okay?
Should I?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because the photo of you choking me with your legs, like you literally censored your foot.
I didn't censor it.
Yes, you
censored it.
did.
You said Jenna. No one else can see those dogs.
I don't want
No.
anyone
I
to
have
see them without
censor
Yeah,
paying.
put those dogs away, I said. She has the dogs away. Denim's on the other hand, just being extra slutty with the feet. She just came in.
I didn't know they were gonna be wearing socks. So
Yeah.
now I got my dogs out.
She's literally raw dogging the ground right now, straight up. She is out.
Hollywood
They're
and over
barking.
the hills
real
here.
hungry.
And I'd see these houses and I'd be like,
This is how you know this person is literally a pervert. Okay, immediately goes painted toenails. Like
He's like, are they white? Or
Like
French
no,
tips?
no,
It's always
no,
those two colors.
no normal guy who's not a fucking foot fetishist immediately goes painted toenails. Tell me the details.
You know when they're a real freak if they ask if they're white or if they're French, like a French manicure. Those are the two main
People
ones.
get like their feet painted like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you guys, I forgot that that's a thing that people do. For a second I was thinking like you only get
What
your
why'd you
hands.
say you people like that?
I just don't get
Like
why.
women. I was
Wow.
being racist against
Wow.
women, or just people that get their shit done like that.
Get this shit done like that.
Yeah, it's just you can't. What do you mean, you people me when you're the whitest person here? Okay.
Why are
The
you singling her out?
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's fucked up that you would do that to your guests, man.
I forgot that people painted their toes and shit.
It's okay, it's
You all need this right now.
If you don't watch this message, you will never have the chance to see me again.
He's so hot. Why is Jesus so hot? What's up with that? This is like.
Why they go sicko mode on the titties?
Do you think?
Dude, he's breasting so boobily.
Like a little peek of red is doing it for me.
You
I'm
know-
half chubbed right now.
Let me be honest. You know the person who put this in the fucking Mid Journey was like sexy ass Jesus with like sick pectorals. Like they wrote that in specifically.
You mean the
Many
AI
have
artist?
passed.
Yeah, the AI artists, the real artists, okay? Not like the fucking fake ones who lame, learn how to draw and shit. Get out of here.
Jesus is about to make me act.
But you stayed, and God is very happy with you. I want to have a moment with you. Can you grant me an instant? I want to grant you a great miracle, but I need you to listen to what I have to say.
That's like a 17-second intro for like what advice he's gonna give. What the fuck is this?
Are you at home? I'm sorry to interrupt you at this time of day.
This is like his
My name is Jesus Christ, your Savior. Why does it seem that you don't care about me? I have been protecting you constantly ever since you were born. I have blessed you and saved you from so many adversities that could have marked your life.
In the background.
I have never abandoned you and I never will. Now can you do me a favor? Share this message with as many people as you can, please.
That's it? Where's the message? Fuck this Jesus, dog.
The fucking call to action.
I feel Jesus.
I'm ready to convert. I'm ready to convert.
Bro, he literally complained about us forgetting about him. That's it. And then demanded that we share it.
John 3:16.
You from so many adversities that could have marked your life.
Gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever shall believe in him shall not perish, but
This
have
is-
everlasting life.
This is why I said you're the whitest one. This is crazy.
I went to a private Southern Baptist Christian school.
It didn't take.
We get it. You're oppressed.
It didn't take. You are the perfect demonstration of what happens at like when you send your child
what?
to one of those things. Okay. Wait, there's more.
Our sex ed classes were actually crazy. I remember.
Ignore
You know
me.
what deacons are in like the church like structure, like deacons.
No.
Okay, well, whatever. So it was like a flex if you were like married to a deacon in like small town churches. So like the moms, like the wives, like the deacons, they were.
But elders.
So the moms would give the sex ed talks, and I remember because they'd always split up the girls and the boys, so it'd be completely separated. And I remember one of the moms who also coached the volleyball team. She was like, "Now you can use tampons or you can use pads, but you don't want to use too many tampons because if you use too many tampons, you'll lose your virginity."
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So I was terrified. I kid you not, I was terrified of tampons for like the longest time. Like I really was. I was so terrified.
Oh, pads? Like she was just like saying use a pad.
Like not that there's anything wrong with pads.
She
but,
was.
Like,
She
if
was
a girl
like
got a
free
heavy
bleed.
flow, like yeah, free bleed.
Yeah, she was advocate for free bleeding. Wait, oh damn. What does she think about the Diva Cup then? She was like, big no. No plastic goes down there.
Diva Cups kind of scare me.
They are very
like,
scary.
Have you seen those squatting videos of people at like the gym who have like Diva Cups in and they like fall out because you have to squeeze when you do like.
They fall out.
I feel like
they can.
Jenna, I feel like that's fetish content. Like I don't think
anything's a fetish.
I don't think what you're describing is something that is just like casually on my For You page.
Well, we have very different For You pages then.
What the fuck? So people's Diva Cups just like fall out while they're squatting?
I mean, they can if you like squeeze enough.
I only had like a plunger experience.
They launch out? What the They launch out?
Are you putting old plungers? Little plunger?
What do you mean a plunger?
It was like I couldn't get it out.
Denims.
It was plungered in there.
She's saying she's got the gorilla grip.
Yeah,
Chat. That's what she's saying.
I
She's
mean,
like,
that's kind of given.
She's like, oh, I can't
like, you
use
can't
it.
have full hair like that and not have like
She's
bomb
like-
fucking pussy. I'm sorry. It doesn't work.
Shit is fab, bro.
It's
Like,
just,
what
it's
can I
facts.
say?
It's facts, bro. I want
know.
to be like you when I grow up.
Maybe if you try really hard.
Okay, let's move on. All right. How do we get here? I don't know. Jesus is how we got here. Okay. They had this lady come to my private Southern Christian school.
I want you to understand that I didn't come today to decide for you what you're going to do about sex. And I can't choose for you. No matter how much we would wish that we could put you in a box, lock it, feed you through a window till you're 24, we can't. God created sex. It's awesome. God wants you to have great sex. God created sex. It was his idea, not yours. When sex happens within boundaries, it's awesome. What is the boundary or the context for which God created sex? Most of you don't believe that. So many church kids I've had in my office for years look at me and say, but we loved each other. So, God did not create sex for love. God created sex for one context and one only. Marriage, not love. Even the stupidest...
No, that is a thing though. Like
that's what they...
And some like very conservative churches, they will tell the women in the churches that you shouldn't enjoy it. It's immoral to enjoy sex.
That's... Yeah, I mean, isn't that like female genital mutilation too? That's like the basis for it. That's why they do it. So you just don't like... So you can't have like clitoral stimulation?
Kind of. I mean,
no, that's literally...
It depends on what type of genital
It's
mutilation
just about
you're
like...
talking about.
It's just about like sex not being enjoyable for the woman. Which, by the way, I mean, I guess, misogyny takes care of that. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, ladies?
Am I right or what?
Am I right? Hold on. Oh, I have sound effects.
Please.
Look at this guy.
That's right. You guys can't hear it, but everyone is currently hearing. Yeah.
It's so cool.
Next time you make a joke, I got another one.
Do you have like cricket noises too? For when you make not funny jokes?
Wait, say that again?
Not funny jokes.
Yeah, that was for you. I hit you with the crickets. You can't hear it, but the crickets came for you.
Oh, they came from me? I'm
Yeah,
so flattered.
they
Wow.
did. This is...
I'm just like a cricket for real.
Okay, let's
Of
continue
you in
with
here
this.
can get this. You are what are most teens who are having sex afraid of? I got a news flash for you. Pregnancy is not a disease. Pregnant teenage girls in this country today are carrying, on average, 2.3 sexually transmitted diseases. I will have a girl write me, email me, or come right up.
2.3.
Where's the demographic for like the 0.3 come from?
Yeah.
They're like, no, we don't really know about this third one.
It's just like half a disease. You know what I mean? It's just not.
Got some like spots we don't like.
Wait, why did she say 2.3?
We're not sure if it's like a keloid or...
Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand what the 0.3 would be even. It's like half of a chlamydia? Like, what the fuck?
It's like half of a crab.
It's just the media. Or just the dia. Yeah, you like that?
I
Is
have
that
the
funny?
V of HIV. Yeah, like what? It makes no sense. Okay.
You're embarrassing. Say this. Well, my mom found out I was having sex, and so she put me on the pill. That drug has just made her 10 times more likely to contract the disease than if she were not taking that drug. This girl's going to end up sterile or dead. Thanks, Mom. Glad you cared. Well, every
Thanks, Mom.
child should be wanted and planned. Well, I wouldn't have an abortion. That's terrible. But if it were rape, well then, I don't believe that. In the next 24 hours, 12,000 teens will contract a sexually transmitted disease. 12,000 teens who got up this morning and said, like some of you sitting in this room, that's not going to happen to me. And that happens in Los Angeles and San Diego and San Francisco and Sacramento and scary schools like St. Paul. But we're okay here at Alameda.
Oh yeah,
You're wrong. Oh, yeah. Pull out that diamond, look her in the eyes. If you're really cool, young man, you'll get on your knees. You say, marry me. By the way, I've got genital warts. A bunch of people tell me I needed to watch ABC.
What the fuck? Isn't...
Me too, girl, me too.
Isn't she just like...
Represent, bitch.
Isn't she owning herself?
I kind of feel seen right now. Wait, can I say that she kind of looks like Monica Lewinsky, like evil Monica Lewinsky? Or is that just me?
I see it. I see it.
Not really. I think she just looks like a regular butch lesbian lady, but like...
You think she's in the closet, maybe?
Yeah.
I love that picture. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I love your community.
Yeah, they're very good. They're very talented. But they can also collectively get together and be awful. Here, I blasted off for announcing denims. There you go. And JENNALYNNMEOWRI in the building, and I'm making them taste and tier list every type of Turkish food that exists.
Hassan said, "You're coming to my house, and you're gonna fill your mouth full of Turkish meat."
Yeah, that's right.
Because ABC was going to do a little special about sex, and we all know what a fountain of truth the media is. Chlamydia, Cindy Crawford. You actually believe that if you get up the next morning and herpes isn't tattooed to your forehead, you don't have a disease. Oh, purple nose, herpes, stay away from that. He produces sperm.
I feel like she doesn't know what STDs are like from the way that she's describing it.
No,
but
bro, she has herpes. She just told us.
She said it with her chest.
No, she has genital warts.
Yeah.
Oh,
she said
that with her chest.
Yeah.
She's like, you guys are laughing right now?
What's wrong with you? Some kind of feminazi or something? Problem is, where do y'all get your idea about what love is? From television, movies, 90210, Dawson's Creek, Felicity, The Titanic. My daughter begged me to take her to that flick. I made the mistake and did. Had to debrief her for 2 hours. One of the most abusive relationships I've seen on a screen. A young girl about ready to jump off the back of a wet
You know what I will say? Controversial opinion. She has like good stage presence.
I feel
She's
like
amazing.
I feel like I'm at like one of those comedy specials, like a stand-up comedy special.
She's like the coolest version of this you can get. I think there's no way like there's no way you can be this person and have these kinds of opinions around the world, like about the world and sex in general, while also simultaneously, you know, have any kind of stage presence or charisma whatsoever. So I respect it. If Nanette was conservative, I guess. Well, Nanette is conservative, kind of.
Both. Very nice-looking young man. Very cute. Said all the right words within 48 hours was sleeping with her, and we called it love. All I can say is it's a good thing that boy died. Then there's herpes. I have genital herpes.
Oh my God, lady. Okay,
where is she picking these up? Like,
she basically is admitting it. Okay.
The 10 funniest.
Listen. 99% will skip and 99% will ignore. They said.
No,
and
not
we
ignore.
Did.
Me now, and the devil will laugh at me and approach you. On this morning, may the rays of my grace shine upon you.
At least this Jesus isn't like super white. You know what I mean? This is like kind of brown Jesus, so it's like real.
What's wrong with being super white?
Well, because like Jesus is from the area where you're not really. That area is not really known for white people being there. You know what I mean? Not a lot of whites. Yeah, they made him. This is Mexican Jesus.
Wrap you in a divine embrace. Allow me in this sacred moment to flood your heart with love and hope. Share this sacred message, for someone needs to be touched by my light. May these words overflowing with affection.
What is the music playing in the background? It's like freaking me out.
There has to be like Jesus boyfriend ASMRs on YouTube.
I need
you to look it up. I really need.
This is someone in the chat said this is Jesus JOI. Yeah.
Action and compassion.
It's not a jerk off instructional, okay? It's a Jesus. Over.
You feel so full of the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Let it enter you.
Find their way to that heart yearning.
Stole my joke, bitch. I read your joke. I said someone in the chat said. I didn't say I came up with it.
For good news. Thus you will be the messenger of my word, bringing relief and smiles to the world. Trust in me, for I am the lighthouse that illuminates your path, the safe refuge in times of storm. In my infinite compassion, I grant you the strength necessary to overcome any adversity that life presents you with. And now, my beloved, I make a special request to you. Share this prayer with someone special.
I hate the overlapping music.
I think I love those like chain messages where it's like, send this to 100 other people and you'll die in like a week.
Yeah,
And
I
you
don't
won't
know.
go to
God
heaven.
doesn't
I'll
love
make
you.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get genital work.
The music was triggering.
Don't end up like me.
The music was triggering my fight or flight over here. I don't know why it was like that.
It's like there was an audio already on it, and then
I shouldn't be dating. I shouldn't be dating.
Oh, we should look at misogyny TikToks together. Do you guys want to do that?
Have you seen? Wait. Have you seen like the sexy cooking TikToks?
Yeah, I
Where,
fuck
like the
it
dude
so
like,
much.
his fingering is like fruit.
It's so gnarly.
And they're like,
you like those?
you know, I was
I feel
thinking,
like
I was talking
you're
with
a
my assistants and whatnot, and we're like, we need to capitalize on our new Twitch meta, you know, and like. What was like the most recent one where it was like the topless
The censor
type
bar
shit?
and the
yeah, like that. And I was like, I think it's like fruit camps. Like I'm just gonna start doing fruit camps.
I-
Start fingering the fuck out of like,
dude. I said it before, but like
what?
the men who get on TikTok and like sexually fuck fruit with their fingers, that's the equivalent of doing the censor bar meta.
Have you seen the one where the dude like makes a like bread and he like finishes
And he,
proofing
like,
his
slaps
bread?
it?
He like slaps
Yeah.
the shit out of it.
He's
But then he like kisses
I
on
have
it and like
seen-
lightly suckles on it a little bit, like it's a breast. And he's just like,
I've seen all of them. I feel like it's not hot at all. Like, is it hot? Do you find it hot? Be honest.
it's definitely hitting the demographic it needs to hit. Like,
I feel like it's so.
I mean, it's
So
working.
you do-
It's working for someone, you
So
know.
it does work for you. Okay, that's good to no, this is very good to know because like I try to poll my chat and there's like, 14-15% women in my community. It's not super high, but they were
that's put well. It's porn for wine moms.
Oh yeah.
between heaven and dream on TikTok.
It's like specifically moms whose like husbands never cook a meal with them. You know.
I feel like it's like the women who go to Thunder Down Under. That's the content is made for
we
them.
did go
Oh,
to
this
Thunder
guy's
Down Under.
gross. Oh God. That's salmonella. You got salmonella, dog. No.
Why do you
spell
have?
chicken
But think
wrong.
about it. You have such an untapped market here. You could be doing this.
I would.
We have to.
You would kill it, bro.
Bro, you fucking. Actually, you know what?
You know,
He's-
I just
he
want my
looks so
10%
fucking
for bringing
grimy.
this.
He looks so fucking grimy. He gave the chicken salmonella. Okay, that's like.
Jail. I wish this were my legs. Oh! Ah!
It's for straight women who haven't cummed in 15 years. I feel like so here, let's broach into this a little bit, okay? I feel like there's a very mechanical aspect to making a man come.
I like the way you say
Okay.
cummed.
Like for me, it's like I'm very easy to please. I'm like visual stimulation is enough, right? But I feel like making a woman come is like a more holistic experience. Like it's just more. It's not just as mechanical. I feel like it's more complicated. Is it? Am I wrong about this?
Have you read the book Come As You Are? I think by
No.
Emily Nagoski. But it talks a lot about, I mean, not to deep dive it, but it talks about like the
Oh, you can
mental.
deep dive it.
Like the, like, I'm trying to think. Like, wait, I was put on the spot.
Okay, my
It's
point
gone.
is, look, my point was like, it's like men are a little bit more simple in getting horny than I feel like women, where there's like a lot more like environmental factors at play. It's like a more, it's a more, like I said,
I feel like
holistic
women,
experience.
I don't think have like really an issue getting horny, but it's just like there are so many surrounding factors, and I think
To finishing. Like, I'm not even talking about like being horny. I'm talking about like finishing
well,
in general.
sure, but it's like you need a lot of mental stimulation as long as like the physical stimulation. And if you're not like in a good headspace and you also aren't taking time to incorporate the whole body into the process, it's like it's jarring. So if work's stressing them out, like work's on my mind. You know what I mean? So you have to.
That's what
Yeah.
that's kind of what I was talking about, where I'm like, I feel like there's a mental component to it. That's why like I guess like this is a generalization, so it's not always going to fit the bill, but like I feel like there's a higher likelihood of I feel like women flicking the bean to, I don't know, like smut or like those like Twilight style books or 50 Shades of Grey or some shit, like normie women, versus like no man is like cranking it. Most men are not cranking it to like a book. It's more visual. It's just like
I mean, well,
it's very
not
cut
with that
and dry.
attitude.
It's very cut and dry. That's what I. Yeah, literotica is the term, right? So,
have you ever like
what?
did you ever were into like Wattpad fanfics?
No, I've never.
Huh. I'm not with my people.
No, I but no,
Do you
you
like,
are.
Are you like
Chat
a,
is like
do you
that.
like
Chat brings
monster
up.
fucking? Like monster fucker?
No.
Oh shit! Now we're in. Now we're in.
Yeah. See, that'll do it for me.
Well, anyway, it's someone said it's cliterature, but what I was
Cliterature. I love
trying to
that.
say is like I feel like this is like very. This is what I imagine like a woman doing this would be like kind of hot for a man, whereas like I feel like a man doing this for women, it doesn't fit the bill, if that makes sense. It's like what a straight guy thinks women are into.
I don't know. It's just like if you're gonna be fucking handling raw meat, like at least do like a nice steak or something, not like a raw little pasty chicken. Like that's how I feel after I shave. Like I don't know.
No, I agree.
It's like
I agree.
Like my clit's going inwards. Like, you know.
So it's not working for you. You're just memeing. Oh, it's also bad. It's like not.
Oh, that chicken looks so dry.
They didn't even like let the skin render. There's so much uncooked. Oh.
I got you, fam. This is the one they talking about. Oh yeah, this guy. Why is he fucking the whatever that thing? Is it a bread maker?
Run it back.
Let's see.
Put it in 0.25.
Wait. Okay. Be for real. Be serious.
I'm being for real.
You think it's like you think this is hot?
Oh, this guy.
I've called this guy Butterface before. He's a bit of a Butterface.
It's not this guy. There's another one where he actually makes really, really good.
Look. That's kind of sick.
The cinematography is respectable.
Oh my god, condensed milk. Oh god, it's so good. Fuck, I love condensed milk so much. Have you ever had condensed milk? Okay, it's the best. Trey Leche's cake.
That end shot.
I don't know. He doesn't have like enough body hair.
Oh, that's what is like stopping you. I feel like his jaw is like too. I don't know. There's something up with his face. It's like too angular.
He looks
or
like
something.
kind of like chipmunky. Like he's got a lot of like random nuts in his mouth.
Yeah, he's like stuffed. He stuffed some nuts on the side
What's
of
the
his
TikTok
mouth.
term? Mewing?
Mewing.
Oh,
he's looks maxing. He's looks maxing. He needs to stop mewing. I think he's mewed too hard.
Yeah. I also think, you know, did you ever have people that you went to school with that would have those bite chew thingies? You know what I'm talking about? Specifically to grow their jaw. It was like a thing guys did.
Is it like the chew trainer?
32 years old, so no, this kind of shit when I was in college was like almost exclusive.
I'm trying to think of what it's called.
It was no, it's a Jawser it's like a Kong toy for men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it's supposed to like help.
Yeah,
your
this
jaw.
is new tech, is what I'm saying. When I was in school, this did not exist. Wait, how old?
That's rude, man. Never ask what.
Yes, I don't know, like 25.
Okay, close. I'm 26.
Okay, there you go, nailed it. But even then, it's like you had that when you weren't going to school.
Oh, I use mine every day. See this jawline, baby.
That's why your jawline's so sexy, girl. Oh.
I mew for a minimum of 4 hours a day.
It shows. It paid off.
Oh, I was pumping this morning. You know. Oh. Yeah.
That's why I look
covering the
sharp.
news is Riz.
Wait, you kind of look familiar. Have you been on like TV
Oh, I've
or
seen this
anything
before.
Like
This is great.
no. Wait, weren't you on the news?
No.
Breaking news! A robbery is in progress involving this fine individual shown right here.
This would get me.
Sources say that just as in, the police have found the location of the culprit and have cameras on him as we speak. Here's Julian on the scene. Julian? Thank you, Julian. As you can see, we have an outside view of his house. The suspect... What did I even steal? Their hearts. Guilty.
It's so good on so many levels. Oh, I'd absolutely put up for this guy. Are you kidding me? He's a genius.
That is so much work, but respect. This is a thing that I've seen. This is like a meme now. This is like a meta
You could
now.
be like a solid 3, but if you're funny as fuck, 15.
Minimum. He just did this on like Omegle or whatever the fucking app
Well,
is.
it's even better because it's not like amazing quality.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's better. It's better that it is like low quality.
I'd click out before half of that was over, and you would have missed the fucking journey, the journey of your life. I would say.
I feel like the cherry on top was him spelling "there" wrong. So it was just like.
I liked when he was on the police hood and he was just like,
He
because
winked.
that was a trend on
Yeah,
TikTok
that was a
for
TikTok
while.
trend. Yeah,
where it's
he
like the dudes
incorporated
that would
it.
go get arrested, and it's always like they'd have the same like side shapes and be like,
Yeah.
it's like I'm a bad boy.
I respect this. Anyway, so this is another. He's a food fucker again.
And I can put you in.
What is he just like slam? Oh, this is the bread one.
What's this one where he?
It's like you. That's you.
Why is it? Because he's brown? Is that why?
Oh God, he just washed it like that. Daddy's Nutella sack.
I like how you said that. Nutella sack.
Daddy's got a treat for you. I can see the whole city from this balcony. Back in 2019.
He makes this for women, but only twink bottoms find this hot. Well, apparently you find it hot.
I want to slide in this guy's DMs.
You find this hot. There you go.
No. I just want to see if I could get him to like make me one of these videos.
A handmade video.
You're like
Can
trying to get an OnlyFans.
Can I get like
You're trying to get an OnlyFans style situation from
cameo
him.
commission?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I used to do that kind of like back in the day. Not like cameo, but I used to. You know what X Hamster is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that a porn site?
Yeah, but I'd go to like the cams and I'd go to the GILF cams and then I'd find like I'd find grandmas on there, you know, that maybe had like 1 to 3 viewers, and I'd go in and just give them like a bunch of money, and we'd take showers together. I'd have them make me like fan signs and stuff, and I'd be like, "Oh, sing me a song," you know. There was one lady who like peed with me while she was like holding her laptop, and it was just really. I was on a power trip or something. Just getting them to. I would have to explain what a fan sign is. I'd be like, write my name on a piece of paper and then hold it up.
That's insane.
And I'd make a bunch of different X Hamster accounts with under my different moderator handles, like my mod friends. So it'd be like, hey, I got you a fan sign.
There's something, dude. Christian
Happy birthday.
Baptist school fucked you up, dude. Like,
I feel like you were holding them hostage.
I was supporting sex workers. What do you mean?
this is fair. It's just like still insane at the same time. All right. Let's look at some misogynistic TikToks to bring us back to the real world for a second.
When I get back home, I'm gonna send you. I have like a whole folder
I'm
of
good.
like my
I don't
of my fan signs. They're like trophies.
I don't need to see
Oh my god! Don't call them trophies.
Should I not say that? I've worked hard for those.
It would be a really good bit to do the sexy kitchen thing, but you're making like dino nuggets and tortillas with cheese melted in them, and it's on paper plates, etc. That is a good bit. Well, you have to still look hot while doing it, and you like still fucking the dino nuggies.
Oh, that'd be so easy because you could do it like, especially like if Austin came over or something.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, but Austin could. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, you could both do it. And no, see, you have to
fucked
take
up.
it. If someone's already doing it at this level, okay, you could alternate. So like think about the camera angles where it's just like, bam, Hasan, bam, Austin. But then you're just like, you could throw bread to each other like the dough.
And you're hitting different audiences, so
Yeah.
you should be really capitalizing on the market.
Yeah.
Why are we hitting different
The women,
audiences?
the gay community.
Why are we? Wait, are you saying that Austin is not attracted to women?
No, I'm saying that he's not hairy, so you can get the people that don't like hairy.
He is
men.
hairy. That's actually a lie. He just like shaves.
Okay, well he's not publicly hairy. That's what matters.
He hides it. He hides his hairy. He hides his.
He's
hairiness.
Lebanese. Well, he can't help it, man.
Oh,
What
here are
was
the
what was that
TikToks.
thing? What is that thing called? That I think it was in the Victorian era where they would get like a muff what was it called?
What?
Where it was like the crotch hair pieces that were like fake crotch hair.
The
a merkin.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, they would just like.
Yeah, because like lice and stuff, so they would shave it off.
Wait, this merkin actually?
Yeah, look it up. Look up a merkin.
I don't want to look it up.
Look it
Okay, I can't look it up. A dick wig. That's weird. Okay. Does anyone have any like good misogynistic TikToks or else I'm just gonna search red pill. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway. Let's look at some red pill.
Why are you looking up tapeworms?
What?
Why are you looking up tapeworms?
It's kind of weird.
What tapeworms?
What's in your search results?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk?
Tapeworms?
Do you want to talk about that?
Oh, I think it's because of the last thing that I clicked on, like the chat sent.
We can listen, man.
What is a tapeworm? Isn't that like or?
Have you seen that video with the big old tapeworm hanging up that grizzly bear's butt?
Oh, it could have been Kaya. Kaya had worms. When she got tapeworms from her mom from being born. Tapeworms are like natural Ozempic. That's funny.
I got worms from my mom too.
That's
the brain
nice.
worm.
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay, why the red pill is
blue
needed?
pill. Can you explain? A red pill is more of like a realistic idea of what dating dynamics are. A blue pill would be more what most people grow up hoping for it to be. What you see more portrayed in Hollywood, that you're going to meet someone, fall in love, it's all going to work out, a woman's going to complete your life, you're going to live happily ever after. Red pill more being, especially in today's day and age, where between Tinder, Bumble, Instagram, people know their quote unquote value on the dating market. Women who have a lot of guys interested in them, it's pre-social media where maybe they weren't as aware of that. Because of that, you have to approach it from like a more realistic mindset that you're not.
Yeah, I doubt that they know a real woman to get them to portray themselves. I suspect this is it's Shutterstock.
Like profess your love to someone and it's going to work out. Red pill, blue pill.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, what do you think?
I thought, is there more to it, or just?
That's it. I don't know why.
I don't
it
feel
was
like, I
super
don't feel
short.
like there was any point.
I need more. I need more. Like, I need more from these guys.
There's this. Wait, hand me my phone. There's this one.
Movies that turn boys into men.
Why doesn't the hero reveal himself and tell us all your real name?
Yeah, make sure you don't show.
If the B movie isn't in here, I'm gonna be so mad.
You know what? You know
Here
what
is
red
what
pill
mommy
should
issues look like in.
Embrace.
About when you do that and there's like muscles there.
Life's too short to exercise. I'm just gonna be honest. There are so many better things to do than exercise.
Have you seen the coin slot?
No. What the fuck is a coin? I don't want to know what that is.
Just a reminder for men that scientists have now discovered a way for women to impregnate themselves using their own bone marrow. So we no longer have any need for you, genetically or physically.
Broken on your fucking opinion! You're the one harassing children!
Crisis of male suicide. Reject modernity. Embrace masculinity. It's so funny that like a lot of this stuff is just like.
Do you know there's an alpha male convention? I really want to go to it.
What the fuck?
There's-
Are you for real? Where?
No, oh my goodness. Here, I think it was in.
Okay, I love that.
No, here, look. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Oh, I think I have seen it.
There's
AlphaCon.
video. Yeah, so you should search that on YouTube.
AlphaCon.
Because there's like a bunch of like recordings from it. But look at what like the dudes look like.
Yeah, those are alpha males. What do you mean? Those are sigma males. Oh, so wait.
The bull, Jimmy.
So if you're a sigma, like, can you AlphaCon the movie?
Why do they all
Here
look divorced?
in my hand, picture your competition, right? And this is
Wait, it's all just people dunking on the AlphaCon. Where's the real ones that like are pro AlphaCon?
I think you have to go to like YouTube though for that.
I want to. AlphaCon is also military preparatory school in Brazil. Yeah, we don't want that.
That's like a whole thing too, isn't it? Those like pseudo boot
Everybody.
camps.
Oh
That
yeah.
you can, like,
Did you
enroll
feel
your
better
kids
about
to?
being a white man in America in 2022?
I think when you're around others.
Is that Tommy Lauren? Oh my
it?
god, it is Tommy
Wait,
Lauren.
it totally
I think.
is.
Oh my god, I haven't seen her in so long. Like, she's just so washed. She was doing AlphaCon sponsorships and shit.
That want to be their best self, that want to achieve great things. It rubs off on you and it inspires you.
There's a lot of message in there
Why
that
do they
people
always
need.
have like a
Dog,
a
what are
dry,
you doing?
matte lip?
What is this man doing? Look at this AlphaCon man. I guess is that
Bro.
Alpha? That's kind of Alpha.
He's got no hair either. What happened to hair?
I mean, he's got great
He's
legs.
got like the 5-inch inseams on too.
He has great legs
That's
though.
kind of good.
Honestly, you got legs like that, you want to show it off to the other alphas. It's like he's peacocking. Bro got the Rhodesia shorts. The Aussies wear them too. There's like super fucking short.
Hear about becoming your best self, learning how to invest, learning how to truly become the greatest version of you. That's what an alpha mean is. That means you're top dog for who you are.
What I see here, what's really amazing about AlphaCon is like we're not selling anything. There's nothing to give, and so all of the speakers and all of the experts.
They're doing Christianity too. This is like right up your fucking
No,
alley.
did that man have legs?
Experts and coaches are teaching from a genuine
he
frame
doesn't.
and a genuine state,
Wow.
and they just want to serve.
I just didn't know if I saw what I saw.
Bro, I mean, dude, like, why are you dressed like this, my man? What's
that shit
happening?
looks terrible.
Like, he's just like, listen, it would be ableist if I didn't make fun of his outfit, okay? Because that would require me to like treat him differently, and I'm not gonna do that. My man, you don't have to look like a magician, Okay, like what's
Wanna
happening?
serve.
here?
But I don't want anyone here to feel like they're being sold something.
What?
In a very like loving way, and I don't mean offensive way.
Oh God! Oh, see, here we go. Let's hear it.
But if he has the magician fit, do you think he goes like, I can show you to make my arms and legs disappear? And there's like, whoosh, you know? Maybe that's why.
I feel like I
I'm
shouldn't
Tim
comment on this one.
It was her comment, not any of ours. All right,
I wanted to put this on to provide as much fucking value as I possibly can.
Oh my God, bro! You are 40 years old. Why do you have a fucking mohawk? Well, I know why he has a mohawk.
That's the bull.
No, it's because no.
But that's his name. That's his name, the bull.
It's because his hairline is receding, and he wants to like make it seem like this is intentional. That's why he thinks this is hiding his hairline and is not working. Okay.
He looks like Guy Fieri in like an alternate universe.
Yeah, it just
He looks like
bad Guy Fieri.
You ever play Oblivion?
Yes.
He looks like an Oblivion character I made, like an Imperial.
Okay.
For every single one of you. The biggest part in any
one of the things that these guys always do is they dress up in like the tightest ill-fitting suits of all time. And it doesn't matter. Like they can still be like kind of skinny and they still like it has to be super tight to show off the muscles.
Anything in life is
too. You know, like guys where they're
applying the principles that you
like they got a stick up their ass. Like I don't know why. It's like, yeah, I fixed my posture. I fixed my posture by shoving a fucking metal rod in my asshole.
biggest part in anything in life is applying the principles that you learn. If people will apply the things that were taught on the
Come on, Brody. What the fuck is going on with that, dude? Dude,
that looks like a merkin.
This is like a variety pack of every kind of divorced dad you can get, okay?
He's like the ultimate divorce dad. You have to fight other divorce dads.
He's just, yeah, he's winning.
And then if you beat him, then you fight the bull.
He's winning divorce.
Oh,
he's winning the divorce dad court.
How much do you think he pays in child support?
It's like, first of all, none of these motherfuckers are paying. They're supposed to be, but that doesn't mean they're paying, okay? It's like, yeah, he's got a Backstreet Boys haircut in 2022. Why are you doing that to yourself and others around you?
Stage AlphaCon, absolutely life-changing.
AlphaCon is about understanding as a man or as a woman how to be the best person that you were meant to go be, how to be the #1 version of yourself.
What is this guy? What does he sell?
I thought he said #1 virgin.
His hands look so soft.
I don't understand. Like, they just got an accountant there just for finances and stuff. Like, what? He just looks like a he doesn't even look. There's nothing that says even like alpha in a funny way.
You know what he
about
kind of
what
looks like? Have you ever seen A Modern Family?
Oh my God, you're so right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, except like,
like
way
same...
less pizzazz. Like the collars are supposed to be like with like different shapes and shit on them.
Yeah.
Pause and check the audience of that panel. How many women? There's actually hella women there. It's like shocking.
That you could possibly be. I'm a big believer in immersion. You come to an event for 1 or 2 or 3 days.
Damn, dude, they got the smoke detector in the fucking in the Best Western Conference Hall. Like that's a fire
I think
hazard.
this is how Cutie should start doing the streamer.
I agree. I fucking agree.
Like,
yeah.
we need fog machines.
I think Cutie should just debate everybody and make it be AlphaCon. She should just bring these guys over and be like, guys, actually, you know how like she brought the fucking hypnotizer guy who was like, yeah, she should just do that again, but this time with like AlphaCon guys and be like, yeah, guys, actually, I brought you all here because, you know, I wanted you to be alpha.
You know what my dream event is I want to, if someone else does it, they stole it from here. I just want to say this.
Okay.
But inviting like a bunch of streamers, but then also hiring a bunch of actor like impersonators, like character impersonators off of Craigslist or something. I think you can still hire people off Craigslist, yes?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like having, you know, a Michael Jackson impersonator and they're just like, hee, you know?
Uh-huh.
What's just like a bunch of them, like all different characters.
What's the meta? Like, what's the, it's just for
it's just
fun?
a night of them being in like deep RP with just streamers.
That's so, okay.
It's
That's
funny,
nice.
okay? It's funny.
Dude,
Thank you, Andapus, for the raid.
What?
Hope you had a good stream. Also, before I forget, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. I'm going to run it now. Let's continue with
You
the
go all in.
AlphaCon.
When I sit at home and I'm on YouTube or I'm on Zoom, you just don't get that.
Like, there's something about this guy that says alpha, right? And by that, I mean that as a pejorative here. Like, at least, like,
They love doing the t-shirt and like blazer combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like it's like a weird, it's like an odd pattern blazer. Like there's something that like sticks out.
Everybody was sitting in their seat. Everybody was glued to the stage that I saw people speaking at, and it seems to be kind of a hit. You're gonna have to ask them that though.
Seeing this come together, AlphaCon, what it really, is turning into, is what I've dreamed of.
This guy's name is Bridger Pennington. Bridger Pennington. He's a crypto guy. He has to be. Well, I guess they're all crypto guys. Bridger
Real estate
Pennington.
funds.
Fund
He has
launch.
LinkedIn.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not clicking.
Boom,
LinkedIn.
people, welcome back to the show. Today, we're going to talk about how to start a private equity fund. We've had a lot of people ask us about this, specifically in private equity. So today's episode, we're going to go through all of this.
What? Just like beg rich people? Like, I don't understand. How are you going to start a private equity fund from scratch?
That's why we got to watch the video, man.
Wait, okay. Fund launch formula. I'm skipping the other shit.
Making sense so far? Now you're probably sitting there like, Bridger, hold on. Okay, I get it. That's kind of the structure. I understand the structure, but how do I actually start? The name of the video is how to start.
Yeah, by the way, 16 minutes in.
Fun.
Son of a bitch.
And what's been interesting is over the last couple years, I've ran my funds and I've started.
What is that moving fucking shoe in the background? Oh, man.
He's like the type of dude that I think like gives a TikTok advice where he's like, open up a business and then like take out a bunch of loans in the business name and then close the business. You'll never owe any money. Infinite money glitch.
Dude, I saw that shit for someone like advertising Airbnb strategies. It's like,
Food is on the way, finally. It's gonna be a while. Still, I'm so hungry.
To interview other people on this channel and show that have all actually gone out and started their own funds. And I try to only interview people that did it unconventionally.
Wait, you're right. His name is the Bull.
I
thought you were
told
just
you.
saying that.
Why would I just
do you
say
know
that?
all the characters? You know the lore?
I do know the lore.
That's so weird, dude. What the fuck? You are the only woman that has ever thought about these men.
I wanted to go to this. I feel like
but it would be so
I like
funny.
people watching. You know?
This is a convention comprised of men that have been forgotten by women. Okay? That's the whole reason why they're doing the convention at all. If they only knew that you were out here fantasizing about the bull, like you would fix them like that. It'd be like, all right, no more need for this shit.
No, I just I like making people like that uncomfortable. It's so easy.
Tim Ballard is the Sound of Freedom guy, right? This guy. Do you know the lore about him? Do you know the movie Sound of Freedom? Wow, you're such
that the
you're such a
kidnapping
libtard.
one?
Yeah, you're not a real fucking patriot. That's
Wow,
right. That's
Jenna.
why you don't fucking
I
know.
thought you were different.
And I'm proud to be.
Yeah, no, you don't try to hide. Don't try to hide your lack of patriotism. Yeah. Tim Ballard is the fucking. What are you doing? You're trying to get me banned? What's happening here?
It's just girly things. Don't worry about it.
Don't even do. This is the.
That's how we communicate.
I have women on my stream one time and immediately I'm about to get fucking banned here. Jesus Christ. You've changed, Jenna. Thank you. Tell him.
I've changed.
Jiggy Joe.
I guess you could say the jig's up song.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, fine.
I can't watch
From
the rest
Jiggy
of
Joe.
this. I can't. They all look like they're cops, by the way. Like they all look like different seasonings of cop. All got thumb vibes.
They all look like they own that specific type of
like
glasses.
the thumb thumbs from Spy Kids or whatever they're called.
Yeah. But also just cops. Like cops look like that.
What an incredible event, guys. Thank you so much for coming.
Jeremiah the Bull.
Why are entrepreneurs willing to sacrifice risk and go through so much stuff? What is it that we want to be successful for?
Why is it that you want to do whatever it is you want to do? Why is it that your message is that message?
I don't want the status quo. I want something more. Anybody else feel that? You're with me, say aye.
I really felt that when Bull said, "You don't be my ex."
I want you to write down what the fuck you want.
Oh my
And
God.
if you don't know, that's what you're here for.
Bro, they need to fucking visit BarberCon. That's
It's
what
like
they
they say
need to
so
do.
much but say nothing at the same time.
This guy's called The Muscle.
Figure out what you want.
Money doesn't make you anything other than.
I think he's like, maybe he's a power lifter. I don't know.
I think everyone should just because it's like the bull, so it's like the muscle. It's like this is the leg.
Yeah. No, they're like, yeah, they're like they're like a Guy Ritchie movie. Like, this is the driver, it's the muscle.
It's the driver.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's the bull. He's here to fucking. He's here to tell you how we're doing a fucking ice, yeah?
What you already are. Don't blame it. Try to get
this guy. We call him the Brawn.
Get some of it. Get as much as you can of it, because when you get that money, it allows you to do bigger things, get in bigger rooms, hang around better people, grow and develop. You guys want to grow, right?
You want to grow?
I want to fucking grow.
I want to grow, dude.
Today, you can just do things to do things, or you can do them to be great. You can do them for
Wow, that's. I never thought about it like
I feel
that.
like they have like, there must be some sort of like training course you can sign up for, like a master class they offer.
Yeah,
One of them
he's
has to
teaching you how to do things to do things. Sorry, do things to be great, not do things just to do things.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if one of these dudes does cameos. So I'm gonna buy you a cameo.
Dude,
For your
thank you.
birthday.
Oh.
Thank you. I do need that. I need my life to be better. These guys
Yeah.
will teach me.
They can save him.
Yeah.
impact. You can do them for purpose.
Oh my God, there's not one but two of these? Bro.
They just keep getting worse too, and like
There's-
more gelled.
It's so ugly.
How?
It's so nasty.
How is there more than one guy over the age of 35 with this hair at this convention? What the fuck? If I'm the bull, I'm pissed. Because I'm like, dude, that's my thing. I'd be like,
It's like you stole it. You stole it.
dog. I'd be like,
Like we
Hank,
both can't have. Like,
Hank, I gotta pull you aside here, Hank. Hank, listen, like, it's a little awkward. Me and the guys were discussing, like, only one guy can have the fucking hair. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it. Just me. I'm the bull. The mohawk ain't fooling nobody, man. Yeah, it's like, especially because right here you can tell where the hairline starts and ends. You know what I mean?
The infinity hairline.
He has like.
You have to like collect all of them. They're like infinity
crazy.
stones.
Yo, the tip of his hairline is like behind his ear. What are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm so funny.
He should have went full bald at that point. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's
Let's talk business. Let's talk strategy and growing some fucking wealth.
I hope that you're proud of what you believe in, and I hope that you can defend it. And I hope when someone asks you what you believe in, I hope that you answer loudly and proudly.
She rhymed on that.
We all have alpha in us. The question is are we aware of our alpha? So we're all.
Oh, we all have alpha in us.
We've all got the same fucking alpha in us, bro.
The world needs two things. I think we need stronger men and women that are
Bull.
leading.
He's inside all of them.
There's entrepreneurs that create jobs and great outcomes, all that different type of stuff, but we also need stronger men and women who speak their truth and lead, because we're in a very weak.
Bro, I feel like there's a way better motivation circuit for this guy. Like, how did... Because, like, there's a lot of dudes like this that, like, overcome great odds and stuff like that, and they're, like, motivational. How the fuck did he choose to be the alpha guy variety of this type of thing?
You know that meme where it's like, if I speak, Twitter will suspend me?
I just don't get it.
What I don't get is, I feel like this is inconvenient to not have any like wheelchair or any
ramps?
assistance.
I mean, I think it's like his own. That's probably his own choice. Like, I mean, obviously.
He's alpha. He did it with his own
But
strength.
like the thing I don't understand is like
with his magic.
the thing I don't understand is like there is a lot of guys that, you know, they're like all over TikTok, they're all over Instagram, like dudes who like work out, overcome great odds, and it's like it's awesome, great. Like it's maybe not for me. I don't really care about motivation because I'm beta, but the point is like I don't think they attend these conferences. You know what I mean? They're not going to the alpha one specifically. You know, these guys could sell the fuck out of some life insurance. I think that's probably what they do.
You care about freedom, you care about impact, you care about taking care of other people, and that's something that I can rally behind.
I think the people who are here are gonna win, big time.
They just gave me something, and they didn't ask for anything in return. When you give, you receive. And so Jeremiah's proven that. He's given, and I guarantee you he's going to receive the next one.
I'm really excited what this content will do to help fill up the room for next time.
I know, it's definitely...
Who's that guy?
Why taxes?
Run it back to that guy.
Yeah, he's just like a normal
Who is
guy. He
that?
doesn't look as alpha as the other guys. He just looks like
No. Go to like where it's like just a straight on shot. He looks you know that SpongeBob episode where it's like chocolate. Or you know the Pokemon Shuckle? Like you could edit this guy's face into like the Pokemon Shuckle. I couldn't tell the difference.
Does anyone know about the convoy? Chat, do we have any like videos of the convoy that's like heading to Texas, or is that no longer a thing? Because I heard that like there was apparently like a like a convoy of patriots that are heading down to Texas to protect America's borders, or rather, I guess, like protect Texas's borders from America.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if they're in Texas already. I don't know if they're actually doing it. I feel like they should kind of called it off because of January 6th, and everybody was always like, "Yeah, they're all feds, brother. Watch out." Oh, they disbanded because they thought it was all feds. Well, they're not wrong. There probably was a fuck ton of feds in there. Anyone that's in shape, I would immediately, if I join one of these like white nationalist militias, you know what I mean? I'm looking around. When I should say when.
You should know a little too.
Yeah. When I join one of these white nationalist militias, I'm gonna be looking around for the skinny dudes. Okay. Anytime I see a motherfucker who could do more than like 10 push-ups, that guy's a fed. Absolutely, without a shred of doubt. That motherfucker is a federale. That's a federal agent. Okay.
I'll vouch for you.
It just remember that. Wait.
Huh?
How could you do that? Do you have a lot of pull?
I'm guessing it probably works. You know, like the wider you are, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. You're too white for this. Listen. Listen. I'm a little sad that they don't have you've got the Fed build. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll have to eat a little bit more donuts. They're baptizing people? Oh, so they are still operating. Oh, God, they're only on ntd.com? That's how you know this shit fell off so fucking hard.
What's NTD?
NTD is like, it's like one of those like Falun Gong, like CIA-backed, like psychopathic Chinese cults that are like anti-Chinese government. So like, and this is like, New Tang Dynasty. Yeah, it's one of those.
What's that? God.
Epoch Times, another one.
No, it's like the stuff you see all the flyers for. That Shenyuan.
Shenyun, yeah. So Shenyun is also owned by like Shenyun is literally Epoch Times. Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading on that where it's a front. It's like a huge cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. This is all the same shit. Absolutely. No, you nailed it. 5,000 years of Chinese prosperity, baby. Shenyun is the same as like the Epoch Times, and it's all owned and operated by a cult called Falun Gong, and they're fucking nutty. It's awesome.
Have you ever been baptized?
No, I'm Muslim.
Just for fun.
No, I would do it. I don't give a
why I
shit.
haven't.
You aren't you literally a Baptist? Don't they? Isn't that because they baptize you? Isn't baptism a big part of being a Baptist?
No.
You didn't get like baptized.
You
as,
said
like,
you
a
went to
baby?
a Baptist Christian school. There ain't no fucking way you didn't get baptized.
What Christian school?
Okay.
Gaslight girl boss. That's what I like to see.
They are baptizing her in a cow trough for feed? Yeah. Well, what do you mean? That's the perfect place to do it. Dude, I love this. I love this. This is your people.
Yeah.
They're fucking...
Yeah, I got
they're defending Texas. I wanna... What is that? Oh, Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's Texas. That's a Texas institution. Orthodox Middle Eastern Christian here. We baptize our babies in church, never in natural water. This really does show they have more fun than we do. It's a trade-off though, because like on the one hand they have more fun, but on the other hand they're scared fucking shitless all the time of like normal things. Like imagine being legitimately honest to God terrified of going into a city. Okay? I feel like that's no way to live. Like, I don't want to be scared all the time. I don't want to constantly be in panic mode. So it's a little bit of a trade-off there. Like, you're having
what's
more
their whole,
fun.
Like, shtick? Like, what do they stand for?
These guys, what do they stand for?
Yeah, like, what
America.
are their like beliefs?
America.
So they're scared of cities. Why?
Why are they scared of cities?
Yeah, like the bull.
Oh my.
The bull and his boots. Oh my god. And the skinniest skin type.
If you crop that, everyone would think that was a chick. I'm gonna say it.
He's
I don't care. I'm saying
yeah,
it.
he's you know what's ironic? Like he doesn't realize it, but he's defying gender norms.
He is
in a big way.
Yeah.
Okay?
Good for him. Good for him.
In a big way. He's slaying, to be honest.
With the skinny jeans.
Yeah.
And they're ripped too, a little slutty too.
He just like has no idea. He has no idea. He thinks that's like peak masculinity right now. He's like, yeah, hell
He's
yeah.
serving right now.
Hell yeah, I'm
Is that like, is it a
showcasing it.
textured hoodie
Oh
too?
shit, I think the food is here. Or
Oh shit, you're right. It is.
yeah, no, it's hot. It's hot. It's I love it.
With like the lifted truck in the background.
That pattern.
The matte black wrap.
That is a fashion crime. To have that pattern on a hoodie is not. You're not supposed to be.
Why hoodies scare me? Because I feel like I always get the cuffs through.
What? I found this video replying to your chat.
Oh.
It is not ableist. to say that if someone owns a Funko Pop and has it on display in their home, that I will not see them as a voice of authority when it comes to the specific topic of maturity. It's just simply not an ableist thing to say.
That's crazy.
Owning a Funko Pop
I went to
does
a Funko
not
Pop meetup once.
make you a disabled person.
Funko Pop people,
And
like,
I would go
hardcore
so
collectors are
far as to
crazy.
argue
They're weird.
that it's the other way
Oh,
around.
wow, you guys are being quite ableist right now. I see that I brought some toxic people to the
They
chat
were.
today.
I went to the
Equating
SDCC Funko Pop meetup.
all
Like,
disabled
they
or
can sell out for this
neurodivergent.
thing within like a minute of them being listed up. It's crazy. They were guzzling cans of creamed corn when I went to this. Yeah, I had
Were they all soy facing? Like,
kind of. There was like a dude and he was like dressed like the Joker. He was trying to talk in like a Joker accent. And then
No.
they had someone dressed up as like Harley Quinn that was doing like aerial like stuff with like the silks.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a meme, but I believe you. It sounds.
No, oh my god, I had a dude follow me back from my hotel because I got one of the black SDCC exclusive, a black Power Ranger Funko Pop, because you get 3 Funko Pops with your blind bag, and he saw I got it, and these full-grown adults were trying to steal my bag. And this one dude followed me back to the hotel.
Okay, but they're like Funko fans. You could probably beat them up fairly easily. Like this, you literally have squatted me before. I feel like you could destroy a Funko Pop guy. 100%. You could like one kick to the chest and they perish.
But I feel like they like pain. I feel like they would
Yeah,
enjoy
they would
it.
nut so hard. They'd be like, ah! They'd
Yeah.
nut so
And then
hard
is that-
they
is
would
that what they
pass
would do?
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're into that sort of thing. Throw them into water and they despawn. Yeah. Insane Disney adult moment. Okay, but I want to see more like Alpha Con style misogynistic shit. And I feel like we're not... I feel like we haven't been able to find better misogyny guys. You know what I mean?
Right. There's like this. Oh, that's what I was looking up. Man, we went on a tangent.
What, with Alpha Con?
There was like a.
Oh, the
alpha
bull
show.
has his own like YouTube.
Oh yeah, where they give like advice.
Wait, who is Jeremiah the Bull Evans?
Oh
You
my
guys,
god.
we're just getting started.
I've got something that I believe in. I want to share.
You got the Christian Dior Air Forces. He's got an Audemars Piguet. Like, he's got a Lambo. He's got all of it. The food is not here yet. It's going to be here very soon, though. The baklava actually got here, but...
I met Jeremiah. He stood out to me really quickly.
From my perspective, Jeremiah is 3 words. I would say passionate, I would say
wait.
friendship, and I would say entrepreneur.
Trying so
When you
hard.
actually
Can you go back to like where it had the red background? Yeah.
Why can't
I met Jeremiah. He stood out to me.
I'll pause it quickly.
From my perspective, Jeremiah.
Look at like the little back tuft.
Ah!
Little back tough like
It's like a
this?
Little rat tail.
He's hot. Spartan wannabe, look at the lambda symbol in the shield. It's kind of cool that he's like trying to make it seem... Okay. It's kind of cool that he's like subtly trying to make it seem like he has the hair because he loves like Spartan stuff and not because his hairline is like has gone away and that's the only thing he can keep alive. Like there's a post hoc way of just slapping it on together. Tier 3 to Nick Merckx. Oh dude, these guys are all Nick Merckx fans. 1000p. 34 I'm Katie 50. Thank you for the 50 get the subs.
Is 3 words. I would say passionate, I would say friendship, and I would say entrepreneur.
When you actually meet Jeremiah, you learn that the dude is like the nicest guy on the planet. He just wants the best for everybody.
Whole lot of projection today, huh? Oh, come on, dog. I already take hair medication. Like, my shit's already fine. This is it. It doesn't get any better than that, but it's not going to get worse. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
And he wants to teach and he wants
Alpha
to
Dog, on the other hand, chose a different
Give
way to
him
go
10,
about it.
15 years of seasoning, dude. He'll probably end up a trillionaire.
It's easy to think flashy cars, all the stuff like, oh, dude, this dude's probably a jerk. He's arrogant. He's an a-hole.
Alpha
One of the
male
nicest people I've met.
affirmations?
Like, legitimately, I actually mean that.
I look at Jeremiah, dude. That's the American dream. That's the American, right? The muscles, the fitness.
Potent alpha male affirmations, reprogram your mind for success. Oh my god, they do affirmations.
Affirmations for men, masculine power affirmations for men.
Dude, this is so okay.
These have like 151,000
So
views.
here's
That's
what I
crazy.
thought. I
This
talked
one's
about this quite a
600.
bit. Like there is like I think that there's like this neoliberal monoculture where like everyone becomes a liberal basically. Like you have Goop on the one hand, as this chatter says, and that you have Goop for men. Like this is Goop for men. And there is like a very funny way that Oh, there's no visuals on this. It's just audio.
I want to listen to it.
I want to see the visual.
Like just a little.
Okay, this one is 655,000.
We gotta know.
Want to be an alpha male?
That's gay as hell, dog. Like, come on, bro. You have like a buttery ass. This is literally. You have like this buttery ass voice. Like, you want to be an alpha male? Yeah, hell yeah, baby. Like, why? You have a dude whispering in your ear, bro. What the fuck? This is gay ASMR.
Oh.
This is Alex from Mindful Wave Studio. The purpose of these affirmations is to help you cultivate your inner alpha male.
Bro, he didn't even spell it right. Alpha male? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. This has 655,000 views.
It's time to transform into your most alpha state.
This is literally, okay, this is, what is it called? Sissy Hypno. This is Sissy Hypno, but Alpha Hypno instead. What's
Sissy Hypno?
Oh.
Like Goonie?
Is it, no. You don't know Sissy Hypno? You know Sissy Hypno. You're such a pervert. You know. Come on.
No, what is that?
Shut the fuck up.
What
it's
is
like
it? I am not.
It's
like
like a
the
type of porn.
sissification of someone.
It's like a no. It's like a type of porn where they're like.
I'm just so.
I think they say like you got like a small dick or whatever. Or no, is that how it works? There's like it's a type of porn.
I was like, oh,
where they do this basically, but in the opposite direction.
Like your cock's so small.
Humiliation
like
porn.
that?
Yeah. Humiliation
okay.
porn. In the opposite direction, forced femme, that kind of shit.
Oh, okay.
Forced feminization. It's awesome. A kind of alpha not seen before, an illiterate alpha. No, there's a lot of them are illiterate. It's forced femme stuff. Yeah. Look at the comments and see what they're saying. I am an alpha male. I have an alpha mindset. I have confidence. I'm a leader. If someone who already is ready for this, press big like. I believe you, man. This has got to be bots, right?
My voice got so much deeper. I'm more at ease in social situations and more at ease around women. It's been like 2 weeks. I didn't listen every day and was more relying on myself than on the vid to feel confident. But when I did, it was at least 2 weeks.
This is
women
crazy.
watch them too as a women.
Okay. This is a TikTok alpha male reaction compilation.
Not date attractive women.
Oh my god, congrats on coming out! Hey, I'm on the right track, baby, I want...
Dating women. Yes.
Yeah, wanting to be with a woman, how gay is that? You win, sex.
Okay, everyone is like making fun of these guys. I wanna know, I don't want the reactions. I want like the OG ones. How hard is it? I feel like it's like impossible to not see these fucking losers normally all over TikTok. So why is it so hard to find them now? You know what I mean? It's like odd that it's odd that we're having such a hard time finding like alpha male shit unironically without having like other people react to it or something. You know? Have you seen Ho Math on TikTok? No. Yeah, it is clear. Big Tech is silencing alpha males, alpha dogs. It's fucked up. LambdaCon announcement? No, I don't want that. Alpha male soul on IG. Okay, what a better way to kill time when the food comes by scrolling the TikTok channel and Discord. Okay, first of all, I took a little peek at it. I'm just like kind of worried, but I don't know how it's gonna work. But let's see.
I'm finding a lot.
Okay, I guess this is how we do it. Slow mode is enabled, but you are immune. Amazing.
7 psychological tricks that make a girl obsessed with you.
I need that for you.
Here, like this. Rules must be a part of an upload TikTok. No links. No TikToks longer than 2 minutes. Use upvote and downvote to vote for the best TikToks. Posting anything TOS is a 1-month ban. This is my community's greatest TikToks that they were able to find, and I'm a little scared to show them to you because we don't have a very funny community.
Whoa,
Well,
dude.
sometimes they're funny, but
Whoa.
I'm trying to find this one.
You guys let him talk to you that way, man? What the fuck?
all right, let's see. I kind of like those ones. The Shrek ones are stupid, but they're funny.
Oh, here's this one. Like, modern males want to be penetrated by women. Here's why. 1.6 thousand views.
Wait, 1.6 thousand or 1.6 million?
No, just 1,000.
Wait, modern males want to be penetrated by women?
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
That's the name of the fucking thing?
That's the name of the thing.
Wait, this is eating tapeworms.
Huh?
I don't know when I googled eating tapeworms.
That's what I was asking about earlier. His channel's Mr. Locario.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did it pick that up? That's literally the TikTok I clicked on from chat. Why would that be in my search engine then? It's like about a dude eating tapeworms for clout. Is the TikTok that some chatter sent me.
Yeah, this is the page.
Mr. Locario. Food is almost here. Fuck, I'm so
How
hungry.
Mr. Locario got rejected at a sex party.
Why do they make these videos? Like, I don't understand.
Duck Hunt, thank you for the 10 gifted. Mr. Locario.
Yeah.
Your search bar pulls from your history. Oh, that's why. How to never get played by women. The simple way to get 100% cooperation. That seems insane. That was streamed 5 hours ago.
Oh, shit.
Wait, this is the recent.
Today, I'm going to be talking about this topic because this topic goes hand in hand with having a program. Because this is the thing. If you have a program,
You need to get to the
It's
next
over.
one
He
and call
just
in.
ended it. He streamed it 6 hours ago. He has a denim newsboy cap.
you can't get played. It's impossible. You understand what I'm saying? It is impossible for you to get played if you have a program. See, Rosebud says this.
Don't no accidents happen with motherfuckers that got game.
Right? See, when you have game, accidents.
He has that on his soundboard. Dude, he has that ready to go. He had that ready to go. He pressed the button. How many times do you think he has to play that he like has it ready to go? That's crazy.
Ain't gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen because what happens is that when you have a program, you have a structured.
Hold on. All right, you want to see
I
the?
clicked on his videos.
You want to see the woman like men want to get pegged by women thing? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I think it's the green one.
How to eliminate the fear of rejection forever. Caller says you can get the hottest women if you have money. No one tells you about cheating. This about cheating on your girl. Never give a woman a second chance if she does this on a first date. Why women want to be promiscuous and not settle down with you. Why modern males hate on women who like sex. Mr. Locario explains why Destiny was never really in an open relationship.
Oh my God.
That's insane. Okay, that made the big meta. He's competing in the Divorce Dad Olympics too. 2-time divorce champion. Okay, he's farming. Where is it? Where is the one that you're looking for?
I think you might have just scrolled past it.
I don't see it. Never
It's
take
right
women who
here.
give choosing signals.
It's a yellow background.
Modern males want to be penetrated by women. Here's why.
Look
Wait,
for
it's not
yellow.
showing up for me. What the fuck?
There it is. There it is.
Happen, you go and approach, you interact with her, and you see if that shit could go down. If it don't go down, you move on to the next woman. Like, it's that simple. See, the problem is a lot of y'all motherfuckers have big egos, and so what y'all want to do is y'all want to be in situations where y'all are like y'all trying to look cool. You're like, oh well, I'm not trying to approach a woman and tell her or talk to her about sex because I just need her to approach me and she got to flirt with me and she got to give me the choosing signals and she got to do this because it's like nigga, it's not that serious. Women are not aggressive like that in mass. You understand what I'm saying? It's your job as a man to take the lead. It's your job as a man to lead the interaction where it needs to go. You understand? The fact that niggas are expecting women to be the leader in the situation is bitch made. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all are so bitch made on this, man, I'm gonna just sit here and she just needs to come up to me. And if she really likes me, she's gonna talk to me. That's bitch shit.
Is this true?
You see what I'm saying? Because you as the man have to create the situation.
No, I agree. I'm not one of these choosing single niggas. You know that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, as far as like flirting goes, like there has to be a limit on it. You can't just be complimenting a chick on their outfit.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is the thing. Flirting is a way to get the situation to turn sexual to see if there's sexual interest. That's what flirting is about. It's not about just complimenting a woman all day or talking all this shit. If you're going in a certain direction, the flirting is to give her something to respond to. You understand? Remember, women have to react to the man. That's why when you fuck a girl, when you put the dick in, she gives that O face like she's reacting to your penetration. You have to penetrate women in every situation. A lot of y'all niggas want women to penetrate y'all. That's why y'all want women to approach y'all. That's why the niggas want women to, give them all the signals. Y'all want women to penetrate y'all. You have to penetrate the woman. The woman is supposed to be in response to you. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all motherfuckers.
It's the truth you guys don't want to hear. Why did the video pause in this?
How did you feel about that?
I thought he was spitting straight facts, as a woman. I mean, he spoke so confidently it had to be true.
Yeah. He's just knowing a lot about being penetrated.
He's really obsessed with the penetration thing.
I don't even know where to put all this. There's so much. So much. Okay. We'll put this, we'll hold this back here for now. I feel like I
Get
need
some
an
fur on
extra
you.
table or something. Oh, come on, watch out, baby girl.
Don't. Is this a gift? Oh, thank you. I'll treasure it forever.
It's like magic. It's like a dandelion. You gotta make a wish.
You should blow it not directly into my mouth. How about that? How about it?
All right.
Can I have a piece of bread? I've been starving myself.
What?
Please, sir.
Fuck. We have so much. You don't have to eat everything. You can just like take one bite or something. If you like it, you can eat more of it. But we have a lot. Okay. All right. So, where I don't even know where to begin. I already listed out all the stuff that we have.
Thank you. Want some hand sanitizer?
Nice. Please play top left. What? No. How crime works? Gang rivals? No. No, we're gonna be eating, okay? We're gonna be eating. Specifically Turkish food. Or there's chicken, that's fine. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's for
what's
later.
that?
That's köfte.
Oh shit.
But here, get one of those bigger bags.
You want me to pass
Get that bag, girl.
Yeah, but make sure that it doesn't like explode underneath while you're picking it up. 'Cause that one has like a hole in the bottom of it, I think, 'cause it's too heavy. Okay, let's see what's in here. Shit ton of utensils.
I love killing the planet.
Yeah, we're fucking ruining
The turtles.
They sent
Fuck
me
them
so
turtles.
many. They sent me so many utensils because they like think that this is for 1,000 people. I have to know, is that red wig or gorgeous dyed hair? Are you wearing a wig or is it dyed?
It's a wig.
Wait, really? What the fuck? It's not a wig.
I think I kind of crush it bald.
Okay.
You would crush it.
We got
hard,
breakfast foods
bald.
first, okay? This is sucuklu yumurta, which is just eggs and sucuk. It's a type of like spicy sausage, kind of. Here you go. You can try it by dipping it.
Like just
here.
putting my finger in?
Hold it for a second.
Oh.
Offering sausage on the first meal, huh?
We have
I like that
simit.
it's eggies with.
This is simit, which is like
Oh,
a
that shit looks
sesame
good.
salty pastry. This is açma, which is another salty pastry with less. And this is a poğaça, which is another salty pastry. That's like kind of breakfast food. Here, put that over there. There's supposed to be some service bread. Oh, here it is. Here is a pide. Here you go. You can dip it in there and try it.
What do you?
Just in the yolk?
I think so.
Would you like some pizza?
Yeah, thank you.
Awfully kind of you, sir.
I
think you're supposed to get some like the sausage with it.
Okay, well, your turn.
Yapma abi, sucuklu yumurta hiç iyi gözükmüyor. It doesn't look too good. You're not wrong.
Two
But
girls, one bowl.
let's see if you like it. Your food is foreign. It's confusing. First of all, Denims is Arab, okay? So she's not confused. And it's okay. Get him a fucking plate, you ape. This is the plate. They have a plate. Okay.
Girl dinner.
I'm gonna put it in a tier list on a, like, we're gonna try to make a tier list website if we can. Okay. Let's see if there's a Turkish food tier list. Turkish food tier list gone oruç. Okay, this has some of it, but it's not enough. I have to make my own. You didn't get them drinks, bro? Jenne'yi eve götür, börek de açar. No. Okay, what do you guys think of this so far?
You should put on like restaurant music.
I don't have any restaurant music. I don't know what restaurant music would
Is that
be.
just like tavern music or like what?
Well, like I don't know, music that would play in a restaurant.
You know what I'm gonna do?
The folks.
Oh, like some Turkish music for the Turkish food?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Run it back.
Sucuklu yumurta. Okay, we're gonna take an image here. Opening a new tab. Wait, what the fuck? Save image. Oh, it's a WebP file. Fuck! Fuck! I hate WebP so much. I hate it so much. Oh no! No! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, it's a JPEG. It's a JPEG. We found one. It's a JPEG.
Do you want to put your bread here? There's gonna be more food. It's okay. You don't have to be scared of letting go of the bread.
Wait, how do I?
My blood sugar is so low right now.
Oh, it added it. Okay, perfect. Oh, it's like, okay, so first up we have sucuklu yumurta. What do you guys think about it? S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier? You can be on. For those
what do you call the sausage?
Sucuk.
Sujuk.
Yeah.
I like that, but it's pretty plain, so I'm gonna just say C.
Okay, sucuklu yumurta, C tier. All right.
It is pretty fair.
I like how it's seasoned though.
The spices were good. It was like some
spices
cumin or
are
something. It was good.
Okay. This is pastırmalı toast. Okay. Pastırma, it's a little, I mean, it doesn't travel too well, but it's basically like a grilled cheese sandwich, but with kaşar peyniri, with kaşar cheese, which is a type of like, it's a type, I guess it's like a salty cheese on the saltier variety. And then pastırma, which is, I guess like the English variant is pastrami. It is also spiced though. So here you go. You want to try it? You can cut it in half or something. You can split it.
It's going everywhere.
I'm gonna try it here as well.
So much, I appreciate it.
Oh, I'm actually pretty good. You like it? So, this is much, like it has a lot of spices surrounding the meat in order to cure it, and that's what you're tasting.
There's like a faint sweetness to it.
Yeah, it's good. I think this would be really good if it was actually warm and like crispy.
Yeah.
Want some more? Are we ready for the next one?
Okay, pastırma toast.
Does it make your pee smell weird?
You know what? It might. It actually might.
Eat up.
Why, are you gonna pee on someone?
Is that what you think I do?
No. All right. What do you put the pastırma toast at?
I feel like I'm not experiencing like primo toast.
Well, yeah, it's not gonna be like perfect.
Yeah.
Ayran olsa din keşke kuru kuru gitmez. We do have ayran somewhere in there, in the other bag. Can you give me the last bag over there? And then swap this out.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, I think this is ice cream as well, Turkish ice cream. This is ayran, if you want to try it. We can get it out of the way early. This is a salty yogurt drink.
I'm scared.
It's not, I mean, there's like different, there's like Arab versions of this too and Persian versions of this too, but I wanted you to try it because I feel like Americans, like, they're not used to this taste. Yeah.
Salty yogurt?
Yeah.
He's talking about
There's
you.
no mint in it. It's just salty yogurt. That's it.
Does it have like variations where there is mint? Or
Yeah,
non-mint?
but that's not
sick.
Turkish though. The variations with mint in it is like, I think dog or something. Like there's...
I like them. I like yogurt-based stuff though. Why salty? Like, what do you normally eat this with? Does it matter or no?
Normally you eat it with like, you just drink it alongside like all matter of different Turkish food. Like all matter of different Turkish food like donut and things like that. But it's a staple, it's basic.
It's actually, it's not offensive at all.
I feel like the acidity would go well with a lot of the heavier spiced meats. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so that's ayran. Save ayran for the lahmacun. Yeah, you'll have it. You can have it on the side with lahmacun as well. And pretty much everything else, really. All these fucking mezes. Oh, this is also another sweet one. And I think this is probably a sweet one too. So, oh yeah, this is Dutch. Okay, I'm gonna put the ice cream in the fridge or in the freezer, so that it doesn't go bad or it doesn't melt. But here, try that. That's sigara böreği, the one on the top right there, next to the soup. Yeah.
We have to rank the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
When he gets back.
Oh wait, it's just like cheese.
I got the appeal.
The sandwich for me was also like a C or
The
D.
sandwich for me was like a B. I think it's just like, I gave it an extra point because I think it would normally be very crispy. And
Yeah,
bread.
I think if it was like
Okay.
maybe on like a different bread too. I don't really like the bread.
Okay, ayran. This is ayran. Okay. Let's see if we can save it. Okay, we can save it. Thank
These are
God.
pretty neutral. What are these?
So that one is sigara böreği. Wait. That one is a sigara böreği, which means like a cigar börek. Börek is like a... How do I describe what börek is, chat? I don't know how to describe what börek is. It's like a pie.
Like cheese pie?
Like a cheese pie, yeah.
What kind of cheese is in it?
It's feta cheese.
Oh, it's pretty simple.
We call it Yeah, it's a pastry with cheese in it. We call it beyaz painted. It's supposed to be fried. It's feta phyllo pastry. Oh, this is really good. It's actually a pretty decent version of this.
I think the simplicity works. I think it's nice.
Yeah, like a Turkish spring roll, chat. Okay, what do you think about that?
I think it's pretty like simple. I could see like myself being high and like crushing a plate of those.
Oh yeah. Oh.
B. I'll give it a B.
B?
Yeah.
Okay. Buddick doesn't have cheese. We're gonna have a problem. Suck my dick, Balkans. Okay. Yes, it does. Balkan chatters. Shut the fuck up. This is not about you. Okay. Okay. We can try the Turkish salty pastries as well before we move on from the breakfast section, I guess. Well, the buddick is not really breakfast either, but it can be. Here, the pastries are in that big bag. Yeah. So, here. This is poğaça. Go ahead. That also has feta cheese in the middle of it. This is all breakfast food for the most part. They like brush it with
Egg wash?
yeah, with egg. Yeah, on the top. And it has feta in it. O poğaça kaç günlük kanka? Yok güzel. And açma has like similar consistency to the poğaça as well. Do you like it?
This shit is so good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's that I've had something that's very similar. It's fucking good.
I like that it has sesame seeds on it.
Yeah. This is like A for me.
Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right. There's many different variants of poğaça. This is just one of them. It's probably the peynirli poğaça. It's probably the most popular one. I personally prefer like no. I personally prefer the poğaça with like no cheese in it, but the cheese one is pretty good overall. You said A tier?
I personally think so.
Do you agree? We can be controversial.
I could see it being like a staple.
I think it has a lot of versatility to the dish. I think you could do a lot of stuff with it. That's why I'm giving it, boosting it a little bit.
I'll give it like a B.
Okay. I think it's an A tier. So I'm gonna, we'll keep it at 2 A's, 1 B. The A's have it.
Damn. It's called democracy.
Yeah. Look it up. Okay, so if you like sesame, try the simit. This is an iconic Turkish street food, simit. This is like a more breakfasty more breakfasty version of it. But this, you can find on the street, like they sell on the street everywhere. It's a salty pastry once again with sesame seeds all over it. Here you go.
The one ring to rule the world.
Normally you can eat it on its own. It's a little bit dry on its own. Usually, like the way you're supposed to eat it, especially when it's fresh, is with like a triangle cheese.
You eat it with cheese?
Yeah. I don't know how fresh it is though. Let me
Seems
see.
kind of dry.
Really dry.
Is it? Yeah, it's a little bit dry.
You're breaking like sesame seeds fly everywhere.
No, it's good. Here, give me the breakfast sucuk. You can eat it with breakfast food too.
Sorry, I put some stuff on top.
It's all good. Do this.
That would probably help a lot with the dryness, yeah.
Like this was in like shakshuka.
Oh, I would go crazy.
On its own, I wouldn't go out of my way to just eat one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe harsh, but like D. I would never get one of these, I think, at a store.
I mean, I think this one's not very fresh, so
I'm only gonna come in as a tiebreaker.
I'm gonna say D.
I'm noticing a lot of cheese. Are Turks not lactose intolerant? Fuck no. Okay. And then the last one is açma.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
You want to show it off?
Here, you can take it out and show it off.
What's this one?
That one is also still like in the same vein as a breakfast food. Simit is at D.
Is this the same thing? Which one's this one?
It's just açma. It's just a different variant, basically. Similar to the simit. I prefer simit over açma, but some people prefer açma over simit. What'd you do? Do you not like it?
Is it dry?
Do you want to spit it out?
I'm just trying to eat it.
You can spit it out if you need to. It's all good.
I like this one probably the most out of the breads, but I think because this one's like not dry. It's got a good flakiness to it. You know?
You're right.
Yeah.
Kaya, get out of there. So, what do you guys like about açma?
I like the texture. That one was pretty flaky.
Kaya, out.
She's like, you see all the crumbs? Are you kidding me?
Finally, I can eat. I'm starving.
Okay.
I give it like a B.
Yeah, I think so. I think when it's warm, also.
Okay, açma is at B. All right, now we're gonna move away from the breakfast stuff and things of that nature to this is lentil soup. You can try this. Do you guys want water, by the way? There's 2 bottles down there if you want water.
Water rations.
Yeah.
Don't drink it all at once.
This is Majime Chodoze lentil soup. It's oftentimes, I mean, depending on who's making it, sometimes it's like even yellower than this. But it's also another Turkish staple. You can just eat it with like by dipping the bread in it if you want to get a taste of it. Here, that's what I'm gonna do right now, like that.
Give me a piece of bread. No.
Lentil's also a classic. It's even in this list already.
This is good. I like this.
Okay.
This is an S for me.
S tier.
That's
Damn,
actually,
you're putting the
that's
achma
actually,
in there. Okay.
That's actually seasoned. It's not just like bread and cheese.
Yeah, that shit is S tier.
It's good.
Okay, nice. All right, lentil soup at S tier. Let's go. We got our first S tier. All right. So this is gonna be an entire platter of like apps, okay? And we're gonna fire them off. I don't know if I'll be able to wait. I think this is baba ganoush. But this is shakshuka. You were talking about that earlier. So this is baba ganoush, I think. Looks like it. You can dip the bread over there into it if you want.
Do you ever dip like veggies and stuff into this? Or like, do you eat it?
No.
Like, no.
Always bread.
No, you eat it with like lavash or bread, or you eat it. I mean, in Turkey, like we eat hummus, for example, with like a spoon. We don't like dip shit into the hummus.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. That's like, I like that.
Çatal kaşık yok mu abi? Var ama ne boş ver. Çatal kaşıkla yemez bunlar. Amerikalı bunlar. They're saying why don't you eat it with a spoon and a fork, and I'm like, they're American, they don't do that. Okay, so that's baba ganoush. What do we think about that?
I'll give it an
Hmm?
A. I like it. A. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to remember all that and then put it in afterwards, okay? This is tzatziki, cacık.
Oh, yeah.
Classic. I'm sure you've had it before.
Where's the spoon?
You want it with a spoon? There's for you if you would like. Do you want another one or do you have one over there?
I have one.
Okay, perfect.
That's a lot.
Is it? I like tzatziki.
I think I use it more as like a dipping sauce.
So you're supposed to cacık is supposed to be eaten with in Turkey at least. It's supposed to be eaten with a spoon. It's not like
Really?
Yeah, it's not a dip at all.
Hmm.
But in America, in many places, like they use it as either they use it as a dip or they use it as a condiment. But yeah, we
I like
eat
that there's
it.
a lot of yogurt based
Yeah.
foods.
So the Turkic people that descended from the Asian steppe were all nomadic, so they were always on horseback.
Mhm.
So that's the reason why a lot of the Turkish food actually heavily incorporates milk, because they would use horse milk and make like, yogurt and things of that nature with the horse milk, so that like a lot of our food has from early on, a lot of our food has always had yogurt in it. It's also a good way to balance out the spice, because there's plenty of spice as well, which is used as a preservative in many of the
Do you guys still actively use horse milk a lot with your dishes?
No.
Or
No, of course not. They they figured out domesticating cows. They were like, this shit's way better, I
Can
assume.
you pass the lid? I don't want anything to like spill.
Okay. All right, so cacık. What do you say to that? And this is a pretty good version of cacık too. I'll stand on this one.
At least B A.
I like the yogurt based one, so I'd agree with that.
B?
For the baba ganoush,
No, for the cacık.
that was the yogurt one we just tried.
Yeah.
I like yogurt based, so I'd give it like an A.
Okay, baba ganoush. What about that one?
An A. I like that. Yeah.
So both baba ganoush and cacık A tier. Okay, that's good. Here, this one is okay. So this one is ezme, and this one is muhammara, but I'll show you that afterwards. So this is like the salad one that I mentioned. It's got tomato paste in it. It's supposed to be like a salad, but not really. It depends on how you make it. Ezme just means like crushing, and that's, I guess, like you crush the spices alongside the onion and the seasoning and the tomato paste and the tomatoes. It's supposed to be a little spicy as
That's
well.
good. Maybe like an ash.
I've had like a version of this. This shit's pretty good. It's also a good level of spice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put that on there. The ones that I use, I'll just like put over. Yeah, you can put, you can use that with the bread as well. This one is muhammara, which I really like from this place. Muhammara is like It's kind of similar to esme in many ways. It's got walnuts on top of it as well, but it's more pasty, I guess. Here, you can use
I'm
this
deathly allergic.
I'm just with bread, definitely.
You don't want it with a nut?
I prefer no nuts.
You can dip it with bread too. You don't have to hit it with a spoon.
Well, we're supposed to use a spoon.
No, muhammara you can actually dip stuff into. You can dip stuff into everything. This is meze. So like you can use, normally there's a table bread. Turks consume a lot of bread. We are probably one of the most like bread consuming nations. Every meal has a shit ton of like, there's like a Turkish bread that is, I don't think they really have it in America, but here, I'll show you. This is what it looks like. It's nothing that you see here. Ekmek khalifa? No, that's not bread. That's a
You guys
dessert.
use a lot of pistachios and stuff too, no?
This, okay, so this sofra ekmeği, okay, is a table bread. This literally is like this is the most Turkish, one of the most like iconic Turkish things you can have, okay? It's crunchy on the outside. You have this little like crust area right here, and the inside is actually very, the inside is very soft. So normally, this is the type of bread that you have at every table at every restaurant. They slice it, and that's what you eat everything with. Stats feed, bread consumption annual per capita. Turkey consumes the most bread. Yep, there it is. See?
God damn.
Turkey consumes, wait, what? 200 kilograms of bread per capita? That makes no fucking sense.
How large is Turkey as a country?
Turkey is 90 million people.
That's a sizable amount.
It looks like a Mexican bolillo. We also use bread. We also use like the Turkish bread, the table bread, in like various different foods as well. So that's probably part of the reason why it is so is like that. Okay, this one is sarma or dolma. It's grape vine leaves.
I love these.
With I think this is. Oh yeah, this is cold. This is like Greeks eat this too. I think. Dolma or sarma. You can put the lemon on it if you want.
Do you guys care?
It's actually not my favorite. I actually don't like this at all. But there's another version of this that is warm, and you're supposed to eat with yogurt.
I could see these being good.
With having like meat in it. This one does not have meat in it. It's,
Is this one just rice?
Yeah, I think it's like rice, right? Let me see. Yeah, I think that one is that one is rice, and yaprak dolma or sarma, and this one is consumed cold.
It's really sweet.
Yeah, it's not my favorite, and it has like pine nuts and things like that.
Yeah, there's an Arab version of this. It's called mahshi. It's not sweet like this, but it's also not my favorite either.
Yeah. Also, a lot of this food is like, I mean, a lot of this is like every other country in the region also has their own variants of it too. Like, it's not just.
I think I like this a lot
Turkish
more
food.
with like the yogurt.
I'm gonna have this mom on it.
Want to give it to you?
I'll try it.
Yeah. They put raisins in it too.
Is that where the sweetness is coming from? Can I dip it? Can I dip it? Well, no, you said no. You spin it.
I mean, you can if you want to. I don't care. I mean, it's not like you're not supposed to, but it doesn't matter. I don't make the rules. This one is shakshuka, which is fried eggplant, tomatoes, and more tomato paste, obviously. Peppers, fried peppers.
These are way better with the yogurt.
Fried onions.
Do you want more, or are you good?
You eat that with bread for sure.
Where do I put this?
Okay, so what do you think about dolma?
I've had those before.
Or sarma, rather, which means to wrap.
I don't know if I'd eat them on their own. It's definitely better with the yogurt though.
I prefer the cabbage leaf Russian variation. It's like golbits or something like that. Those are really good. That for me is like C. It's not bad. It's just not.
Before I forget,
just don't like it.
Iconic, obviously hummus. This is hummus with pastirma on it. So.
Is it that meat or?
Pastirma is the meat that you saw in the first thing that you had, the toast that you had. So this is like, here, I'm gonna try this as well. It's fire. JL, why is there pastirma on it? You put pastirma on hummus. You can do that. I've had it in Turkish restaurants. I wouldn't Turk. Ben Türk restoranında yedim hummusun üstüne pastırma. Koyuyorlar sıcak normalde. So normally it's supposed to be warmer. The hummus is supposed to be warm and the pastırma is supposed to be warm, but çok yaygın. I think someone said maybe Aleppo. Like it might be like Arabic influence as well. What do you guys think about the hummus?
That's pretty good. It's hard to say because I feel like hummus is one of those things that's like restaurant to restaurant.
Yeah.
Some places just have dog shit hummus.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
This is a very good hummus.
Yeah.
This is a Turkish hummus. I don't know why. Maybe it's the mixture of tahini and the beans that they use in it that make it like different. But I feel like this is like very close to Turkish hummus.
It's like a little sweeter, almost.
Yeah. Oh, what did you guys think of the shakshuka? Did you try it?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was like a A for me.
Was it A?
I think I'd agree.
Yeah.
The hummus is like
that's
also
good as
an A
fuck.
too. Yeah.
Well, the hummus is an S for me. It's really good.
We could put it up at S.
Okay, hummus S tier. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna use that as a placeholder for hummus. And then, is there shakshuka in here? No, doesn't seem like it. So they also put eggs in shakshuka as well, I think.
This is the variation that I know.
Yeah. We have something similar to that, I guess, called menemen, but we don't. I've never had shakshuka with egg in it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's really good.
Fotoğraftaki mıhlama erimiş peynir. Ha, okay. Well, I'm gonna use it as a placeholder for hummus. Okay. Let's move on to the meats because they're getting cold. Oh, last thing. This is içli köfte. It is ground meat or ground beef or minced beef inside of a fried dough.
Oh, this shit is so good.
Yeah, inside a fried dough, and it's got like some nuts in it too.
It's like pine nuts, I think.
Yeah. Cheers. I love this.
It's not crispy and it's not warm.
Yeah.
If not for that, this is S for me, anyways. I really love this one.
Isn't it fried bulgur? Yeah, I think it's not dough. It's bulgur. It might be bulgur. I'm not entirely sure what they fry it.
Is this like a blend of lamb and beef, or is it just?
Oh, I think it might be lamb.
Yeah. Like,
It's
this is
fire.
like yogurt. Yeah.
You can put lemon on it if you want.
Acidity for sure, just because it's a fried food. Kind of helps cut that. You want some lemon? Yeah, you gotta have the acidity.
It's fucked up because it doesn't look as good as it is, in my opinion.
I think that's about
I should ask for this.
being used to it. Because
Like,
when
if
I
it
see
was
it, I know
fresh.
exactly what it tastes like. So I'm like, this is gonna be fire.
Mm.
Okay. Imagine giving cold food and ratioing it. Chat, we have limitations, man. I don't have like a fucking 5-star Turkish chef coming in here to fucking whip it up in my kitchen. You know what I mean? It's the best we got. Stop complaining. Okay. What do you think?
Ash.
S tier for the fucking köfte. Okay, içli köfte.
You want a napkin?
I mean, you could have afforded one. Oh, shut up, foot muncher. Freaking perv.
Whip them dogs.
You just came in here. Like, you should have a little bit more, shame. You can't be having a name like Foot Muncher and come into this chat and make demands like that, okay?
Punish them. Run an ad break.
I thought it was like, you know
Amen.
what? I'm gonna fucking, because I forgot to run it at the top of the hour, I'm gonna run it now.
Foot muncher.
Foot Muncher, you are now the reason why everyone's seeing a 3-minute ad break. Okay.
No, this is collective punishment.
Is there a cap for this? Have you seen it? It's like somewhere over there. maybe?
No cap.
No cap.
I don't see it. Is it not this? Or is this one for something else?
It might be. Okay, this one's beyti. All right, we're moving on to the real shit. This one's beyti. It is basically Adana kebab, which is one of the kebabs you're gonna have in a second, but instead it is wrapped up in a lavash and has like a tomato, like a, what it would be is like kind of like tomato paste on it. Okay, it's one of my favorite foods. This is the same sauce they use on Iskandar as well. Iskandar kebab. You can dip it into the, the yogurt in the middle and give it a taste. You're gonna fucking love this, I think.
With the yogurt in the middle, use.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fork or spoon?
It don't matter. As long as it gets in your mouth, that's it. Lavash is the thing around it, thing surrounding it. What is that face?
It's good. It's like smoky.
It is smoky, yeah. The meat is smoky.
I like that.
What's the outside?
Lavash, which is like a wrap, I guess. It's like a burrito wrap. I don't know how else to describe it.
I like the smokiness.
Yeah, same.
And the yogurt, no.
It's good.
I give that like an A.
Okay. Beyti. Beyti kebab is what it's called. It's a Turkish dish consisting of ground beef or lamb, grilled on a skewer and served wrapped in lavash and topped with tomato sauce and yogurt. The dish is named after Beyti Güler, the owner of the popular restaurant Beyti in Istanbul. That's weird. I don't know what the fuck it has on top of it here, but
Cheese.
I don't think it's cheese. Or it might be.
I don't know what else that would be.
Weird to see it with cheese, but oh fuck. I almost fucked it up. Okay. You said it's an A? Okay, Beyti is at A tier. Let's go. Patlıcan is missing? No, I don't think it is. But anyway, Beyti is at A tier. Okay. Moving on from baited, we have lamb shank, pirzola. Here you go. I don't know how well it traveled.
You can take one first. Go for it.
You don't want to. If you don't want to have it because it hasn't traveled well, it's fine.
You could take like a nibble.
No, I want to eat it. I haven't ate anything all day, so.
No,
I'm trying to, like,
don't
pace
even
it
try
out.
it. It's not that good.
Is
I
it
mean, you
not?
might like it.
No, I love lamb.
Lamb is like kind of gamey though, so when it's
Yeah.
not like super warm.
Like lamb and duck are probably my favorite proteins.
Really?
Yeah, right here.
So this is very gamey, normally, but I think it's like hard to make really well, like lamb shanks. The thing is like, you don't really put too much on the lamb shanks in Turkey. Like you just kind of serve it as is. At most you put kekik and like some spices. Kekik is oregano and like some other spices on it. But overall, I mean, it's cooked well.
No, it's not bad.
Is this just potato?
Oh, it's just mashed potato, yeah, on the side. Let me close it up. Don't forget to rate the item. Yeah, we'll do it afterwards.
So that's how it's normally seasoned?
Pretty much, yeah. What did you think about that?
I've had some good lamb shanks, and those were not good lamb shanks.
It's like C.
Yeah, that's like a C for me. C or D.
Okay, fair. Here it is.
Also, we might be a little biased because it's cold.
I'm freezing right now.
You're cold?
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you actually?
What the fuck? Are you sick? Oh, you haven't eaten. That's why. It must be.
That's what I said.
You got like low blood sugar.
Yeah. I was getting a little nauseated there for a second.
What is the calf? One of those things over there. Okay. Moving on. This one is gonna be fire. This is köfte, and this place actually makes it really good. Lamb, you said C tier. Let's put that into C tier. This is köfte. So a lot of people think Swedish meatballs are actually Swedish, when in fact, Swedish meatballs are actually a Turkish invention. That's right. I don't know if you knew that or not. These are Turkish meatballs. This is like one of the closest I've ever seen to like actual meatballs, Turkish meatballs in America. You can have it with any of the stuff here. This is gonna be very spicy. It's very hot pepper, so watch out for that.
What kind of pepper?
I don't know. Just hot.
Just a jalapeno?
I don't know. But anyway, dig in. In Turkey, there are regional köfte. You have bolu köftesi, which is like a tube, like a cylinder, basically. You have like İzmir köftesi. You have köfte from different places around the country. But this is like probably the most average, like I would say this is the most basic köfte. Like when people say köfte, this is what they think of. İnegöl is another one. What do you guys think?
It's good. It's a meatball.
This is S for me, but I'm biased because I make this shit myself. And it's so good.
Well, the thing about Turkish köfte is, I think you're supposed to make it with bread. You
Yeah.
put like water in the bread.
You soak the bread and then you add it to like the ground beef, and then you add the spices and everything.
I think it's S tier too. You don't like it that much?
I mean, it's good.
Have with some fries. That's not spicy? It depends. It's a hit or miss. Sometimes it's really spicy. Other times it's not spicy at all.
It depends on the seeds. The seeds are what makes a jalapeno spicy.
Is that a jalapeno?
It's a jalapeno, yes.
Okay. Why is Turkish food so much like Mexican food? Spanish colonization and Lebanese people coming to Mexico as well. That's why. Including what's the thing that they have in Mexico? The spinning meat. That one is literally Turkish. Like its origination is the Levant under the Ottoman Empire. Donat, al pastor. Yeah.
Do you
That's
typically
why.
eat these with like those as toppings, or?
Köfte you can eat like as a sandwich form. You can eat inside of bread. You can eat inside of the lavash, which is underneath it right now. That's actually pretty good too because it traps all the fat as well. Like the thing underneath it. My late grandfather used to make it in like a little easy oven, and he would put things of bread underneath the köfte. So as it was cooking, the bread would also cook underneath it with all of the oil that's like dripping off the köfte. That shit was awesome. He lived to like 90. I don't know how the fuck he did that. He just ate like shit, drank a lot.
I used to have I was really good friends with this Greek Orthodox family. But every Easter, I'd love going over to their house because they'd have two giant like lambs, and they'd slow spit roast them and just cut it off. And all like the fat would go down on the coals, and then best lamb I've ever had.
Okay, so köfte, you didn't like it too much.
It's not bad. I give it like a B.
You give it a B? Okay, I think it's a S tier too, but since you gave it a B, we'll put it on A tier.
Average it.
We average it out to A tier. There you go.
It's just so versatile. You can do so much.
Yeah.
With it.
Yeah.
All right, what the fuck is this? I think this is like the mixture. This is the mixed plate. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. This has, oh fuck, why did I get lamb separately? There's lamb in here as well. This is the mixed plate. There's lamb, there's chicken shish, there is regular beef kebab, shish kebab. And then there's also supposed to be, oh, there it is, Adana as well. So this is basically like beyti. This right here is Adana kebab. It's basically like beyti. Are you getting full, by the way?
No, I just have to pace how I eat because I'm gonna get nauseated just because I haven't ate all day. That's fair.
Same. And this is bulgur. This is what they use on the. This is what they made the side of the içli köfte with. But yeah, there's also lamb pirzola in there. But if you don't, obviously you already had it. So this is a steak shish, like beef shish, chicken shish kebab, and also Adana kebab. It's got rice in there too. If you want to try the pilav as well.
I need a second.
Take your time. Take your time.
There's also more börek here too, which I forgot about. But here, you try that. You eat that. I'm gonna try the börek myself. I don't know if it's good or not. It don't look too good.
Can I use my spoon for this?
Yeah.
And what was this?
Simple hook.
Oh.
Or at least that's what we call it.
That's chicken shish kebab. You like the chicken shish kebab? So what I like to do is I actually use the meze, like the tzatziki or the ezme or baba ganoush with these meats. That's what I do personally, and you can do that as well. Like you're not supposed to like eat it on its own, basically.
Why did you wait until I ate?
I don't know. I wanted you to try. I mean, you can eat it on your own, obviously. Like it's ready made for consumption. I'm just telling you how I choose to eat it, not the most common way of eating it. And then this is the last piece of the puzzle that I saved, in my opinion, the best for last. And people are going to be very excited for this. This is called a lahmacun. Okay, it is not Turkish, but it is very popular in Turkey.
Isn't it? Is it Armenian?
I don't know what it is actually. Let's look at the OG. I don't think it's Turkish, but lahmacun. Oh, it is Levant. So technically, I guess maybe it is also Turkish. No, it says Armenian. Lahmacun or lahmacun, Armenian, is a Middle Eastern flatbread topped with minced meat, most commonly beef or lamb, minced vegetables and herbs, including onions, garlic, tomatoes, red peppers, and parsley, flavored with spices such as chili pepper and paprika, then baked. Lahmacun is often wrapped around other vegetables, including pickles, tomatoes, peppers, onions, lettuce, parsley, and roasted eggplant. I've never actually put roasted eggplant in there, but you're supposed to eat that while drinking the ayran. That's like the duo. I'm gonna make it for you guys. So normally, this is just how it is, right? As you guys can see, but you're supposed to put all of the things that I just read to you, which come in this little cup for us, luckily, including parsley. You are dying. Including parsley, onions, and also tomatoes. And then you're supposed to douse it in lemon as well.
Are you gonna be okay?
You don't have to eat it. You're dying.
That was just a big piece of chicken.
That was, yeah.
And I raw dogged it. You told me after.
You're such a big girl. I thought you could just fucking handle this meat. What is happening? I'm genuinely shocked at how little you eat. You're like a bird.
I haven't ate all day. You texted me this morning and you said don't eat anything.
That's why, because I was gonna make you a lot. I was gonna give you a lot of food.
Oh, so you're just gonna shrink my stomach and then be like, oh hey, put all this fucking meat in it. By the way, raw dog it.
Wait, I mean the chicken. Did you not like it?
It needed like one of those. I needed sauce. Okay. It's a little dry.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
That's crazy. I genuinely am shocked that you're not handling all the food. I thought you would be like hungry.
I am hungry.
I thought you had a bigger appetite. I'm not even kidding. Okay. Denims is not Turkish. Why does everybody think you're Turkish?
I don't know. It's just one type of brown person. Turkish.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought that was funny, white girl? Oh, yeah.
That's fucked up. I saw her laugh at that.
Wow. Calls herself an ally, and yet,
No, it's just it's been so funny because I don't know. They've said it over and over that you're not Turkish, and it's just like.
Well, this is the misogynistic community. They don't listen to her.
That's true, actually.
When she says these things,
yeah.
Because why would they? She's a woman.
Based.
Okay.
Turks in Christ. Young. How much do you think you'd be able to eat?
Oh, I'm full.
You're full too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then try this last, and then we have dessert, but we can wait. Or you're not gonna have dessert, maybe. It's fine, you don't have to. Do you wanna try it?
I want to try it. Just give me a second.
Okay.
This shit is good. I know it as Armenian pizza. I didn't know the official name. It's pretty good.
This is Esther forever.
When it's done well, it's really good.
We're supposed to have it with ayran.
What?
Lahmacun is, I don't know how to describe it. It's so fucking good. Armenian pizza is how they sell it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. This is the only fucking time I've had real, authentic Turkish lahmacun. Okay? This shit is fire. It's actually cold. You're not supposed to eat it cold, obviously. But it's still so fucking good. Turkish pizza diye de mi satıyorlar? Oh, okay. In Turkey, they sell it as Turkish. I mean, in Germany, they sell it as Turkish pizza.
You're gonna be okay,
I'm thriving.
She's not thriving. It's not the same Turkish and Armenian. I suspect it's not. I assume that the Armenian one has deviations, considering the Turkish one has deviations as well. In different regions, lahmacun is very different in Turkey. Different spices, different meat, different preparation of the meat. But more importantly, it's different spices that they use. We don't have çiğ köfte, which is one of my favorite foods. It's raw meatball made with raw meat that you cook in the spices itself. Unfortunately, they don't sell that in America. And yeah, and also the other thing that I love is kokoreç, which is sheep intestines, but they don't also make that in America either. So, or maybe they do, but I don't know where they make it in the Turkish
Intestine
style.
has to be like prepared right, otherwise it can be very, very like metallic tasting, irony.
I'm gonna put this over here.
You can put it on top of this.
Yeah.
You want to take a bite? A little nibble?
Try with ayran.
Pretty good.
I should have limited the amount of food. I realized I got ahead of myself and I bought everything.
It's okay. You ordered when you were hungry. We've all been there.
I did. But I had a mini bro, so it belongs to the Levant area, so Aleppo, Gaziantep, Hatay, yeah. Adana kebab also is like different as well. They have Antep kebab as well. Antep kebab is supposed to have like more greens in it. Adana kebab has more reds in it. It has more red pepper. Antep kebab is supposed to be not as spicy, whereas Adana is spicy. You're not supposed to just, you can eat it like this, but in many instances you can also just simply, I mean, you wrap it up in a dürüm.
What's that?
Dürüm is the lavash bread you saw. You have spilled so much. Holy shit.
Dog hair bread, bro. Hella sesame seeds.
I'd like that for later.
Would you like to try an American special?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I feel like I like that a lot more, eating it with like these. Which ones? So do you typically eat it with like which ones? Does it matter?
No. It's a matter of your own personal choice. When I eat it, like when I eat like the chicken shish, I usually eat it with the tzatziki because it's like the lowest calorie one out of all of those other ones. But you know, you can do it with any of them. I also eat it with the onions.
The tzatziki's good. It's like refreshing.
Yeah. Because if you're saying that's how the meat's normally prepared, it doesn't have like a lot of seasoning, so I feel like you get a lot of flavor from like these.
The chicken and the steak do have some seasoning, I think. I mean, it's not like it's not just straight chicken. The pirzola doesn't have any seasoning. Oh god, they seem like they aren't enjoying themselves. Oh god, I have the biggest simp audience of all fucking time. So like, if you're not smiling fucking ear to ear, they're gonna be like, dude, you're not.
Well, we already knew that. Your audience is misogynistic. They look at women and they're like, you should smile. It'll make you look prettier.
They're misogynistic in the other direction. No, literally.
He actually beats us off camera.
Yeah, that's where I got this bruise from.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
My feet?
No, that like, yeah.
I have no idea what you guys are. What the fuck was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, all right. That's gonna conclude our food portion. We can go back to watching alpha males, alpha dogs.
What about the dessert?
You want? I feel like if I give you like an iota more food, you're gonna explode.
All I said is I just needed the food to settle a little bit. You've never had that when you don't eat all day and then you like try to eat and then you get like
Fuck
nauseated?
I'm holding myself back right now because you guys aren't eating. So I feel bad. I'm like, I feel bad just like fucking crushing food.
I want to make like a plate though. I feel like.
Oh yeah,
you know,
like serving a bunch of them.
Yeah, because I feel like I'd enjoy that more if I could have more big deeds.
I'll put them out for now, and then you can make yourself a plate afterwards.
Yum.
Doggy. I should check and see if
Yeah, does she have a little movement?
Hi,
Hi, chat.
What?
I just said hi. Be honest, do you feel safe?
This is what I mean. They're fucking.
Where did I put? Oh, here.
My invasive thoughts like smell deceit, but I won't. Oh, what's up, ladies?
Think about it. They think someone like you doesn't know how to defend themselves. Like, they're so dumb. It's literally misogyny by a different name.
But we've got a big guard dog. Oh, that's good. She's a fragile woman. I just like, when I don't eat all day, I just get super nauseous when I try to eat a lot of food at once. I have to like pace myself.
What? You smell my seat?
No.
Dennis, why are you not on camera?
Sorry, I don't want to be on my phone.
We have to retain his viewer count. Remember, smile, smile, Denims.
Oh god. Pulling in Aiden Ross real quick.
Who's that?
Aiden Ross? You know who Aiden Ross is. Stop pretending you don't know. It's not gonna work on me.
Aiden Ross? Is that what you said?
I think you're hearing things.
Am I? I must be hearing things. Okay. We also have desserts, but we won't do that right now. We'll do that in a little bit. I have simps for my fucking mods in the chat that are losing their minds about how hard the mods worked in the Discord for the TikTok channel. So we're gonna be watching some TikTok channel shit. Here you go. You can go through it.
Bagel, no, bagel. It's like the opposite of the mohawk guy.
Bagel, no.
Deserved it.
Granny, what are you doing? I'm having a cookie. Granny, those cookies aren't for you. What do you mean? They're for everybody. You bought them only for you? No, but I didn't buy them for me either. And Al's gonna eat them all? Granny, they're dog treats. No! No!
Okay, that one was good. Okay, fair.
Yes, yes.
He's a beautiful man.
I feel like I'm missing some content.
What's all that movement back there?
Turn around.
Does he have the gat?
No, is Vladimir Putin blowing up the White House with the Skibbity Dub guy?
Bro, was it that serious, bro? Alright, my fault. My fault.
Have you seen Skibbity Toilet?
Of course I've seen Skibbity Toilet.
I love the beaver.
You think Chinese people have any idea that like the Chinese beaver has captivated America?
Has someone translated what it's saying?
It's from a movie. It's like originally from a movie.
I have to know.
It's the greatest. I think like this is cultural imperialism. Like America did it with like Hollywood. I feel like Chinese beaver is doing it just on its own. Pure happenstance.
He's just so iconic.
Yes, the netizens love that shit. That's my other favorite thing. That like the Chinese netizens, that's what they're called online. The Chinese netizens.
Chinese beavers?
No. Just like regular people on apps.
Just regular beavers.
Like, the netizens.
So
I hear
Chinese
that
beaver is like a psyop?
No,
I hope. I mean,
so.
I hope.
Oh. He's kind of eating right now.
Yeah, he kind of is. He's cunting. I'm not gonna lie.
He's so sick. Where's the original one? Does anyone know where the original one is? Why does he have box braids? I don't know. It's originally a movie. This is a fan animated version of like a real movie. Yeah, oh, here it is. Yeah, there it is. This is like the real. This is the actual fucking movie. And then someone turned around and turned it into a Chinese beaver.
He looks like a little, not a chia pet, but like the things that you used to like squeeze out and they would like make hair. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's his hair looks like that. I didn't know this was the original.
Yeah, he's so fucking swagged out, dude. He is like, he's the coolest. I love Chinese beaver. I can't believe we got into the Chinese beaver talk again. But all TikToks inevitably end with Chinese beaver. All right, let's watch this one. You guys can watch through the other TikToks as well. I just gotta keep cleaning up a little bit.
Do you need any help?
No.
Ooh,
I made you and Peach already fucking clean all this shit up last
your
time.
workout thingy?
Yeah, I made them. Why didn't even see this? All right.
Okay.
Look at that. That's balance. Oh, you brought your ball over here.
What is this Turkish food?
Why don't you try it? Unless you're a pussy.
That might be a bit much for me. Wait, can we click it?
I think he said we can click it.
The doctors only care about making a profit when they give you HRT. They don't warn you it's gonna make you sound like Owl City.
Hands up if you're down to get down tonight.
Maybe I did. What about it?
Make me lose my breath. Make me fall.
Wait, that one's good.
I thought that was Tyler one for a second.
He does kind of have the build.
Yeah, so you should recreate that.
Yeah.
It could be a hit.
I'm gonna start doing that with all my friends.
You already do that. Okay,
What do you mean?
You like do the nose thing. You're like, any opportunity you get. Oh, the silence is deafening. That's incredible. That's actually incredible.
That reminds. What was that one time where I gave you like the edible?
Are those my fucking socks? Did you steal my socks?
I might have.
I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, she did? She will, yeah. She'll eat him too. Wait, where is it?
Oh, no. Not Kaya. No, Jenna stole my socks.
Oh, I thought you meant Kaya stole your sock. I got worried.
Would she like a sock?
No, don't give her socks.
Kaya's been good. She's been good.
You want a little treat, a little reward?
Just like the Tim Pool show, your guests are making threats? Oh no. What threats are you guys making?
What? And I'll be so mad. I would be.
Yeah, it's true. That's lore accurate LeBron. Finally. Dude, they nerf LeBron. They nerfed LeBron for the game. It's kind of fucked up. Meowri will also eat your socks too?
Oh, cute cat. It would be quite shocking if that cat hit the whip.
Yeah. That's... Ew, now I'm thinking about the cat being fingered. Why did you...
It's very important.
What?
I've waited my whole life. It's my new favorite response meme to mean people on the internet. Didn't I send this to you literally yesterday?
No, you showed it to me.
Oh.
It says, this guy definitely fingers his cat? What the fuck?
How do you reply to that?
Think about it. Your hater gets mad at you. You send them that image. They're done. They're done.
I feel like it's weird that you have it on your phone, though. You know what I mean? Like, if someone sent that to me, I'd be like, why do you have that on your fucking phone? Weirdo. Like, and then I guess you can respond with, well, I'm encountering people who finger their cats all the time.
For the rest of your life, what meal would it be? Chicken biryani. Chicken what? This is Indian food. Chicken biryani. For breakfast, lunch, dinner? This is lunch and dinner. You have to have this only one meal for the rest of your life? No. Not this one? Not this one. Which one? Many. No. The question is you can only have one. For whole life? Yes. Chicken biryani.
Oh, respect.
Good.
He's right, dude. I agree with him.
Chicken biryani is good.
Have a seat.
That was kind of lame. That was a little bit lame. I'll say it.
It's kind of cringe.
ADHD talk is so...
All we would need is like a very specific 10-inch 2x4 and then another one stacked just like this on top of it, and this would be fixed. It'd be fixed. No way!
I met them at the streamers. He's so sick.
No way! No way! Yes! Finally! Something like this? No
here in the fields.
That's like
Also,
Santa
that
was
never
real.
happens in the real world, for the record. It's like, I know because my motherfucking brother has destroyed my garage. I'm just saying, it's filled to the goddamn brim with exactly that 1,000 times over, and we never use any of that shit. Why do I know this? Because every single goddamn time I need something, we have to go and buy a new one. Okay? Anyway, like we have Tekken 8 still running, Lamau. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, here's what I mean. I think my brother's bought like 11 different Allen key boxes. And he keeps losing the appropriate one that we need. Discord says you're playing still. Oh, okay. Nice. All right, anyway, let's keep playing. Oh shit. Okay, we're netizens too now. Chinese netizens. Viewer cosplays. Do you know what that's from? Do you know who this guy is? Oh my god.
Who is it?
That's the guy who is out of his mind. He was begging like, Trump save me, Trump save me. He did a terrorism.
Oh, okay.
He did a terrorism, and then he like live streamed the terrorism, and then he got like arrested, and he kept going. Someone said, love that man. He's a child of God, a patriot, real patriot. You should know.
Somebody tag in Donald Trump. Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump. Please.
Blinker noise.
I'm asking you. Please save me.
You're going to run, dog.
Please save me. Please get these people away from me. In dear God's name, please stop these beautiful people.
Are you praying to Donald Trump?
They're breaking.
You reacted to this clip before it went viral, I'm pretty sure. I think so.
It's crazy.
Or I think I reacted to it live when it was happening. Anyway, that's a nice little one. Okay, let's continue.
Alright, you know what? Okay, you know what? This is actually kind of funny. Yeah, if you can hear us.
Please save me, Trump.
Okay, wait, that's actually, it's kind of accurate too. Like, it's very accurate. What the hell?
Bro, his son. It's fucked up.
That's tough. They got you locked up for life, my boy.
The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo!
Oh, this gorilla zesty. He's like, you're trapped in here with me, he said.
Been there, done that.
What? Well, I certainly haven't, and you haven't.
Kath, I was in the Navy for 6 years.
Okay, some of these are bangers. Okay, good job.
Okay.
Good job, Discord. You're actually like capable of making people laugh. That's insane to me. That's insane. This is insane to me. That like last time we did this for charity, and it was you laugh, you lose, and I wanted to actually kill myself.
Yeah.
Like very openly. By the end of the charity, I was like, I don't care about the charity. Like, I don't care about raising money for abortions. I wish I was aborted. Like, this is making me... It's just like, it made me so upset. Because, like, it was just like a reminder that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Yeah. Or by getting gifted a sub. You time me out for TikTok? Bitch, you should be excited I didn't ban you for your TikTok. Okay? Let me tell you something. You motherfuckers sent me the absolute worst shit. I'm willing to bet that the mod team probably spent 8 hours deleting 90% of the fucking TikToks that you dumb motherfuckers thought was funny. Okay? Let me tell you. They had to literally put boundaries on it, like less than 2 minutes, has to be funny.
So it was like a media share thing?
No, not even a media share. Just like, I wanted to be like, let's see if we can actually like laugh.
Man farts on dog?
Ooh, I love that. Wait, you like man farts on dog? Is hilarious. It's my favorite genre of comedy.
Is it?
Oh, you're reading the chat. That's why.
You watch a lot of men farting on dogs?
Yeah. You gotta, people.
And you just got a dog?
You want to know how bad this shit was?
What the?
Someone sent me a motherfucking Facebook link.
Ooh.
On like, I was like, let's look at some funny videos. Someone was like, here's a Facebook video.
I still have my Facebook though. Specifically because there's groups and whatnot on there where you can find very niche memes and it's good.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's a different type of brand of people that use Facebook. Unironic.
Exactly. It turns out they're also in the fucking HasanAbi community, though.
I think if you post a Facebook video, you should be.
It's just such a fat one.
Hey, doggy.
I love that he goes, "Hey, doggy." No?
Is that like an actual fart or just fart noise?
No, he farts on him, like, for real.
And is that just like all he does?
I think this was a wet one. Like, it was a particularly wet day. I've watched a lot of his guys, to be honest. Timestamp to their fucking shameful attempt at funny memes last time.
I got started. I don't even like coffee, but I guess I'll try it. Delicious. Now let's see what goodies await me in here. Ooh, a cake globe. Wait, cake pop. It appears to be a perfect sphere. Nice. It kind of looks like a turd. First bite incoming. Delicious. Yep, this is Nums.
I guess it's one of my least
Activate
favorite
happy
types of
dance.
comedy that I see people on TikTok do, where they're like, I gotta do goofy faces for like everything. You know what I mean?
Moz, new Discord. It's over. Shut it down. We're shutting down the Discord. It's over. It's done. This is the worst. This is the worst moment of my life. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, it bummed me out. I was like, will I... Like, it was supposed to be like such a sweet, fun little experience. Like, we're raising funds for abortion. Like, it's gonna make me laugh. It literally, it made me. You can see it in my face. I'm not acting. Like, I'm not a good actor. Like, I'm legitimately so sad. Life. This is the worst. I will literally. Sinirini bozarak güldürmeye çalışıyorlar abi. Başka açıklaması olamaz. Yok abi, bilmiyorlar. Gülmeyi bilmiyorlar abi. Hayatında gülmemiş mi amına koduklarım?
I wish I could do that too.
It was so
was it just
nasty.
like TikToks or like YouTube videos?
They were sending YouTube shorts, TikToks. It was just so bad though. It was like it was making me so sad because it was just like a reminder that like these motherfuckers ain't funny at all.
Have you ever looked into like the My Hero Academia TikToks?
No, what?
What?
Every time you open up this conversation, I always feel like you're gonna show me tentacle porn. I don't know what it is about your fucking vibes in particular, but like. You could be telling me about something perfectly innocuous and normal, but you present it like it's gonna be something weird. Why are
Excellent
you?
rebuttal. Excellent rebuttal.
Why are you always scheming?
I can't help. My face just looks like this.
You are such a schemer, like with your vibes. I don't know what.
I'm just saying, if you search Bakugo birth video.
What the fuck are you doing on your spare time? This is what you look at? There's some, I don't even, Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's fully covered, like you don't see anything.
I don't want to see it. Okay.
Italy. In Italy, call my friends, what? Spaghetti mafia, yo bad gal, shorty, where you from? She from Italia, tu vuoi beef, io non mangio maiale perché haram. Chiamo mia madre per dire che ho sputato
Why did she say Italy? That's crazy. I guess it's because it is Italy.
No, this one's cute. I wonder if someone's made a burp comp.
What about like a sneeze compilation?
I mean, they monitor my piss. Like, they monitor how long it takes for me to pee.
They're just trying to make sure you're hydrated. Mm-hmm. That's actually kind of nice of them.
Measuring like bladder capacity.
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, again, we're splitting hairs here. I understand. We're not splitting hairs
ever. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Are you okay? Can we... Look,
Oh no, that's like actually kind of fucked up, chat. That's anti-bald. I don't like it. By the way, don't feel obligated to stick around. If you guys have anything else going on, or if you're bored, like you can always leave. Don't worry about it. I won't take offense to it. You do have to try the. Don't show your phone to the camera, but you do have to try the desserts before you leave. You have to try the dessert.
I'm trying to see if there's a burp compilation.
Why are you looking up Hasan burp comp? That's so weird.
She just told you why, man.
I just told you why.
But then he pulls out and it's just hard. It's been a while since he's seen a hole that big.
Huh.
That's some nice.
Wait, it's funny because like I guess she's saying her husband's gay. There's another Chabad tunnel.
Okay, I pull up, hop out at the after party. You and all your friends, so they love it,
That's so sick. That's excellent.
That one was perfect.
That's so sick. God, I love capybaras. They're so fire. Tell them about the hentai you saw of yourself on eggs. Oh God, I had forgotten about that. I literally zeroed that out of my brain. Why did you bring that back up?
That, actually.
Oh my God, bro.
I sent that to you, didn't I? No,
you were sending a hentai of me to each other? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you admit that?
Because I thought it was funny.
No, they aren't. They literally float around on their own poop water. Yeah, that's how fucking chill they are, dog. Excuse me.
Well,
they don't
isn't
even give a
all like
fuck.
bathwater like butter?
Yeah, exactly. This guy thinks he's like better than a capybara.
Here is what I have learned after 6 months of no screen time. Motherhood can be so much less exhausting.
Favorite? Here's a quick update on the gaming baby. So the baby is now a toddler. Since the toddler learning capabilities are enormous, she can learn to play 3 games at once, and that'll put her above.
Dude, this is like, I wish my parents did this shit to me. I'd be such a better gamer, and I wouldn't have to, fucking listen to you losers. No, I'm not a good gamer. I suck at gaming. Are you a good gamer? That's okay. Sure.
Are you good at Dark Souls?
I am good at Dark Souls. This is the only game I can play. It's like From Software games. I liked it. That was funny.
Yep.
I think they took their channel down.
Oh, the burp channel? There was actually a channel that was like monitoring my burps or something. Who took what channel down? Oh my God. No, dude. What the fuck? She's looking up like Todoriki giving birth or whatever the fuck it's called.
No.
Stop! I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Put that away, man. Put that away.
See that? That's crazy. I'm not looking down there.
That's like, that is...
It's a fetish.
That's as
What
bad as
the
like the guy who
Do you
married
like
his
Dracula
sex doll.
film? Have you watched those?
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Everyone always wants me to watch it. Should we watch it?
Dracula film? Oh my God, please.
Dracula.
I've never seen it.
It's so funny.
Jenna has very unsettling vibes. Yes, you're absolutely correct on that. Normally I'd be like, wow, okay, don't say things that are maybe kind of mean about my guests, especially female guests. And honestly, you're the one that I do make that exception for because it's like so dead on accurate. We started off on the wrong foot when you said the chicken finger bang was hot.
Chicken finger bang.
You know what the chicken finger bang is. We watched it together.
Oh.
I don't want to watch Dracula Flow 1 through 4 saga. What the fuck? Oh, is this the...
No.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
He doesn't say the N-word, right? He gives off the vibes like he has the Jesus Christ is my N-word vibes. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about?
I know the video you're talking about.
Yeah. But he's woke, I guess. Thank God. I'm having a hard time. I'm not a professional streamer, okay? One day I'll learn how to stream. Joji made this? Yeah, this guy's woke.
We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit.
This is what the fuck is? What am I looking at?
Yeah. This is the first one. The first one's not.
It's like, you know what you're feeling right now? It's like when you show your friend something and when you watched it on your own, it was like kind of fire.
No.
And then like your friend watches it and like then you get secondhand embarrassment because you can kind of almost feel their vibes. Is that how you feel currently? Like, do you feel like that's what happens to me? Sometimes I'll watch some shit and I'm like, man, this was funny. And then I show it to a friend and my friend is just there like, and I sit there and I feel.
3 and 4 are the best ones. You click the compilation.
Where's 4? How am I knowing?
There are separate videos.
You don't know? Is it Plum Corp Records? What the fuck is this? What is this channel? What the fuck is...
Yeah, Dracula's Barb.
Bro, what is this channel, dude?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters in shambles, they stay picking the corn out of my shit. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. I got Midas touch, fuck boy. Bitch so bad I made her shit in my chopped cheese. I'm at the bank about to withdraw all of it. These Valentinos are from Milan, you fucking idiot. That fentanyl gave me Vitruvian man flexibility. Got me in a state of rigor mortis. Caught a broke boy trying to come up on my Amazon package, so I skinned his ass alive. Ah! We smoking Sergi Baca spinal fluid infused quick release perks. She spread it and let me take a deep sniff of that mahi mahi. I gave that pussy a raspberry. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands on the hibachi hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingerprints off. They will not find me. Konnichiwa, you little jit. Snorting some premium modest Yahoo got me fighting for my life. I make a nice stew.
Jit's one of those words that sounds like a slur, but it's not. It just means like young kid. Is a Florida word. It sounds like a slur, but it's not. It just means like no, it just means it's a Florida thing. It just means like a young boy. Yeah.
Is that a slur for children?
No, it's not. You can't slur children. It's not like a.
If they deserve it, it's okay. And
like,
children always deserve it.
Vibes are fucked in general.
Yeah,
so you
fuck
don't,
them kids. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Y'all don't have jit up there? No. People don't know. The first time I ever heard it, I thought it was a slur too.
Stew out of that pussy. Blacked out on the Percocet. Ordered a Desert Eagle off Amazon. I used to nut in my socks until the crust smelled sweet. I ain't never going back. Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream cake in my fronto leaf. Got Sudanese crystalline shards poking out my lungs. Fuck boy. I'm in Göbekli Tepe shirtless in a loincloth. Blowing bareback asshole out smoking aqueduct filtered sherm. Told Shorty to keep that box breathing. Yeah, she's squeezing the garlic. We smoking Java Man. Face pressed up against that monkey sniffing for dear life.
I can't listen to this for 10 minutes. I'm sorry. It's like Joji Pink guy wrote this. Yeah, I got it. Listen, I mean, it's funny. It's like very creative. A lot of the bars are very creative. But I just feel like...
It's not supposed to. He didn't.
I'm trying. AlphaCon 2025 keynote speaker. That's what I'm talking about. If he was doing that, then it would be sick. POV, that one homie that doesn't drive after the hang out.
Yep. That's you.
That's
you always,
me.
you always have to walk everywhere.
The energy on this is so ominous.
Aren't our cities wonderful? No walkability at all. Great.
Love it.
Damn, that went on. Like they could have cut that down. It's funny, but that is our future.
She Instagram in the mood. A pic of me and my goals. She like to fuck the sucker, fuck.
I always feel like this dog.
Right?
They do.
If you run out of ideas, try using a slur.
Oh, I love all overruled.
Damn, was that an old lol? Is that an old lol overruled TikTok? Look at that, classic.
I absolve.
Oh, this guy's my favorite. I fucking love this dude. He's so good. Okay, let's watch this. He's a great comedian in my opinion.
absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven.
He has like Dan Henschel is his name. He has like different characters that he does. It's like comedy, but it's also kind of like performance art in a way. I don't know how to describe it. Here, I'll show you his Twitter. It's very weird where he will just be like, what is it? Dan. He does a lot of meta stuff. Like he'll just create like characters. And nope, that's not it. And why is it not coming up? Oh, here it is.
He has a Patreon.
He does this. He does stuff like this. If my grandkids wanted to call me, they would. I'm done playing games.
Is he that
It's
old?
so good. What?
Or is that like a filter on him?
POV, the Cocktail Twins are telling me to floor it into the farmer's market. Why shouldn't I? I've got nothing and no one. Apparently, I'm not allowed to pick up my son from school anymore because of one guy's opinion. What a dangerous home environment is. What? When you finally see the truth, your medication was stopping you from seeing all along. So he has ongoing running bits.
Yeah.
Don't like my grade? Suck my dick. Anyway.
I like the makeup you have with like the red eyes.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff like this. No morphine until you admit you're the most beautiful girl in the world. No, the best is when he does shit like this, and it's very like it's very realistic, and people believe it, and they will lose it. Like sometimes, at first when he started doing these characters, people would be like, because he would be like a doctor, like he would do this bad doctor character. Oh damn! Oh, he's linking up with Girl God. That's sick. Okay, well anyway, he would do like a bad doctor character that people would like legitimately get scared of. Like it would always go viral with people being like, this doctor is like, you know, killing their patients or something.
They try to cancel him or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. That's random brief aside. Shouts out to Dan Henschel. I thought the dog one that Edinger Mentum tweets was real. Oh, he did the I hate being a therapist one. Yeah, he's that one.
Oh, that one was good.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going.
It's gonna be a good one. Deep breath for me. 1. Let's do the lower lumbar.
Have you seen
Deep breath.
like the chiropractor videos where they crack the backs, but they put the mics right near the girl's butt?
Yes. Have you seen the ones where the chiropractors fuck up the dogs and shit? Have you seen
Yes,
the vet chiropractors?
yes.
Oh, I've watched like I watched it yesterday. I'm not gonna put you through that.
Watching every day that goes by.
Fellas, you need that.
This is just orange cat behavior.
I feel like when I disassociate, that's...
Cat lovers.
Peter, we've had complaints from all over town. You're gonna have to stop with the kicking.
Oh, yeah? I think my scary, otherworldly, shadowy spirit friends might have something to say about that. Yost.
I can't tell if this is like a real Family Guy bit or if it's just... What the fuck? Hey, yo! That's weird. If I saw... If Kaya was doing that shit, I wake up in the middle of the night, I walk over to the bathroom, and she's just pissing like that. That's it. The devil is taking over.
I want to try to be like that. I feel like if a guy, it's easier to do that.
This is some Jenna type TikTok. They nailed you. This guy, IP, read you to fucking filth. Okay? You haven't even been on this broadcast for that long, and they already know. They know that exactly. They know what your vibes are like. Oh fuck, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up, but also funny as hell. Computer science jobs in 2024, auto transport coordinator, Uber driver. Fuck, I'm sorry for laughing at that chat. That's like half my community. Fuck. Every other goddamn week, it's just like shit, dude. It's like, it's funny because like I basically watched it happen, like we all did in this community, where like when I first started in like around 2019, all the motherfuckers would tell me, he's like, bro, just get a CS job. I'm doing CS work. Like I got a CS job. Like I'm a comp sci guy. And then everybody was like popping off about like telling everyone to do comp sci, and we kept talking about how like it's, you know, they're just trying to make you guys like, they're trying to do the learn to code shit so that the market is like saturated, and you're basically 9 thumbs down, 9 comp sci guys, 100%. Yeah, do that, learn to code. And we were like, dude, you're just trying to they're saturating the market. They're trying to saturate the market. You don't get it. And now look at this, sucks. Everybody got fucking fired. Mid college, I switched to cybersecurity, and I barely made it in before that went to shit too. I downvoted out of spite.
Let me see.
Oh, I like this.
Let me see him.
The starch.
The start. Then he asked for extra start. Double. The country.
Bro, it's like pleated.
These pants will stand up by this.
That's incredible. She's wearing armor.
They want me to drink another whiskey, dude.
Don't move.
That's a weird impulse. has a weird impulse, man.
Billy starts acting very strange and has this sudden impulse to drink more whiskey.
Hey, out of all the times that we've been ghost hunting and stuff, I have never had an impulse. I want to drink that right now. I want another shot of this whiskey right now.
But then you're gonna be drunk.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I want to do it. Can I just do it?
Oh, you might get drunk.
No, they're telling me we should do it.
Billy.
Cheers.
That would be your third shot. You've never done this before in a lockdown.
That's 3?
That's 3 shots of whiskey you just did, bro.
It feels good.
Is that on the actual Discovery Channel?
Yeah, why is this on the Discovery Channel? Oh god, the Discovery Channel is turning into this now. I'm so hungry I can eat a horse.
I know you're a horse.
Fucking union guys in full equipment at the gym on lunch break, cuz. Now that's union. You got the fucking Rolex on.
Yeah, that's 405 for 5, baby.
Now that's union, cuz. Look at that thing. Boys gets $1 and I get a dime. That's why I'm shitting on company time.
This is awesome. What the fuck? This is so hyper specific to this community. I feel like, what the fuck? That's awesome. Stephen Hawking's trying to explain to God how he ended up on Epstein Island.
Stick drift. Stick drift. What the fuck happened there?
You know Stephen Hawking went on Epstein Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's...
It's like 14 times or something?
I don't know if he won 14 times. He won a bunch, but he was a little freaky. Wait, why are there... What is happening here? What, more Stephen Hawking ones?
Do you think artificial intelligence will one day take over? And I'm hoping you're not going to give me just a yes or no answer. Thank you.
What?
I
said hell no.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
I want those. Did you see those pictures when 50 Shades of Grey, the movie, came out, and people were finding like vibrators left over and cucumbers and stuff?
No way.
Yeah.
Yo, this is what I'm... Dude, oh my God. That's the those are the ladies who watch the chicken fucking and go, I'm gonna bust a nut to this.
Those are the ladies at the fucking Thunderdome.
Oh my God.
The what?
Remember?
That's...
You literally
The
left.
Thunderdome? What?
The Thunder Down Under. We went when we were at TwitchCon because we went to Medieval Times and it's held in Excalibur, right? That hotel. But so is Thunder Down Under.
I worked in a movie theater during that time. It's
that
true.
was not okay.
Dude, I think like I think it's just, you know, women are so fucking repressed. It's just crazy. I don't know how to describe it. Are women okay? No. I found a panties when I was working there. You found a panties? That's great, man. I found a panties.
The next time you see yourself as a failure, remember these wise words. Nuh-uh.
That's
real.
That's sick.
Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coast. This shit way too big. When we pull up, give me the loot. Give me the loot. Was off the Remy, had up at post. Had to hit my old town to duck the news. 24-hour lockdown, we made no moves. Now it's 4 a.m. and I'm back up popping with the crew.
I swear to God, if you have a cat, this probably hits so hard.
It does.
Like for
It's
me,
hard.
I'm like, I don't really understand what the fuck's going on here at all.
You're like crazy, Kelly.
I know they do.
Dude, I love this guy. This guy's funny as fuck. He hoops everywhere. Duke Dennis reacts to the history of Qing Dynasty and gets very emotional. Wait. This is also another one of my favorite genre of TikToks where they put like Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross or like Duke Dennis, sometimes Kai on like random like history shit.
I think I saw one of these with the burning of the Library of Alexandria.
Yes, yes.
You good, bro? Oh man. That's sick.
I can't believe you don't sell slices here. What am I supposed to do with a whole pizza? Everyone must be fat.
Why are there so many black people?
Oh, God.
Where have they all come from? What do you mean I can't smoke in here?
That's so accurate. Oh, my God. Finally, one of these that like actually fucking shits on Europeans. Jesus Christ, dude. It's always motherfucking Europeans making fun of Americans for like having so many shitty things. Like, if you ever feel insulted by your community, just remember the W community calls Duke Dennis Dookie. Wait, what the fuck?
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
But it is a kindergarten. I'm sorry, what is this on the food? Seasoning. You mean like white wine? How much is it to piss in your restaurant? It is also free to piss in this restaurant? Helga, it's free to piss in this restaurant as well? This is not a croissant. This is also not a croissant. There is not a single good croissant in all of Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, Jesus.
I am begging someone to let me pay to piss.
That's actually, this is so valid. Oh my God.
That one was fire.
Yeah. Especially the why are there so many black people one. That's it. Oh my God. Yeah, cats deserve that.
Oh, don't cook him, don't cook him, don't cook him. Oh, fuck. No, stop!
Don't cook them, don't cook them. Yeah, those are fucking awesome. People get so mad about it though. Like the lady with the rabbit, people are so upset. It's like, how do you think meat is made, man? Like, what do you...
No, like, what do you think you're eating?
Yeah, people were like, but also because she was Asian too.
This one has 73 downvotes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got hella vegans. What the fuck? 73 downvotes?
What's in this one?
Always be second best, yo. Like Kropotkin, I conquer and manifesto, and I ain't stopping till I spit the entire communist manifesto. This ain't a test, though. Income inequality.
That's why it has 73 downvotes. That's like, I think the mods left this one in here just to make a...
Maximum oof.
No, they left it in here to make an example. To be like, this is bad. Don't do this. 73 downvotes.
You'll notice I was not here over the weekend. I think this is the part that we really need to take personal responsibility for. Saturday, I had a little low-grade fever.
God, he was so... Dude, he is so funny. Jesus Christ, dude. Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Oh. I'm excited.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm gonna leave this one up just to see how Hasan reacts to it. Oh, they see?
Yesterday.
Yeah, there you go. I told you. They fucking left it on as like a... They left it on as like a... Fuck you. Okay. I love these. The other one I love is like people that fall into dead drops, like suicide drops. You know, like in voguing. You know what a suicide drop is? Like when you, like the gay
like,
dancing when you fall back into your like foot.
Oh.
A death drop.
For a second, I was like, you're just watching suicide?
No, like a death drop.
Okay, but what I watch is weird.
By the way, no one understood what I was saying until I said gay dancing. Okay, so shut the fuck up. I literally said the right term. I said voguing, death drop, suicide drop. Until I said gay dancing, nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. So shut the fuck up. Okay?
It's
no, this is it. Yeah. This is so good. I want to go to a... Oh shit. Now that Nicki Minaj like is straight up fucking pro Ben Shapiro, I wonder if I can go to like a Vogue show without having them kill me, because all the Barbs.
Yeah.
I have a rivalry. The Barbs hate me.
Like you.
Yeah, and I've always wanted to go. I've always wanted to go to a Vogue show, but like everyone keeps telling me like they'll kill you. Hasan, they'll kill you. Your
They
bitch
might.
too bad. Your weed too loud. You ratio Nicki Minaj. Hasan, you can't go to a Sephora. They'll kill you. But like now I feel like the Barbs are on like 1 HP because of the amount of dick riding for Ben Shapiro they've had to do over the course of the past like month. A ball, yeah, that's it.
Isn't
yeah.
he making like songs or something else?
Something like that.
If you can call him.
Bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam. Ready, ready, let's go. Say, what's it say? A, don't call me your B. What I wanna see, just give me the D. Cause A, B, C, D, my alphabet is so. What's it say? A, don't call me your B. What I wanna see, just give me the D. Cause A, B, C, D, my alphabet is so. Oh, girl, why body cocky like a bicycle? Why body cocky like a bicycle? Why body cocky? Why?
It's so impressive. It's so impressive. I love that shit. I want to go so bad. Hit him up to set up an IRL stream. The editing is so good. Yeah. Ballroom, voguing, a death drop, a dip. Thank you. On what planet is Sephora not your target audience, regardless of Barbs? No, dude. Barbs run that shit. Like, I'm telling you. Barbs and you know, yeah, Barbs can't go around a school. I can't go to a Sephora. You know what I mean? It's just those are that's how it works. Okay.
That chatter was an undercover Barb.
Ulta is safe. It's full of BTS stands.
Go pisser.
I spent my lunch break going through these. I had to purge like 2/3 of these TikToks. Lamau, I believe it. Stop. They'll blacklist you again. I'm having a boomer moment. What's a Barb? Barbs are Nicki Minaj fans.
God save them.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Nicki Minaj fans are like in the chat like, no, you can go to a Sephora. I promise we won't kill you.
Just tell us which Sephora you're going to.
I won't. I promise we won't kill you, dude. Like, don't worry about it. We only doxed you a couple times. Like, not a big deal. Come on.
You're snowflakes these days, man.
Yeah. They're fighting for their lives right now. You good? Yeah, I know. That's why they're more angry. They're more vicious than ever. They're like trapped. They're cornered right now. This is when they will bite. Okay. It's like the IRA looking for Thatcher. Yeah. Where's the TikToks folder on Discord? I don't have it on mine. Well, there you go. As a Sephora girly, I'm fine taking the 5 Barbs left. Maybe now that the 10-year-olds have taken over Sephora, you'll be safe from the Barbs. Yeah, the 10-year-old community will defend me. Oh shit! Now that the 10-year-olds have taken over the Sephoras, maybe the Barbs can't be there anymore either. Like a school, like legally speaking. Oh Jesus. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh shit. Oh my God.
That's dope.
What the fuck is that?
Stay there.
It's a moose, isn't it?
It's kind of small.
Oh shit, he's coming in.
This is insane. I'm gonna give her another offer.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Oh my.
What the fuck?
You guys stay out there. Okay. No.
That's sick. Oh man.
Like all of a sudden I'd be trying to prove that I'm not crazy when I knew I wasn't crazy.
That's so dumb. Sorry.
Why they saying you ate a treat if you ain't eat a treat from? Did you eat? I'm gonna ask you again. Did you eat a treat from right here?
That's sick.
Sit. Gentle.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Ready to do go.
Is he vaping? What the fuck? That's like Fry's not supposed to do that. Like what the fuck?
I feel like I'm too old for that TikTok.
I mean, it was fire. I respect it, but also at the same time, like this chatter is too young for Discord. Yeah, whoever posted that is definitely or Brazilian, one or the other. Which means like automatically shouldn't be on Discord anyway.
About good vibrations, these happy little crackers dance around, up, over, and down.
I can't say that. That's fucked up. They mean like they don't mean like white people. They mean
just a snack.
The
Look,
saltines.
I understand what you're saying, but you're not listening to me. This is plywood.
You can't return it after you've cut it. It's policy. Everyone agrees, don't they? They say, sir, it's the best policy. We've received no complaints, actually, about our policies. Absolutely no complaints. People come here, they buy the plywood, they cut it, and they love it. They say, this is the best plywood we've ever used. It's true, believe me. I've been dealing with plywood my whole life. I know plywood.
But it splintered when I cut it. You're telling me I can't
Splintered? Impossible. It doesn't splinter. You're probably doing something wrong. Me? If it was me, it would never splinter. It's never splintered when I've used it, actually. It wouldn't splinter if I wanted it to, and you're trying to tell me it's splintered? Well, I've probably cut this same thing 1,000 times, and they all come to me, they say, Donald, how
it's
do
real.
you cut it so perfect?
He works at Home Depot now. This is why I maintain the position that like the greatest thing that we could do for world peace is like put a camera on Trump 24/7, like just have his own TV channel.
We just need to Truman show him.
Throw this out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like if he, because that's what he wants. He wants like he can't go to jail. Okay, we just we don't let him go to jail. Don't forget the baklava and ice cream. Yeah, are you guys ready for the sweet treats after?
Go
yeah,
piss,
after
girl.
you go piss. Yeah, we can like even tell him he's still president. You know what I mean? I feel like he liked being on TV more than he liked being president anyway.
Keep going, keep going. You got it, you got it. Keep going, keep going. There we go.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, how did
Keep
that
going.
happen?
There we go.
What was that? Did something
Oh, the
fall?
airbags popped. Oh my God. Blew his MAGA hat right off, brother. God damn. It's all good, brother. What the fuck you mean? I only had a couple drinks.
I'm going to give you a quick update. Ty is a big humper. He's overstimulated, literally.
He knows it too.
They need to give him a little construction outfit.
That's funny.
A little bill.
Landlord said he's raising rent. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's over. It's done.
Waging without telling me you're waging. I'll go first. When I was growing up, I remember.
Yes, another Wasian that knows about the little sunglasses dilemma. Yeah, I don't know if I look as shocking as that guy does, but.
Waging without telling me you're waging. I'll go first. When I was growing up, I remember.
Yes, another Wasian that knows about the little sunglasses dilemma. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that guy is the final boss.
I don't know if I look as shocking as that guy does, but.
Cold. That's cool. Look at the cold.
The fuck? Turkey's the most Asian plays. I mean, Turks are just Asian. They are white and they're Asian, so I guess it's Wasian in that sense. But Turks are what happens when you have Wasians for like 500 years. That's the difference.
Have you ever done that?
What?
Put furniture polish on the floor to like prank people with?
No.
No.
Because I'm not a cartoon villain.
I used to put it. We had like hardwood stairs growing up. I thought it was the funniest thing.
Or you are most likely to have tortured the class hamster.
No, but it was really funny because I'd put it on our hardwood floors, and it'd be 3 a.m. and my dad would always go downstairs and get snacks at night, and you'd hear him go, "Oh fuck!" and it's just like dun dun dun dun.
That's insane.
There was one time my mom went down the stairs and she fell, and then my dad went to go check on her, and then he fell.
You are evil. There's something wrong with you.
You ever put like saran wrap on toilet seats?
Yeah, no. You did not do that to your...
That shit's funny though.
It's like, yeah, you ever take an anvil and then like tie a rope around it and then comically drop it on top of someone, or like a piano maybe? Yo, these TikToks are kind of bangers though. Actually, respect, chat. This is like, at first, when I first started this, I'll be honest, I was a little embarrassed, okay? I was worried. We have female guests here. I thought this was going to be embarrassing. You're gonna ruin this. I asked the leftist Discord for their favorite funny TikToks, and I thought it was going to be devastating. Turns out, it's It's actually not bad. It's actually pretty good, as a matter of fact. I'm glad that the moderators of the Discord of HasanAbi did a phenomenal job cleaning up probably like 75% of the jokes that you guys thought were funny.
They've been pretty solid.
Yeah, these are all been like the lowest one has been like, aside from the one that you guys, the one that is the perfect version of like what leftists think are funny and interesting and cool to watch. It's been pretty good. It's like the worst one is like a 7 out of 10. You know what I mean? Overall, very rare, very rare. I'm gonna do this more often. Actually, I like it. All the politics frogs left, so only the funny people are left. That's not true. Picture of Jenna as a child. Yeah, this is it.
No.
Oh my God, same hair and everything.
It's literally you.
That literally is you.
Yeah. Look at country gal. Just like you.
Oh,
Now, new HasanAbi in the dirt, please. No, HasanAbi is fucking funny, dude. HasanAbi is better than chat, actually.
Don't let him talk to you that way, guys.
No, HasanAbi is literally better than chat this time. It's like, I asked chat to send me fucking TikToks, impromptu. It sucked ass. Half of you motherfuckers sent me Facebook posts and shit. It was awful. It was so sad. It made me want to kill myself. And when it's like actually more moderated, HasanAbi rise up. Bad rap, dude. HasanAbi's got a bad rap.
Wait, this is true. They say you stand here and stare at it for 10 seconds, you're gonna fall. Like, no way, this shit true. It kind of look like.
Oh, fuck. One guy sent a Vimeo link. True. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It was like really fucked up. We can't even spell cum. What did you expect? Yeah, that's right. That's what we need. We need like.
You know what they said earlier? Cummed.
What?
Cummed in panties.
Yeah, I found
panties.
I found a panties.
At least they didn't send any like Daily Motion videos.
Oh, chatters are trying to spell cum. Oh, you guys are so stupid. You're getting clapped. Enjoy getting massacred, dummies. Okay. All right. We've done 8 hours. This is enough, I think. We've done it. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? We're gonna do the desserts. Let's do it. Let's get to the desserts. Okay. You better fucking appreciate every goddamn
I do
sweet treat you're gonna put in your fucking mouth. Okay. What is this? What is this? Attitude. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. Go here. Okay, first, baklava. Take it. You can open it. And I'm gonna bring the other shit.
Open it, female.
Yes. My e-goddess. Oh, there's like a bunch of different things.
These actually look pretty good.
I'm seeing the dessert. I really want it up down there.
the little dog down here. They've been collecting dirt. They got some nice seasoning on them.
Some sesame seeds. You like that one? Is that funny?
No, it wasn't. Stop thinking you are.
Okay, so that's baklava. Huh. Okay.
Have you had before?
Yeah, I've made it before.
You've made baklava before? How the fuck? What? Okay, that's like, okay, that's swag. That's white girl swag. Respect.
I cook a lot.
Why are you serving them Turkish desserts? Oh my God, people saying baklava is Greek. No, it's not. Suck me, okay? 1453, best year of my life, bitch. That's right. Is it called Constantinople? No, it's not. It's not called Constantinople. It's called Istanbul, motherfucker. Baklava is not Greek. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'll concede that lahmacun is like, there's an Armenian variant of it. Baklava, on the other hand, not motherfucking Greek. This is sütlaç. HasanAbi sütlaç. So it's, I don't personally like the roasted part of it, but it is a rice pudding.
Mm.
Here you go. You can try it out.
I'm gonna hold one of these for you.
You want it? You want a spoon? Is there more spoons over there? You need another one? We got so many fucking...
Reduce, recycle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Half the stuff you had today was Greek. Shut up. No, it's not. You like it? What? Speaking to the microphone.
I like it.
Oh, that's good as fuck. Okay. That's a good ass version of this. They have rice pudding in America too, right? Okay. So that's one. What would you rank it at?
I think like a B. It's a little too sweet for my taste, but
if it was a little less sweet, I think I'd like it.
I think if it was just like a few spoons less sugar, it'd be like A.
I mean,
It's too sugary? It's too sweet?
It is a little sweet. That one.
Okay.
But the texture is good, or I like it.
I like rice pudding.
Okay.
Yeah, I give it like a B.
This one, I think, I gotta look it up. I don't know what this is. Hold on. I think it might be Turkish, but I don't know if it is. I hope it is, because it's like a very unique Turkish dessert. But I think this is KhasanAbi, actually. Yeah, you're right. It might be KhasanAbi. Here you go. This is KhasanAbi.
Dig in.
It's fırın sütlaç, not KhasanAbi sütlaç. Sorry, KhasanAbi is different. So that one is KhasanAbi.
So what is this?
It's a Turkish dessert, a type of caramelized milk pudding.
Ooh.
Developed in the kitchens of the Ottoman Palace. Is one of the most popular.
I like that.
Okay, you know what it is? Wait, let me see if it's the one that I think it is. So KhasanAbi, do you like it?
I like that, yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, this is sick. Hold on. I think if it's a real OG one, you guys are gonna freak out. Oh, it is. Okay, guys, this is tavuk göğsü. Okay, it's made with chicken breast. Yes.
Like how?
I don't even fucking know how it's made, but this is a very special Turkish delicacy. It is made with chicken breast. I don't know how the fuck the consistency gets to this, but it's very sweet. For the record, for those of you who don't know, this is a very sweet dessert. Like, you would never know that there's chicken in it.
Yeah, the texture's and it's more balanced in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how. Can you look it up?
Here, this is it. It's a Turkish milk pudding made with shredded chicken breast. It was a delicacy served to the Ottoman sultans in the Topkapı Palace, and is now a well-known dish in Turkey.
Chicken pudding.
It has long been believed that this chicken pudding had originated in the Roman recipe collection Apicius, and it was later passed on to the Eastern Roman Empire, Byzantium, and subsequently the Ottoman Empire. However, no surviving copies of Apicius include such a recipe. Similar Arab dishes from the 10th century exist. Considering the lack of evidence for the Roman connection, it's possible the tavuk göğsü in the Turkish cuisine is likely of Arab origin. Apicios.
That's so cool.
Buradakine tutar mı? No, of course, it's not as... This is, I think, surprising that they sell this in America. Considering that it is literally made out of chicken breast. The traditional version uses white chicken breast meat. The meat is softened by boiling and separating meat into very fine fibers or pounding until smooth. And then the meat is mixed with milk, sugar, cracked rice, and other thickeners, and often some sort of flavoring such as cinnamon. The result is a thick pudding, often shaped for presentation.
It's a very interesting flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting, especially because like I said, you would never think it. And it has no like remnants of chicken in it at all.
Yeah, the chicken part doesn't even bother me. I wonder how it gets to that consistency. If it's
but
a cartilage
it's very good.
thing. Yeah.
Does it taste strongly like chicken? No.
Mm-mm.
You probably don't even believe. Like, if I didn't explain this to you, you would not believe that there's chicken in this.
First, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, it's like hooves or something. And
No.
because that's technically what gelatin is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, let's get to the baklava before we get to the Maraş dondurması, which is incredible. So baklava, I don't know if this is gonna be a good one. In America, it's very hit or miss. This doesn't look very good. This looks like very dry.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You see that? Normally, this is supposed to be glistening with sherbet or syrup, and it's not. And this looks very, very dry too. So I think this is not going to be a good. This is not going to be a good baklava at all. But I would recommend this one maybe. Here, this one over there that looks kind of good. Here, try that one back there.
Yeah, I've had them with like honey and like rose water. And...
if you've had like real baklava, then you know what it's like. This is probably not a very good version of it. I couldn't get it from the place that I actually get it from normally, but still pretty good. In America, it
is dry.
Yeah. This one must be a Greek version of it, or an Armenian one. But it is a dry one.
That's why I bought that piece of chicken earlier. I was like, how
do you close it? I'm leave it over here.
All right. So this is Maraş dondurması. I'm gonna taste it first to see if it's actually real Maraş dondurması. But from the consistency of it, it looks like it is. It's a decent version of it, but see, I'll show the chat. See how when I pull it, you can kind of see it comes apart like that. Before coming apart, it's like sticky. This is the type of Turkish ice cream that you see very famously online with
the flippy thing?
With the flippy thing. Yeah, it's very sticky because it has I think it has mastic gum in it.
Huh.
It's close. Here, try it. I think it might be with goat milk though. I think this one is made with goat milk. So you can taste the goat milk, which I don't think it's supposed to be made with that. I think it's, of course, it should be goat milk though. No, I think Maraş dondurması normal Kahramanmaraş. It's not always with goat milk.
Can I have some of that chicken stuff?
Do you like that?
I like this.
Interesting.
So, I think that these are the Turkish ice cream guys that fuck around with everybody and say like you can't have this. Like they do the fake thing where they like pull it back and stuff. They're only able to do it because it has that like gum in it, like literal gum in it. It's very good though, and you're actually supposed to in Modo is the name of the restaurant that like specializes in Maraş dondurması. Modo is short for Maraş dondurması. It's a franchise in Turkey, and they usually have baklava, and then often they will give you with a side of like dondurma. So you eat the baklava with a side of like ice cream. So that's it. And that's it. That concludes our.
We gotta finish rating them.
That concludes our. Hold on. Yeah, that concludes our I guess dessert portion. They have Modo in Canada. Wait, no way, really? Maraş has salep in it as thickener. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, I'm gonna bring Kaya. Kaya.
Enjoying that chicken.
Kaya.
Yeah, like the top's kind of toasted too.
It's like pistachio on top.
Yeah, but you see like under it.
Oh yeah, that one gets like an S just for like I've never had anything like it before.
It's so unique.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like anything I've ever had before.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've had something of similar consistency.
I'm sure I've had things that are close, but.
Okay, so what do you rate everything?
Dessert wise?
Yeah.
Did we finish rating all the food?
Not all of it because I wasn't able to put it in time. But I'm gonna get so banned for this. But Turkish cuisine is all stolen from the Middle East except for doner. And Germans have more unique cuisine. What? Yeah, the last part is like the grossest and most false thing you could have ever said. I keep eating your fucking bratwurst and your schnitzel, weirdo.
Don't they have laws in Germany too that you can't like salt your food past a certain extent or?
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went to Gamescom a few years ago.
Even schnitzel's not German. It's like fucking schnitzel's Austrian, right? Yeah. This guy's like, wow, we've invented 8 different types of sausage. It's the best, yeah. It's so good. Germans invented one thing, and that is the grossest fucking the grossest fucking children's stories of all time. Okay, Germans invented Nazism and the scariest children's stories that you're not supposed to fucking read to anybody. Anyway, here's what a baklava normally
Evidence
looks like.
of
They know
the
what
Turks
it looks like.
bringing baklava to Anatolia. How come it is that the Greeks have laid claim to it all?
They haven't.
Now, Professor Spiros Veronis talked about the Byzantine dessert cupte and equates it to baklava. But there's some crucial differences going on here that were found out by American journalist Charles Perry.
Fuck. I'm so livid. What? Why? What? I'm so angry. Why? Why are you angry? You drunk? What's happening? Somebody thinks I'm gay for pay because of a tweet that said I wasn't gay with you? What? Why are you mad that you're gay for pay? And I'm actually gay. Yeah. Are you mad because you're outed as a fucking being a breeder, bitch?
A breeder and feeder.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's actually a great way to like.
That's
talk
right.
About a date.
That's right, chat.
Breed and feed.
It's time for the truth. It's time for the truth to be revealed. Austin is gay for pay. He's actually a breeder, IRL.
What tweet is you referring to?
Dude, he's not. He just like sits around because he's so fucking jobless. Okay.
Baby needs attention.
Because he's so goddamn jobless, he sits around all day and looks for comments that he's gonna get like really mad about. Okay, and he'll find it. Persian Wolf 100 mentioned you in a comment, bro. You literally tweeted saying you and some guy named Hasan are not gay. Wanted to clear that up.
Wait, is that the actual guy?
Yeah. Listen, every group of girls has one unemployed bitch who's fucking constantly sitting around reading tweets, okay, and doing nothing else. Austin is our guy, okay? That's our guy.
You want some more chicken?
You fucking house that chicken. That's awesome. I'm stoked.
This is good. Oh, he's an OnlyFans creator.
Yeah. Charging his phone. Charging his fucking phone. reading all the tweets, okay, getting mad, getting angry. He looks for hate comments, but you stream it the whole time. It's true. Oh my fucking god, I'm serious. Okay. Oh, anyway, ban cinnamon and baklava, please. Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna talk. See why fact checkers say this is partly false? Yeah, they say it's partly false because he's straight.
And someone should post that on Twitter and see if you can get community notes on it. Like, this is in fact.
Yeah. Anyway, my point is, who's calling? What? Oh my god, he is calling.
Yo.
What's up?
Brother, I wasn't, look, first of all, I work very hard. I'm currently developing my In the Tub show, which is debuting this month, okay?
Uh-huh.
Second of all, I was just laying in bed on my phone, plugged in.
Fucking a woman, right? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, be
After
honest.
she paid you?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
say it.
stop.
You were fucking a woman. Okay, go on.
In the tub.
I was not having sex with a
Look at
woman.
him laughing. You see that? Typical breeder,
Okay.
dude. Disgusting.
Okay. So I'm sitting there. So I did this interview with this guy named Art. He's like a fellow. He's like a OnlyFans creator, and he wanted to do like man on the street interview with me.
A fellow OnlyFans creator?
Well, look, hold on. No, I don't have an OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. But look. So he interviews me, and the video is how long should a top last, right? And I say 20 minutes, whatever. Yeah, that's irrelevant. And then he texts me today, and he sends me a screenshot of this comment alleging that I'm gay for pay. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where did this guy see this, right? And then Art evidently DMs him, right? And the guy pulls a tweet from when because I was going through this phase where I kept like saying you and I aren't gay. And it like, cause like nobody thought that, but I kept tweeting it because I thought it was funny. And he fucking shows him the tweet. And he's like, yo, bro, do your research before you figure it out. He admitted that he's gay for pay. So he took that tweet and thinks that I'm gay for pay. First of all, what am I gay for pay for? Because I don't do porn. But he thinks that I'm gay for pay because of that fucking joke tweet.
I love that you have like this guy's doing gay research on you. Like he's doing gay opposition research.
What pisses me off?
Damn. Oh my god! We're looking at the guy's TikTok right now. God damn.
Why is his beard like that?
He's a fucking huge like OnlyFans creator, and that's what irks me is like, dude, how do I explain to him the lore between me alleging, like people thinking that we're dating, but like nobody believes it, but me thinking I have to defend something that, like, how do you explain that to somebody that doesn't live in our space?
He said he'd rather be a wolf than a sheep all his life. You know what I mean? Persian Daddy
what?
XXL.
Like, do I need to like bottom for him in order for him to believe me? Like what the fuck do I have to do?
Hasan and I are not gay or in a gay relationship with each other. I just thought I would clear up the common misconception. Wait, this had 56,000 likes, Austin?
Yeah, and so he thinks that was me admitting that I'm not gay or something.
Bro, that's awesome. You deserve it. That's such a banger tweet. What the fuck?
Honestly, this is the best payback for like dragging you through that, like the fake.
But you did it because no one thought I was gay. You just kept making it on your own. It's just like the funniest part about it is like there's plenty of people that think I'm gay, right? Of course.
Yeah.
But like none of those people thought I was gay because of the way you kept saying like, oh, me and Hasan are in a gay relationship. Everybody just thought I was gay because my name is HasanAbi and they thought it means HasanAbi, and because I like preach woke shit, so I must be sucking cock on the side. You know what I mean?
Dude, I cannot fucking believe it. And like he's fully convinced that I'm gay for pay. He's fully convinced. Now, I would be like, you could pay me a lot of money to have sex with a woman. Like I'd probably.
Bro, maybe he has like. Wait, maybe he has a Turkish military style. He doesn't think you're gay because you top.
Oh shit! Maybe that's right.
Also, he probably looked at Wikipedia and saw that you're heteroflexible on Wikipedia.
Oh my god! No, please. By the way, please change it back. if you
Austin
fucking
Show
put
Wikipedia.
heteroflexible.
Let's take a look.
No, God,
Let's
no.
see what it
Somebody's
says
gonna
here.
change that.
It says here that you are Lebanese of Irish descent. A big lie there, right off the bat.
Not a lie. I'm Lebanese.
Okay, drop the Raj persona, Wiz Khalifa.
Okay, come on now. We can skip over that part. It was a long time ago, right? Different time.
Austin is openly gay. He came out via Twitter in 2020 saying, "My sexuality isn't a meme. I identify as what I would say mostly gay, but maybe
Yeah, I
bisexual
know.
because sometimes I find women more attractive." Copium.
I don't look. It was a stepping stone.
Yeah,
Okay?
exactly. It was a stepping stone to you coming out as a straight man. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Chat, fix
Not
the
the
Wikipedia
case.
right now. What do you mean he has a tweet
Well,
out
okay,
there with
hold on.
56,000
Well, I
likes?
gotta-
How many?
Without.
How
I
many
keep
likes?
my life very personal, but look, hold on. I keep my life
Wait,
very
can
personal.
I just say something? Wait, hold on a second. How many likes does your tweet coming out have?
I think like 46,000.
Exactly, bitch. You're fucking straight now. You better be fucking pussy right now. Hang up
No,
the call
I don't-
and
Bro.
go eat some pussy, dog. That's
You know,
right.
okay, guys, look,
56,000 likes saying you're not gay. 46,000
No, okay,
likes saying
it's-
you're gay.
This is so funny. This is so funny to me because, like, obviously, without divulging too much about my personal life, Hasan has literally met twinks in his house with me. Okay, like that. I'm currently.
Don't
seeing.
pull me into
You know?
this. Don't pull me into this.
What?
He's trying to hide it. He's
I'm
trying to
not
hide
hiding
it.
it. I've literally during our podcast, there's been like somebody waiting outside afterwards. Like, what the
Yeah, a
fuck?
woman.
No, that's
We got fucking got him.
God.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, bro. He has a reverse beard. This is what happened with woke culture. Okay. Everybody's like, oh wow, I'm white. Like I gotta have something. So I'm gay now. Austin is lying about being gay as a personality thing.
Oh my God. Oh God. Hasan, this is so toxic. He's gonna believe it. People are gonna believe it.
Persian XXL. Listen, King. Don't fall for this straight breeder's disgusting lies.
Oh my God, Hasan, stop. I swear. Oh my God. This is so bad. This is so bad.
Yeah.
He's
no,
actually,
it's like,
the thing is Hasan, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
yeah, well, guess what, dude? I think he gets it. Okay? I think
No.
he gets it. I think he gets it pretty hard, actually. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, being gay is not a choice, Austin. What the fuck are you doing? Running
Oh my
around,
God.
acting like you're a
Okay,
gay man?
I'm gonna hang up. This is the worst. This may be the worst thing you've ever done.
Dude, you know what's funny? Yeah, if you don't have gay, what do you have? You're so cooked.
This is so toxic. I expect to call you to have a good laugh, and instead you fucking double down
Yeah.
on the.
Yeah, that's
on
you know
the-
why I'm doubling
on the-
down? Because your ass thinks I could not outfuck you, okay? On a competition. If I took a pill that made me gay, I would be fucking clapping butt
No.
cheeks way harder.
No.
You have no fucking clue. You're like,
No,
oh,
no.
you throw your back
No,
out.
no.
Yeah,
I
that's
told
what you
you. I
wish.
told you.
That's what you
I
wish
told
would
you.
happen. I would outfuck you under the table. You wouldn't have even woken up.
No,
I wake
no.
up before you do. Okay? By the
This
time
is
you got
all-
to Starbucks, I'd be on my fifth
No.
pussy.
No. You would like I said, you exceed the weight limits of most twinks.
Wait, hold
Okay.
on. That's not true.
It
And
is
also,
very true.
no, listen, dude, Twinks can take on a lot. Okay, they're load bearing. That's number one.
Okay.
Number two. Okay. Number two.
Yeah.
Here's
Okay.
I have a second. I have a second key piece of evidence, Your Honor. Okay, Judge
Okay.
Judy, the adjudicator of homosexuality. Okay.
Okay. What's
Let's go to Austin Show's Instagram.
Oh no, you're gonna fucking pull up the picture of me and Mia Malkova.
Seems to
God
me.
damn it.
Seems to me like here is Exhibit 17A. Oh,
fuck. And
what's
God.
that about?
Wow.
Doesn't seem gay to me at all, as a matter of fact.
Oh God. You know what? What I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me gayer. It's been a part of
are hanging out with famous. Exhibit 17B.
Oh, no.
Not one but two famous porn stars, female porn stars.
I can't help
Not
it.
only are you a breeder, a straight man, but you are constantly hanging out with female porn stars as well.
You know what? I can't help it. There's just so much pussy that I love, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I can't lie. I can't lie.
If you did that, everyone would understand you're gay. That was the case.
Yeah, look, I love to eat it. I love to flick it. I love to do everything to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love to go to the strip club and see titties and yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This outfit that we bought for you is your saving grace. You should just send this back to him.
Wait,
you
the
just
one-
send Persian
wait,
Bear
the one
XXL
from
from.
the Taylor Swift concert?
Yeah, just send this back to him and be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dumbass?
Yeah, I don't know, but like the guy, I just can't. But I get it though. I get it. If you're from outside the community and you don't know, what's crazy is why would somebody that's gay for pay tweet that with 50,000 likes and then just continue gay baiting?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Is that like a big problem? Is that like a thing that the gay dudes hate or something? I don't know.
Yeah. So like in the gay, specifically the gay porn community, there's like a lot of resentment, rightfully so, against men that like queer bait, basically, and being pretty heteronormative looking, and this guy probably he I didn't check all the boxes or his personal boxes. He decided to go to my Twitter to do an investigation.
Bussy
on whether I was a homosexual
Angel,
or not.
who is our bottom correspondent, says yes. There's an overinflation of straight baiters, OnlyFans models.
Yes, and so first of all, I'm not even so first of all, this guy's saying that like I'm gay for pay, and then like first of all, like to be gay for pay, you got to be fucking like what am I, gay for pay for name your price? Like what the fuck? Like I'm a gay for pay podcast host? Like I don't know what that means. And then
you do sure make a lot of jokes about being gay, dude. I feel like that's
true.
like 90% of your jokes. If you were
true.
outed as a straight man, which I know you are, right?
Oh yeah.
If you were outed as a straight man, that's like 95% of your jokes are gone. What are you gonna? Now you're just a sassy straight guy. Nobody fucking cares about that.
I got news for you. If I'm outed as a straight man, 95% of your jokes are gone too.
Wait, why?
Because that's half your fucking that's your catalog is making fun of me for being a homosexual.
Yeah, no, that's still fine. I can still call you gay while you're a straight guy.
No, you can't. It's not as funny. It's not as
No,
funny.
I'm homophobic. That's why it's okay.
See, like,
Don't
that's
worry,
what I'm
I can
saying.
still do it.
Wait, no. That's not the case. It doesn't work. It
Wait,
doesn't
there's
work as
another one?
well. No, it doesn't work as well.
What the fuck? Bro, first 2020, I'm straight, folks.
No, it's April Fool's.
Oh
all right?
my
It's
god,
April Fool's.
dude. Oh, you've been fooling everybody. Calling
It's
yourself
April
gay this whole time, dude.
It's April Fool's, okay?
You can't help it. You keep coming out as straight.
Look, you know what? I'm gonna start a porn career. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna start a porn career, and I'm just like my entire life is going to be dedicated to proving that I'm gay.
Okay, well, you know there's a term. There is a term for that. Yeah, straight guys who are gay for pay.
What fucking? Oh my god! Like what fucking straight guy hangs out at the Abbey? Like what the fuck?
What do you mean? Will and I used to go to the Abbey before you even knew you were gay, son. What are you talking about?
You're, maybe you are gay. I don't know.
Exactly. And I'm revoking your gay card. You can't say the F word anymore.
Fuck. Oh shit. Well, all right. I guess I got owned. I guess I'm a straight guy who likes pussy.
What the fuck is this? This pussy is tight?
Wait, what the fuck?
Dude.
Is that a Hosford message?
Dude, you're outing yourself in Hosford. You're outing yourself everywhere. Don't try to say it's a plain pussy. Don't even try to act like you're talking about planes. You were drunk. You were drunk trying to write pussy, but you slurred it.
No, it's plain pussy.
No, oh yeah, I like to fuck planes. I'm not gay. I'm gay.
Oh my God, dude, I can't. I don't know. But low key, this guy's fucking dick is huge. Jesus fuck.
Wait, hold on.
Have you
I'm on
seen
my
this
way to
guy's
Florida.
content?
Exhibit 19C, Your Honor. I'm on my way to Florida, so naturally I'm wearing my cross like a good straight Christian boy. Oh yeah, and I love women.
Okay, come on.
17,000 likes.
Obviously, there's a point. Oh, dude, I can't believe you made me let me wear a cross.
There's another one. I'm straight. I've been secretly saying no homo all these years.
Oh my God. Okay, it's obviously okay. Maybe I've been joking about it a little too much.
There's
Right?
another one. It says you just said boobies. That's classic straight guy shit. You're like, oh, I'm so horny. Oh man, I just typed boobies in the chat. Oh.
Yeah.
Bro,
I've been caught, man. I've been caught.
You've tweeted about being straight more than I have.
Oh fuck. Well, you know what? That means sorry, ladies. Hasan's gay, and I'm straight. So there you go.
I hope they send this guy all these screenshots.
Oh,
I really
dude,
hope
yeah.
so.
I hope he like legitimately thinks. Bussy Angel says, "Tell Austin I'll text Persian Wolf for him, but not to defend him." Oh my God, Bussy Angel's got your number, son. You're so cooked. I am straight.
Oh
I like
my
to
God.
slam puss. March 13th, 2022. What the fuck?
Oh man.
Bro, can you say the F word? Like, is that allowed now? What the fuck?
Wait, the F slur?
Yeah, now I'm like conflicted now. Like all the times where I've like laughed along, turns out it was like a pure homophobic straight guy.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up. You're having way too much fun.
I am. This is the new meta. It's so sick.
No, this is not a new meta. This is not a new meta.
Dude, you have tweeted so much about being straight. It's like alarming.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so funny that this guy thinks it's because you look. The funniest part is because you look so like a straight guy. You really do. Especially if he saw like older photos of you, he would be like, "Oh, this guy's lying."
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to. I mean, like you said, the only saving grace is the fucking photo with Cutie.
Yeah, you're welcome. By the way.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, thank you.
Exhibit 18. Wait, what the fuck, dude? You've tweeted about being straight so much. Scott,
Yeah,
I'm straight. Let's not forget.
Dude,
I'm currently having sex with @Emma Langevin.
Okay, yeah, obvious. She's a lesbian, or no, she's not a lesbian. She's
asexual.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what her sexuality is.
Yo, dude, what the hell? What the hell, dude? You think
Okay,
you
fine,
know?
fine. You caught me. I had sex with Emma Langevin. Okay, you caught me. All right.
You literally, bro. You're just straight. You're just straight as a fucking doorknob, dude. You're straight as hell.
I know.
You
I
should
can't
really
help
fuck
it.
with them and,
I
like,
can't
post.
believe I got away with it for that long. You know.
Yeah. I'm gonna do twit longer.
Yeah.
Austin has been gay baiting for this entire time. I'm really sorry. I wanted to apologize to the fans of the Fear End podcast community. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, Auntie Piper's gone black.
Why the hell am I in MILF City? What the fuck? You were in MILF City? That's crazy, dog. Auntie Piper went black. He went dark. This is a
Yeah, he
sad
went
day.
dark.
This is a sad day for him.
Yeah, Auntie Piper went dark. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well,
wow.
Streisand effect in full right
You fucking
live here.
did that.
You know?
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah,
New
the
profile
Streisand
pic.
effect, it wouldn't be so in effect if fucking Hasan wasn't Barbara Streisand herself. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
wouldn't be an issue if my best friend didn't fucking start to peddle the fucking conspiracy.
Damn, bro. Nice body, no homo. And I'm straight. Go women and boobs.
See? I mean,
Wow.
there it is right there. All the evidence you need.
Yeah,
You know?
this is pretty crazy. We need to compile those. Austin calls
Yeah.
himself a straight baiter. I think I'm a straight baiter. He's just straight. He's just hiding it. Austin calls himself a straight baiter. I think I'm a straight baiter. He's just straight. He's just hiding it.
Yeah, that's me.
I can't help that God made me straight, dude.
Oh, God.
They'd be so cute. I wish Austin was gay. Dude, okay, now there is so much. Okay, now I'm beginning to feel like, yeah, no shit, this guy thought you were faking it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, look, but see, the thing is Hasan, within our community, nobody ever fucking batted an eye at that.
Yeah,
You
no
know?
shit, because it's funny as fuck. Also, who cares that this one random guy thinks you're faking it? Austin, the whole point is, I hope you don't like turn around and actually get upset about this and start like posting gay as fuck shit. Like,
No, I mean, you're the reason why I slip into gay porn. That's what happened. I'm gonna slip into.
Oh yeah, you just slipped and fell into gay porn. You really, yeah, you really didn't want to do it.
I'm gonna start like publicizing more of my private life so people, can see, who I'm dating, who I'm seeing at the time, just so people know, so.
Austin telling Prezzo he was straight.
Wait,
The
what?
fuck? You said I was gay way before you. Look at these. Okay, you went. I was straight for years. There's another one.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, anyway, whatever. Fuck it. You're right. You're right.
This is actually a banger. Growing up, I was totally. Wait, Meowri, you responded. Growing up, I was totally straight, but then I saw a pride flag at a Target and was immediately gay. This could happen to you guys.
That was a banger tweet. That was during the whole fucking Target.
No,
gay
I know.
shit.
That's a fire tweet. That's a good tweet.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Well, okay. Well, you know what? Cat's out of the bag. Here I am, ladies.
I'm so happy that I was put in the S tier. So happy. I think I'm straight. Oh my God.
Oh. Okay. You know what? There's a lot of straight tweets. Okay. They got a lot of traction. All right. Anyway. He's gonna. If I were to DM him, he would keep sending me all these tweets, all these exhibits.
Yeah, no, you're cooked. Like this guy, I don't think you can win him over. You could literally fuck this guy, and he still would be like, nah, you son of a bitch, you fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, this is gonna end in gay sex for sure.
Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah. Austin back on Fearan tomorrow. We need him back. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I'm back, and this will probably be discussed.
This will definitely be discussed. Okay.
Yeah, and you can't. Come on, take a different spin on it.
No, dude. We're spinning it. The only person spinning here is you. You're trying to fucking do the spin zone over here, trying to act like you're gay.
All right. We'll discuss it on Fearan, and I'm gonna wear the gayest fucking outfit I've ever worn. Okay.
Okay.
I'm actually packing it right now. I'm packing my gay outfit.
Good luck.
All right. I'm literally gonna be. Hold on. Let's see. I'm packing it right now. I'm wearing. I know you're gonna open the podcast like that too, talking about how you may notice Austin is compensating for something today.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're gonna rip into it. So
absolutely.
I'm gonna wear. You know what? I'm gonna show up to the podcast in a jock strap. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
well,
all right.
Nothing's gonna save you now. All right. Well, thank you, Austin, for coming on. I had two wonderful guests here, and we.
Hello, lovely guests, ladies, denims.
Typical straight guy just doesn't even care that there's women. Like he's just like, oh, it's me. See, if he was gay, he would have like respected you guys.
It's true.
It's true. All right, guys. See ya.
Bye, Austin.
All right, bye, Austin. See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Finally, this straight guy's gone.
Yeah, I know. It's just us ladies now. Thank God. All right. Well, that was a fun experience overall. I shouldn't even like delete these. I'm gonna keep these tabs open because I'm gonna use it against Austin tomorrow.
Someone needs to edit the Wikipedia so it says he's straight.
Oh, they do it all the time.
Yeah,
that's why I thought.
And then cite with each citation.
That's why I thought.
7 citations. Yeah.
That's why I literally thought that they would have, they would have done it. That's why when I clicked on it, like back in the day, I think it used to say that he's straight too. Like so, this is so funny. I love that he like got so mad about this. Anyway, all right, everybody. Dennis, thank you so much for coming on, JENNALYNNMEOWRI.
Oh, Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on as well. This is wonderful. We experienced some Turkish cuisine.
Yeah, thank you for getting food and all.
We looked at alpha dogs, big dogs, which was fire. Austin came out as straight again. And yeah, that'll be all for today, folks. After the podcast tomorrow, I may go live. I'm going to probably go live, but we'll see. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you on this wonderful Saturday. It was a fun day. Hoscord on top. Don't forget, Hoscord, rise up. Rise up, Hoscord. You guys did it. You guys did it.
Bye,
Take
Chad.
a bow. Bye, everybody.
All the shadows trick us out, people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.